up in the building for another edition of I am your host, Harry Too Scary, aka Mr. Harris. Sound check. I am your host, Harry Too Scary, aka Mr. Harris. Sound check. Let's go. Tonight's show, episode 077. 77 weeks in a row. Ain't missed a beat. Making you move your feet. Everything should be a crackin'. I had the show scheduled earlier in the day. Gave myself ample time to set up and make sure we have a wonderful show. We have a guest tonight. HonestlyHelen will be joining us. She's a fellow podcaster, a female podcaster, and only conversed with her one other time on Beeline's channel. Go check out Beeline Entertainment LLC. And but we're gonna get to know each other tonight and go over her passions, interests, career, and so on and so forth. Tonight, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Podbean, both Facebooks, and the Facebook group. Harris Drinkin Again Pubcast is now on Spotify, Samsung Music, iHeart, Google Podcasts. It's everywhere. Give it a simple Google. Type in Hide a Pub or Harris Drinkin Again Pubcast and go down the rabbit hole. This week, it's an interesting week. It was a long week. We're going to get into that, a little bit of that. I got the links going out. Also, the homie Big Tone is going to be tapping in later on. He's live from Hawaii, out there on vacation, enjoying himself. Salute to you, big dog. Live it up. And he's going to be calling in about 45 minutes, maybe an hour. And show off his vacation up there in his paradise. So that's on the menu, man. Really excited for the guest tonight. We do have a couple topics. I'll be talking about Nevada news, the Nevada news segment. I didn't pick out any stories in particular. We're just going to screen share and go down the rabbit hole, man. And most of the news will be coming out of Las Vegas, however, most of the time. And a few Reno stories. And also, we are premiering a song by the unfaced rapper, because he's never made his face and an appearance here on the podcast. But Therapeutic sent me an unreleased song of his titled Uncle Sam. And we're going to get into that. We're actually going to play that probably just after the first hour. And let me go ahead and actually send him the link out. Shout out to you, Therapeutic, man. You know what I mean? As well as everybody else, man. Sponsored by Gubba Rum. Officially, go check out gubbarum.com. They're a handcrafted artisanal rum. They have recipes and different things on their social media on the website, gubbarum.com. We are working on a special promo code, so you will be able to order your very own bottle straight to your door, depending on what state you live in, and you could use a promo code HIDEAPubcast, perhaps. So we're working on that, and really exciting stuff. Also, some other news in the works. Can't really say nothing yet, but I got sent another contract today. Nothing crazy, just simply I got sent a contract, and there could be opportunity for the show to grow. T.N.R is still here. Thursday nights is what I do. Thursday night rants, aka therapy night rants. Your boy truly, Harry Too Scary. Harry. Yes, and I am sipping Gubba tonight. But most importantly, it's hot as hell up in this garage, and I'm trying to get me an 805 Cerveza. It's out of California, whatever, but it's I like the Cerveza. It's brewed with lime and everything. Unfortunately, I don't have any tahini salt. I just thought of a michelada right now, and if I feel froggy, I got a little canned Long Island iced tea. I do need to go get the ice out of the freezer. And I might just do that. I don't really want to step away. It's very unprofessional, but I might have to grab that ice out the motherfucking freezer, man. All right. Let me go ahead and send this email out before I get lost in the sauce, because I have a tendency to do that. Thursday night rants. Helen, if you're listening, it's in your email. And I will sit here and rant until she comes on. Now, yes, we're supposed to have a heat wave this weekend. I guess most of the U.S., or at least the Southwest here, people are complaining because it's supposed to be like 105 up in the damn Reno up here in North Nevada. But I'm not tripping. I don't get heat stroke. Brother Ray, I got to talk about Brother Ray for a minute, too. He was just over here trying to distract me again. Y'all, if you're familiar with the show from the beginnings, my co-host, Brother Ray, we've been doing our solo thing. Go check out his platform, Talk Teach Truth. Second week in a row. He's been over here just before the show trying to creep in. I know he wants back in the Haida Pub, and he's always welcome. But my mindset since starting this and having the publicist and now this other little
HonestlyHelen
deal
joined
that I might have in the workings, I got to be super professional about this shit, man, and I definitely am. And so I was like, Brother Ray, not tonight, man, but look for some off the cuff shows coming your way and all that great stuff. We got Helen up in the building here. For whatever reason, hopefully, if you are in the chat, if you can hear, if the audio is good. Let's see. We got, Fatty Phil up in the building early. Fatty Phil. Okay. Audio's good. Everything's good. Okay. I'm not seeing the viewers or what have you, but everything else should be good. Let me go ahead, because I know this is going to be a great show. This is going to be a fucking great show. And every Thursday is a great show. But I'm excited for tonight because actually, other than Justina, the first somewhat co-host in the very beginning, we tried that out. Justina, wherever you are in the world, love you, girl. And then Wendy. And then I think only C.A. Knubel was the third female. This will only be the fourth female on the show. We ain't had too many, but kind of completely the opposite of CA. We did the raunchy episode, the 60, it was supposed to be 69, but it was 70. And I from what I can see and I have seen, this woman's a little more classy, a little more maybe feminine, sensual. We're gonna get into that. Let me step away. 7 seconds. Grab this ice. Intro for you, real.
Hey man, this is Tommy Chung, and you're listening and watching Harris's Drinkin' Again. Hey man, this is Tommy Chung, and you're listening and watching Harris's Drinkin' Again. Sounds like a ghetto movie.
Sounds like a ghetto movie. Fucking Tommy, man. Salute to that legend up in the building. All right, man. Before I get into the beginning theme song, we got to come through with the intro theme song for the next guest. Let me go ahead and crack it open. 805 Cerveza. Harry's drinking again. Oh, I got to stop the shakes. All right, perfect. There we go. Woo, that's good. Burning up like a Hebrew Puerto Rican slave. I got a towel already on deck. And it's going to be awesome. All right. I got everything up here. Without further ado, my legendary intros here. Already wasted it. Don't even know what to say, but look at this, guys. For the 77th week in a row on the Harris is Drinking Again Pubcast, we have Honestly Helen. Break it down. Break it down. Yes.
All right.
That's how we do it over here in the Haida Pub.
I like it.
All right. Oh, shit. Excuse me. You know, doing that, coming to the stage, it really coarses my voice.
There's an excellent.
All right. Make sure your levels are up here. All right. Good evening.
Hello.
Got my mic. All right. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah. But I got an echo. I don't know why.
Got an echo on your side?
Yeah, but I can hear it. I don't know. I can ignore it.
Let's see.
Thing.
Sometimes, let me, yeah, here. Let's see. Let me try to just kick you out, tap right back in.
Okay.
Sometimes that works. Boom. Sometimes you just got to step out the pub, go for some air, and then come right back in and order another round. That's how you do it. All right. We're going to get her up in the building. Shout out to Fatty Phil. We'll get you on here just after the first hour, Phil.
HonestlyHelen _ joined.
Come on. Don't. Okay.
All right. Not good, Lil? All right. I do have some, I got a couple of mini fans over here because I'm coming from the garage studio, but they're I don't think they're coming through, so they should be good.
I'm sure somebody. Sorry.
It is all good. You know, that's the only thing about the live, like streaming aspect is, yes, you know, it's not the greatest for the viewers, but of course through Talk Studio and maybe StreamYard, you know, you got it records locally, so you know, on the back end. But yeah, either way, that's what we fucking do over here. So anyway, how are you? Honestly, Helen, you're a fellow podcaster, and that's what I've been saying and everything. We've only met one time, and that was over on Beeline's channel, and we had a good little conversation. But I liked. Then I followed you on Instagram, Facebook, and I listened to a few of your episodes, and you know, just based on your posts and things like that, I was like, should be a dope perspective to have on the show, because we've never, you know, me and my co-host Ray, he's here in spirit with me.
Hey, Ray.
You know, we have those dynamics, but I thought it would be cool to get you on. So for the people listening that don't know, just give a brief, you know, description, breakdown of yourself and your works, because I don't know how to necessarily, you know, I've been saying like some feminine, you know, sensual woman kind of classy stuff in a way. I don't know.
Okay. I'll take it. I've been on podcast for years. Hot as hell. I'm like sweaty on my back. But I was raised in Jacksonville, I'm a transplant from California for 8 years now. I've always been this girl. I've always been out. However, I always believe that you don't speak about something how you feel. So I don't leave talk about my period. I have something to say you don't talk about it. And it's usually always perspective of the whole, not of a particular person or mindset. I'm my mind. I'm very open conversation. And I believe as long as you respect let's use it. You don't have to agree. I don't think my people are important. I know how to articulate it. So it can be the awkward conversation for you. Very honest. I'm really structured to it. It's why I know that I'm bringing on and have conversations about different things. So I did Black Pride last week, and I talked about my father. I've covered whatever my spirit, whatever I talk about, and it's unfiltered. I don't want my guests to come on and have so many things to teach or have to themselves. So usually come out topics considered day of or like the day before. And then I don't know if I'm feminist, but I definitely believe it. Women love themselves and own the power of women. And speak your mind. The power of being feminine, knowing how to speak your mind, and that is effective. And I think that's effective.
Okay. Fatty Phil here in the building said, see, major echo. Sound is good, but can't understand what she is saying. I can understand. I just hear the echo. I don't know. Are you on? You have headphones or?
I have headphones, but I think I'm about to die. Let me. I have a mic. Maybe if I try my mic.
Bear with us, y'all. We at the Hide the Pub every Thursday night, sipping on some 805 Cerveza and Gubba rum. What do you have in your glass there? You sipping a little Pinot Grigio or a little Moscato or what you want?
Vodka. Where's the kid?
Okay, a little vodka soda in the wine glass. See, classy. Keeping it classy. I got the little can Long Island for when I get extra parched. Test.
Hello?
Yeah?
I don't think it. Hello?
Sounds good, yeah?
Do you want me to go put my phones on the charger in like 30 minutes? They'll be good?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we'll just rock with it, like.
So sorry. Normally I'm go before. Okay, let me go put my track real quick.
Okay. It could be the fact that I'm like somewhat maybe shadow banned or something, because I've had this I think we had this issue with Steady. Was it last week? There was some echo when me and Phil did the podcast. Is mine I'm coming in good though, right? No echo over here. We got the official setup and whatnot. We working over here, but there is something, and it could be it could be my Wi-Fi. I don't got that. I got full bars. She has full bars. YouTube, Talk Studio, get it together. Or maybe we're just trying to stream on too many services. It's trying to go out 7-8 different platforms and airwaves and all this nonsense. So.
Okay, well, I charge that.
E&J, Pepsi, and water.
Sorry, y'all. Maybe it's possible.
Okay. Well, we'll just work with it. I hear a little, like an airy thing, just like air thing too, but it is what it is. I got music over here. And I was just saying, like, streaming even in 2023 isn't perfected yet to where, like, you're trying to stream over like 7 different, platforms and coast to coast. Where are you located at anyway?
I'm in Cali.
You're in Cali. Okay. Yeah, so we're both here on the West Coast, so not too late for you. Nice. All right. Yeah, that did sound good. Did you had a fan on or something?
Yeah, I took it off.
Oh, okay. That sounds better. Phil, can you hear Helen better? Phil is coming live from his cool garage, drinking E&J, Pepsi, and water. So we're going to have a blast tonight. I got a couple little beats we're gonna throw on here. Okay, so yeah, sound on my end. It actually sounds. Everything sounds way. Oh,
I'm playing with stuff. I'm trying to do that.
okay. I think you were good. I think you're good now.
Okay.
Sounds legit. All right. So, yeah, I was listening to some of your stuff, and I'm gonna screen share. I have your Anchor pulled up. You can go check out. Honest. I have trouble with double letters. I was gonna say honestly, Helen. Honestly, Helen. On Anchor. Let's see. Oh, yeah, give me a second to get it pulled up. But a lot of like, you cover a lot of relationship talk, and I mean, just like most of it. Do you ever have a hard time when people say, "Oh, you have a podcast"? Like, what do you talk about? And it's like we, I don't know. I feel for us, just small fucking whoever, it's like I want to pitch it in a way, and virtual pub, and I play music, have a good time, but it's like nobody's really saying anything that it's like, whether it's Rogan, whether it's fucking Tasha K, fucking, it's like it's gossip, it's this, it's like, and I try to stay away from current events on my platform. I did bring up certain things. I had a Valentine's Day anti-rant, and talked about the MSG Sphere in Vegas that went up last week. Did you see that? About this the MGM Sphere in Vegas, the world's largest LED. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to put you up on something real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna have to put you up on something real quick. Boom. Gubblerum.com. If you're interested. Hold on 1 second. We're gonna go to Google because this is they debuted it in July 4th, and it's in Vegas, and it's the world's largest spherical structure. But it's so fucking crazy. It could illuminate anything. It's like 80,000 square feet or whatever. If you can see my screen. Like I talked about this. I'm born in Las Vegas. I'm actually and I'm here in Reno, Nevada at the moment. So oh, come on. So this was the MGM Sphere, if you could see a little bit. They lit it up, they put logos on it. They had this big giant eye.
I saw the basketball.
Yeah, the basketball, the moon. They had the fireworks show was insane. And so this is in Vegas. I covered this a little bit, like little stuff. And then of course the stupid submarine that went missing a couple weeks ago, right? But I try to stay away from a lot of those. And then like even tonight, a couple people asked like, who do you have on? I said, just like a fellow podcaster. And what are you gonna talk about? I said, man, I don't know, man. See, that's the height of pub that's the way I like it, is like it's local pub, you come in, little jukebox playing, get a drink, and you just start talking with strangers. And then let the conversation go into there. I like to ask natural questions, just like vibe. That seemed to be my best way of doing things so far. And then the few people I have interviewed, I tried to write down questions, and I don't know, it just feels like
Feels bored.
Yeah. How long have you been doing podcasting, and like when did your I guess vision start, or like when did the vision start, and then when did the action go into place to be like, I'm gonna do it? How long is that?
So I'm trying to because there's an echo. I can still hear. But I actually started my blog page, which is now my podcast page. Hi, Jeremy. And somebody was like, you should make a podcast. You should do a podcast. And I was like, that sounds like a lot of work. And I'm like, a lot of work right now. Pandemic hit, and my cousin was like, you should get on my podcasting before it becomes straight, because then you can follow me sooner. and kind of like my doing it for people to start doing it. So I started in 2020, so 3 years now. But I don't my weekly. It's not video. It's pre-recorded, and it's bi-weekly. So there's there's my podcast that I think limits my ability to monitor the way people can. Because that's not my goal. I just want to have conversations that people either aren't having or don't have access to because they don't have the right now on them, and that's just my goal on my podcast. So I always want to talk. And when they were like, you know, it's your podcast, I was like, you know what, the pandemic as well. Let's do it. And here we are.
Okay. So yeah, but so spawned. Yeah, I mean, I think the pandemic, right? A lot of people had, you had nothing to do, and it was we were all in the house and everything. But you stuck with it, and you said bi-weekly, pre-recorded. And then I was talking to you earlier. You don't have a YouTube yet, right?
Right.
And is that something you said you're not interested in, or just the monetization part you're not?
So I'm of the mind that when you have you need to come to shit. You need to have the production and the camera, a nice background. And if I'm getting a book, I am just don't want to right now. Right. However, someone did tell me I can still put my audio on YouTube. Just use my logo as a thumbnail. It doesn't have to be visual, and it would still give me more exposure. So that's a project possibly undertake. But even
yeah,
YouTube is another story.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I barely. I started with YouTube like first and foremost in mind, and then like Twitch. Barely got on Twitter a few months ago, but I just now got signed up for the distribution. So now I'm on Spotify and all the other platforms, and I'm uploading the back catalog up on there. And but the YouTube, it's like. And hopefully tonight your fan base can hit the subscribe button. Give me the 250, because it's like it's so hard, right? To especially for the YouTube audience, because it is that visual factor, and you have to be uploading constantly, and they want. And since I made my relocation back to Nevada, I found that my attractions actually dipped, and I think a lot of it's because the live show is just not enough. And before I was doing the live show and then making clips out of every show and putting those out Monday. So if people don't want to sit and watch 2 to 4 hour live, I would just make it into 10 to 15 minute clip, hard hitting stuff of different catchphrases and funny things we said. And I'll just throw it together, put some music behind it. But yeah, it's just a fun process. And now I'm looking at the Spotify numbers and just some downloads and little things, and I'm like kind of, I don't know, trying to gear it back to more audio, because I actually enjoy my podcast, because I don't know, I could be part narcissist and everything. Like we covered that before. I have like maybe 3 to 5 of the 12 traits, but like, and but I love listening to myself, and like I'll go for walks and stuff, and I'll put on my old episodes, and the audio brings a whole different perspective.
That's what I've been told.
Yeah.
I get tired of hearing myself, because I never like, all right, private ass. I don't listen to that after posting it.
Yeah. I stopped going back and listening to so I would go back and watch the live, and I'd like right away, I'd be like, damn, like how'd I do? But now I just find myself heavily immersed in the audio when I'm like a few days after or something, when I'm uploading it. Or even for like nostalgia, I'll go back, listen to an old clip, and I'm like, damn, that was kind of tight, or sometimes I'll cringe too, like, oh fuck, like, I'm so horrible,
Which is why I record. I can't those cringe moments. Live. There's a lot of should I say now that I can go back and say it, I'd probably be different. But it's honest. It is what it is. Hey.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I mean, and off the cuff topic, but what sign are you? Are you a Virgo? Are you
I am not.
You're not a Virgo? Okay. You give off this like little Virgo energy.
My mama was I'm an Aquarius.
Aquarius. Okay. Are you into like the astrology stuff, and is that big to you or not?
No. I actually know who are into it, so into it. And But no.
Okay. Like you don't look.
I don't know what people really think. I keep out here no.
Yeah.
Just keep to listen to them.
Okay. As far as like on the whatever, kind of spiritual side of things, do you identify, like what's your spiritual makeup? I'll just say that. Like what's your, kind of.
That's a very
Yeah.
I believe in power. I do not subscribe to the Bible because I think it's when and are right. Humans are flawed. So I believe there's a higher power. I don't believe the higher power is a with blonde hair, but I do think there's a higher power. We weren't just we didn't just pop up. That's it. I treat people how I want to be treated. I'm giving. I take accountability. There's no malice in my spirit. So I feel like if I had a the best I could ask is like silence. The worst I could ask is like I do this for the phone. Like I did. My count me out. I want to be like alien. If I had to.
I'm the same way. It's funny because my co-host is he's Christian. He actually started his own platform because we had that thing where I was like, dude, my viewers don't want to like hear the Bible every fucking week, and it's like, so he went doing his own thing. But I believe in something, but I'm definitely I have this hang up about the word Jesus Christ. I'm not a Christian. I don't know. I don't really care about Jesus. Like I don't I had a DMT experience, and I've said this many times. That was the first time where I will accept the Holy Spirit. My fucking DMT experience, and they call it the God molecule for a reason. I do believe if there's anything close to the Holy Spirit, it was when I was on DMT. But I've always been partial to like hallucinogenics and just that alternative kind of way of thinking, and I think I'll do very good in the East as far as traditional medicines and things of that nature. I definitely believe in like teas and over pills and little herbs and that sort of thing that the West promotes heavily. Mm-hmm. So I'm like really anti-establishment kind of guy, and it could be why YouTube always gives me problems over here. So, but I like that though. Do you get any very like into like heavy topics like that? Like when they say don't talk about religion and politics, is that stuff that you probably obviously covered on your platform, but do you shy away from it or?
Hold on. Okay, because it's crazy now.
Okay.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
All right. Give Helen 2 seconds because I'm enjoying this. We're getting into this. Yeshua, Yahweh. Yeah, man. My boy JC up in the building. Yeah, I just say I like to get in that and I like to ask that perspective and everything because I feel like the more, I'm anti everything because everything that they preach or promote, like if we did have more dialogue, if we did have a little bit more maybe debate or a little just like, hey man, I don't like that shit, but it, it's cool. I actually, and we got baited by a tranny early on, because we were using the word tranny. Out of nowhere, there's fucking trannies in the live chat, threatening to report me, talk about it's illegal to say the word tranny and you could be arrested. And we're like, what the fuck? And offered them to come on, though. I was like, yo, I'll send you the link. You could come on and talk about it, because like I don't understand it, but I still feel like I should be. Oh, I think are we good? All right.
Is that better?
I believe it's better. Phil, if you're in the building or anyone,
yeah, somebody tell me.
Put a one up in the building with the beats.
These are both.
Even better.
Yeah. So hopefully they thing. But I have not gotten any volunteers for that topic. And when I did that, I wanted to do something that is able to be challenged. I don't got time for you to influence. I need you to have a conversation with me and be able to agree.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Okay, amen. Sorry, y'all. Very embarrassing. You know.
Jeez, rookie move on let's see.
Don't. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it.
Harry's drinking again.
I'll take it.
Yeah,
I like that's my topic.
This is how we doing it. Joey R in the basketball. That's me.
Still a little echo, but whatever. It's a live stream. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, sorry,
I have been reaching out to people that I've had on the show, like in a month or two, whenever, a few weeks down the road. Like I do want to start doing more pre-recorded and get like a stockpile of good episodes and then putting them out, but I think it's cool to make a connection. And there's something about the live. I started the T.N.R. Thursday night rants, but then it went to therapy night rants, and it's like being a performer in some weird way. Like whether it's one, I don't give a fuck about, honestly, who watches. I'm not that guy who, it's only one person, because I know, for one, it's here for forever, and it's just a reflection every week of like, oh yeah, episode 77, I said that, I was this way. And then it's also like a marker to get better, and and I've even said some stuff, and I've like changed my mind or views on it now and stuff. So that's what I really like doing lives. Just fun. It's like in the moment.
I commend you when they live. It's a different beast. Different beast. And I think the people that I normally have on my show are not used to having a platform to speak. So nerds get in and adding video, which is just the element that I don't really do. Also, being live, I don't think is are ready to deal with. So, we're just working on right now. Maybe one day we'll do like record this. Maybe put this video later, but loud.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's all good shit. But yeah, we could definitely do a pre-recorded one too, and then I would love to be a guest over on your platform as well. And
please,
I come in my. Harry Too Scary. It's like an alter ego. I used to be a rapper. Oh, right. Like I still bust flows all the time on the show, and I got a couple projects out. But I used to go by Nevada Boy. Then I grew up, became a man, and then moved out of Nevada. So I was like, man, I can't be calling myself Nevada Boy anymore. And then Harry Too Scary is like a childhood inside joke with the homies, but it's like somewhat of an alter ego, in a way. Just it allows me to be more, because naturally I'm very quiet in person, and I'm like an introvert, and so this like having this show, super introvert, yeah, and not an introvert. People sometimes, like, I'm always the quietest guy in the room, You can almost bet that. Like I'm always, unless I'm like around people, or I'm like very like my walls are up, and I'm just very quiet. I'm super observant. That's all I do. Like I used to be the weird guy in the party that would sit there and like, how come he doesn't talk? And, and I'll just when I was younger, I used to be like that. And then growing up in my 20s and stuff, and become more comfortable. But then I gained the confidence. But now I still just sit back, and then I always speak if spoken to. I'm not weird. I had, all that anxiety and all that stuff. I think it's a little overrated. Because I went through all that when I was very young, and so I feel like I've gotten to a place where like I can't get depressed. That shit that's not even in my vocabulary. Or I can't be in large crowds. A lot of people, they have PTSD, and rightfully so. But for myself, I use this as a way to like open up and.
Wow. Yeah. That's very interesting. I can agree with that. I wonder if I feel like an alter ego. I don't like going live, although I'm very talkative and I'm very personal in real life. Mm-hmm. I enjoy meeting people, but something about live, it don't sit with me well. I hate doing it. So I actually kind of go live after every episode. And I usually just putting out content time and manner, because I always put off going live for way less.
Yeah. I think sorry. I'm trying to go into my other. I think I don't know, for me the lie, it's like, cuz it's like vulnerability too. And it's, I don't know, just I like being on the spot, and and I have it's not big or whatever, but I have like Tourette syndrome, and at least I was diagnosed when I was a kid with Tourette's, and I still like have like little face twitches and whatnot, but I could kind of control it when when there's people around or when I'm on camera. It just gives me something to like focus in on. I think, I don't know, I like that factor. And then the next day when I wake up, I feel like yeah, like I had a show last night, like it's like this little ego fucking boost. This,
yeah,
it's like a weird, but I get the same. Sorry, I get the same feeling after like uploading a YouTube video, when I would put a lot of work in editing, and then I'd upload a video, and I'm like, I feel proud, like a sense of accomplishment. I don't know. But
that makes sense. I sorry y'all. No, it's echo. Someone just said, but I think for me, because I open the spot, I'm always volunteering. I'm always the first one to say something. I think live things that forces me have to do it when other situations I naturally just it. And so I guess it's worth entertaining. I never fuck with a person until they know people. I got blowing.
Yeah. Hey, let me now that you got the headphones, I'm gonna kick out and then try to get back in now.
Okay.
See if that a little better. Sorry, y'all. Bear with us, man. And that's the only reason why I pre-recorded. It's probably better. But the live, man, I like to be live on the live. Gosh, damn it. Here at the Hyder Pub. Tune in every Thursday night, 8 p.m. YouTube, Facebook, Twitter. Now up on Spotify. Here we go. All right. Let's see if that's better. If not, whatever. Let's see.
No, I still kind of hear it. I hear it. I don't know.
Do you have any other tabs or links open or no?
No, I literally just closed everything. Should I restart my computer maybe? Like the IT people say. I don't know.
Somebody got the number to Geek Squad.
This has never happened before, guys. I promise. No professional.
Of course, on my platform it happens. See, that makes you that doesn't help my conspiracy minded self. Like we talk about things over here that they really be like shadow banning motherfuckers and fucking with people's streams. I know it's stupid, like you ain't got you don't have no followers for them to give a shit about you. Well, in my head they give a shit because one day you have a big following.
Something
right?
I did have my but then I can't hear it. Should I try my phone?
Yeah, if you try your phone. Yeah.
Okay.
Try your phone.
Please bear with us, guys. I promise. Technologically sound. People can vouch for me.
Technologically sound.
Okay, I'll be back. I'll try to get on my phone.
All right. Let's get her back up in the building, man. Episode 77. But it still goes on all night long until the motherfucking break of dawn. I'm sitting here, I interview Tommy Chong. Where would this podcast road take me? I don't know, I can't let nothing fucking break me. Even little hiccups and static on the live. Every Thursday night, I'm asking why do I still sit here? Cause I don't wanna be a fucking queer, living in fear. And shed a tear and say I didn't do it. When I'm on my deathbed, I wanna be able to provide threads. I want to be able to get my son a shaved head and fucking new shoes. Yeah. All right. We got a little bit of gummy rum over ice with the canned Long Island iced tea because they already got the rum up in there, so we putting the spice rum on top. Gubba rum, it's gubba good. In the suburbs or the hood. And you know what? I think I'm gonna tap out of Podbean. You might come back, but we're gonna see if that helps to echo at all either. Maybe there's too much going on. I don't know. But I'm sounding crystal clear over here. And it's been a few weeks since I drank Everclear. Oh, we also got a little Tahoe Blue shooter just in case. Yes. All right. Let's do a little small Nevada news segment. Actually, we're going to give y'all a weather report. Reno weather. 84 degrees currently, 70 by midnight, 62 overnight low. We're coming in nice and warm at 68 at 8 a.m. By 12 p.m. it'll be 87. High of 96 tomorrow. High of 97. And Saturday, oh my goodness, 105. Sunday, 103. So we have a couple days of extremely hot, massive weather. And I'm sure Vegas is even hotter. Let's check out the Las Vegas weather this weekend. And if you're out there, man, definitely, I would say wear sunscreen if you lack melanin. Excessive heat warning. Okay, we got 110, we got 112.
_joined.
115 Saturday in Vegas, 117 on Sunday. Oof. I was out there in Vegas when the record hit. I think it was 2002. And it was like 119 or 120 was it 122 or some shit like that. I still got a burn right here on my shoulder from putting on the seatbelt. Oh my God. From when I was like a little kid. It's the craziest thing in my life. All right. We got Helen back up in the building, tapping in from the mobile phone. Let's see if this is any better. Let's see.
It's still my laptop.
Oh, okay.
Fuck. It didn't get better.
Is your phone dead too? Don't tell me your phone dead too. Oh.
No, it wouldn't open.
Oh, the link.
Yeah.
Well,
Let me show you. Yeah, I promise I'm not intentionally being this bad of a guest. I would never. We're just systems have to be on.
I don't know. I mean, for me, like, I'm not seeing like the viewers, you know, or whatever, and some of the comments are like always coming in there. But I don't know. I have fucking issues, like, well, not necessarily with myself, I'll be honest, sometimes. But then there's sometimes when, like last week, I was live with the Steady, and then I'll go blank for like 10 seconds, and he'll be like, what? I didn't hear you, and I'll be like, I was crystal clear. He'd be like, no, you cut out. So
Technology.
but I
don't know what it is.
there's a little echo, but I hear you okay. You know, yeah, people were
This is
dying.
a big, like, why are you acting on the internet? Headphones.
That's when I started driving truck. Yeah, no, it's all good. I mean, I kind of want to refresh my screen, but I don't know what that'll do. I don't know. I hope it doesn't end the show.
It probably will.
Fuck, if I refresh it, huh? I think I've closed it out before, and then it blacks out for a minute, and then let's see. I would try her mic. Let's see. Oh,
Hello?
yeah. I mean, that's her mic.
Is this better? This is my mic is my MacBook. Speakers are my headphones. Should I switch it?
To just your MacBook?
Well, my MacBook echo too.
Oh.
Let me just try it.
Remo!
Hello?
Remo says yes. Whatever you said.
Hello?
I can hear you. Let's see. Yeah? Say something.
Something?
That sounds better.
Now I can't hear you.
Damn. She doesn't have. Let's see.
I do have this mic, but when I plug it up, like, let's see.
USB mic? Or is that a.
What's a USB mic?
Like just the one you plug straight into the USB port? Oh, okay. Yeah, auxiliary mic. Yeah, try that. Got the little interface. Oh yeah, try that one out. Let me pull up your anchor over here. Oh wait, where did I go?
Is that better?
Let's see. Up in the building. Test. All right, is that one sounding better then, guys?
Hello. I feel like it's still there. Not that.
Philip Fair says, I want to hear her, damn it.
This is just an internet. I don't know what it is. I don't know.
Huh.
Put it closer. Hello? This is better. I feel like that was.
That's weird because I'm seeing full bars on both of our like
Right.
Wi-Fi and shit. Even Podbean's telling me I'm excelente over here.
Are you able to control my mic on your end?
Not too much. Just I can just barely turn up the volume, and I already did that. Yeah, I wish I could more. Yeah.
Hello.
But I can hear you. Like I can hear you pretty good. But yeah, the echo. I don't know the YouTube.
Well, now we just know next time we got a new sound for it.
Yeah, that's the then that's falls on the host here, just trying to go live and shit, just fucking off the cuff. God damn it.
I know. I swear my microphone normally is together. Like I do this too.
Yeah. Huh.
And the link on my phone is now I'm getting into the conspiracy theory of it all.
There's definitely a conspiracy behind it.
Because why I can't get on my phone?
I think it doesn't matter how big or small you are. If they perceive you to have any sort of voice or a potential voice, or when two or more minds are collaborating on good shit, I think they have a problem with that.
I agree. Can't be too great.
YouTube bots, They have, they have people, they're probably short staffed, but they got people that will check in on, your show, and it's like, I think they have that. Like if they hear like a code word or a buzzword, they can like press a button and like throw some little interference to your platform. Because I'd be watching like Corey Holcomb and shit, 5150, and just other people, even and it's like they'll have those same issues, live. Like the chat will be frozen or some shit like that. Fatty Phil said,
I'm really big into the theory. And I listen, I do think, especially if you're a person of color, speaking any kind of thing, they got like keywords that we listen for. I ain't gonna say too much, but I got people in the my band, so I know a little song.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Here he is.
Yes. Yeah, you're into like COINTELPRO and all that stuff, right? It's, it's really real. It's like, they, yeah. And I even like now, like in the industry, in the hip hop industry, different, I believe they have these agents, like paid agents. I think even on YouTube, I remember something years ago. This was like before the major shift. I think it was like before Leor Cohen took over YouTube. And they had this thing. It was like in the YouTube conspiracy realm when you could really find good YouTube videos and stuff they weren't censoring. And there was a claim that like, because Leor and all the money that Google owns YouTube now, and that they went through and like basically paid a bunch of people to become the next voice, so they could just have like a couple voices here and there, and keep everybody else kind of down. Like only certain people that were willing to completely throw themselves into the belly of the beast. And I believe that they were paid off and like given these big channels, and they amp up their views and shit like that. I do believe that, to like throw off the narrative and stuff. Let me ask you.
They got to stir the pot.
Were you like up on Kevin Samuels before he passed away at all? A little bit. Did you you kind of know his message, and you heard like how women were mad at him and stuff. Like, do you know enough to give your input on him, like as far as the tone that he was speaking in, or did you agree with him in any sort of?
Good question. I didn't watch him a lot, and I caught on him too soon before he passed. I think mid-year. He had good points. However, just like I said earlier, the power of a woman is the ability to communicate in a way that resonates with whoever you see. Same way we receive them. And so Kevin was still, it was delivered degrading. It was delivered all those truths. He's talking to the women who already kind of have a view in their head about who they are as women. So you can't attack a woman who isn't rooted in reality already. You ain't gonna listen to what I said. Don't finish to her. I think he lost a lot of comprehension with his callers because of his delivery. There were some things that he said. I was like, if you take your feelings out of it, take a moment. You're realistic about the woman. He wasn't really talking about his dad. It just didn't look. I wouldn't take him serious. I would. Okay. That's how you talk when you want to listen. But
Yeah.
It depends, and I think one of them he needed to be heard. He needs to be heard. Yeah. That was for y'all, not
Yeah. See, why is it putting up my comment again? See, that's weird. Yeah, and I don't know. From my perspective, like I could, I listen to him heavily. I immerse myself in this content, and I was like, I don't know. I think like I didn't have any issue with this tone. I was just like, it's like he's saying what needs to be heard, but like we're in this moment, and we've been here for years. The pussification of America, if you want to call it, it's we're just so soft, and like we can't take anything. Oh, it's because we're probably around the same age. Like we grew up sticks and stones, break my bones, and I just feel like I don't know, like he would play like the elephant sound, and how much you weigh. I'm 5'2", 210, and he'll play the boom, 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 and like, it was, but like, you're fine, like he would say that, like, ma'am, you're the size of an NFL running back, like, you're never gonna find a husband. It's like,
and this is the thing, though. Yes, those words, 100%. However. None of us as kids enjoyed being talked about that. We hated when you went to the president and like, I already know big mouth shit. You already know, like, none of us liked it. So although you did, we know better now. So although we can take it, I don't agree that we should talk to people that way. And if you're of the mind, I'm here to help people in the way yourself needs to be receivable. And that's my issue with Kanye. Like, that's why I can't really talk to Kanye. He's entitled to what he wants to say. But you're huge of an influence talking the way you talk. They just said, I'm not responsible for what my kids watch. You're not. But when you decided to become a public figure and have influence, I think it's your responsibility to move better. You can do your opinion and not. I think Kevin was the same way. He could have said his opinion in a way that was more effective to women. It's a real goal for women to understand the illusion of everything.
Yeah.
But he wasn't. He was going to focus on him. And I think he was counterproductive.
And I could see the clout, like the views, like when you're getting, well, and even years before that, like he would say that, like he would be like, ma'am, I've tried being the other way for years. He's like, I was doing this years before I was on YouTube, but it took him people clipping his shit and then like making him go viral because of the asshole. So he had to like rough it up a little bit. And I wonder that sometimes too, like in the future, if I keep with this and I get a little stepping stone and like, I'm growing and like, oh fuck, like damn, like like just being me, smoking, drinking, talking my shit, being half a homophobe like I am and all that shit, whatever. Like I often wonder, like when that point comes, like am I gonna quote unquote sell my soul and tighten it up, or am I just gonna go out like balls flaming, man. Like, fuck it, you know. And I think, you know, right now I'm saying fuck it, but show me the money. Show me the money.
And someone has actually posed that to me. They're like, hey, do you ever think about when you get big or you notice having to be mindful with it? And I'm with you. No. Because if I got big off of being authentic and how I present myself, if I have to change that, that's whatever. I don't. My goal is to have non conversation. If I'm able to make monopolize, if you want to even bigger, yes, but not at the cost of using your ass. It's not happening. My mama ain't here. That's only asking. Okay.
Yeah. Let me ask you. I'm sure you have maybe a ring light or something. And I say this respectfully. You have impeccable skin. What is your skin regimen? Because you're like glowing over here. You look like you drink a lot of water, and you know, maybe into some fitness. What's your like regimen? You know,
I thank you. Listen, you are not going to be. It is drinking water. I don't wash my face a lot. I just let my skin do its thing. Now I'm going to see my sister got all the genetics of the whole skin. She struggles with her skin, and I just help to get
okay.
that drink water. I do exfoliate. I'm being like all jokes aside, I really do not my business. Like I don't get stressed about being other people's business. I don't encourage myself if it's going to stress me out. So not being stressed, I think helps. Laugh a lot. You know, cuss a lot. That's therapy. I smoke too.
Okay.
We keep all the good you do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you mixed by chance, or you just okay? Are you
I'm triracial.
Triracial.
Mm-hmm. I am Blackfoot Indian, and Slovenian.
Slovenian.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
I'm a hard working white.
Is that Slovenia? Is that Slovakia?
Oh, my auntie would hate you. No. Slovakia and Slovenia. They're two different countries.
There's an actual country called Slovenia. Where the fuck is that?
Yeah. It's like Italy and Russia, I think.
Wait, so
it's very tiny.
Is that Slavic or that's the other one? Slavic.
I think that's the other one.
The other one.
Slavic is Slovakia, yeah.
Okay.
I said that too. I was like, Slovenia. That's well white.
Slovenian, Blackfoot Indian. I like to. I'm an Oreo, you know, black and white. I want to bring back the term. I like to identify as an American Negro.
Okay.
Because, and this is why I wanted to have you on the show as well. You know, because you know, triracial. But growing up in America, I'm identified as a black man. I mean, more 8 times out of 10. Shout out to the Las Vegas police officer, the correction officer that thought I was Hispanic, and you know, even put me down as Latino and you know, spoke to me in Spanish. Asked me if I fucking spoke English, and I was like, oh yeah. Well, fucking speak up. You look Mexican. I was like, my bad. Anyway, but for the most part, you know, that's what I go off of is like how I feel. But you know, like in the country, how you're gonna just generally get perceived growing up and stuff. But I like the Negro. I think we should go back to that Negro leagues and everything, because you know it started as a thing that you could they were proud of, right? Maybe, and then it kind of got you can't really say that. Now we're just in this weird place. Nobody knows nothing, and now are you keeping up with this whole FBA and then the other groups?
No, I'm not.
Okay, yeah. See, I can't keep up with it because now there's like FBA and there's apparently those are the black people that they said that we never came from Africa. We are the original Indians, and you know. So I don't know. I'm just like, but I'm a biracial, Oreo, mulatto, high yellow, whatever. I like Charlemagne, you know, waffle color Negro, you know.
Not a waffle.
That's Charlemagne though. He
You
said,
had an undercooked waffle though.
I know. Damn, not even a waffle. Like I'm like the waffle, and like the power goes out like 30 seconds into your toast.
We still don't eat it. We wish. Just one more time.
And then that's when you just put it in the microwave for 30 seconds and throw some butter on there and some syrup and just roll it up and just eat that shit. You know?
No, I agree. I grew up with my mom. My mom was black, so I am a proud black woman. I got to tell everybody, I don't deny my Slovenian heritage. At the end of the day, though, me and my daddy were outside. Somebody looking at me like, right. And I tell them that all the time, like, Papa, we talking too crazy when I'm with her. I got too much melon in my skin. They take me down. I'm having trouble in the way out. It's not a race. So I very much pride in being black and black privilege, and knowing that we come from a lineage of motherfucking people. Like as much as America has to get rid of existence of color throughout its history, from fucking Christopher Columbus, America, the masculine Indians, them like whole slaves and erasing our history and bombing our communities when we had them. Like we're still here. So regardless of what America wants, you can't dispute that black race is a strong race. Like keep trying. And now we are going to be minority. A lot of us, a lot of world happening there. So no. Black is going to be a minority. But not in a good way.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting, right? Like most people that you come across, we've come across, that's just what it is, right? You got even a little bit of melanin in you're going with that. And I'll keep it real. As a man as well, even though, knock on wood, it ain't never going to happen, but for us, we got to be realistic. Like if we get locked up, you know, and now shout out to my because I grew up around Mexicans more than black people. I'm from Nevada, like small towns, and raised by a white woman. So I have all like sides, you know, but I always just looked at it like that too. Like, you know, I'm gonna have a hard time if I try to go with the Mexicans, you know, because I'm not truly one of them. And then, well, the Woods definitely ain't going to accept me. So I'm wrong with the brothers, you know? So just on some little shit like that, you know? I don't know. But being a biracial guy, I like to be a fence sitter. And I will admit, when in need, I will play to my side. And
you got to.
Yes, sir. And, you know, everything. But naturally, I speak pretty proper. You know, I mean, I speak pretty proper anyway. I was always good at reading, and I used to do spelling bees when I was a young man. And, yeah, I went to the county finals a couple times, and, you know, it was like, I sucked in school. I just was really good at reading and, like, writing. That's it.
Well, I think that I'm because I love barbecue.
Pedicure.
Barbecue.
Oh, barbecue. You was like BBQ.
Actually, BARBQ.
Yeah. Okay. I remember.
Incorrect.
My first one in, I think it was second grade. That's the only one I can remember. I lost on the word habit because I spelt it like rabbit with the extra B.
Oh.
And that was the. Yeah, that was the school finals. Could have went to the county or some shit, and like 2 years later, I went to the county finals or something. But yeah, I lost on habit. God damn it!
Yeah,
I'll never forget that.
habit.
It's a habit, man. You know, I was up there HABBIT, and then fuck, you know.
Hey,
And I'm trying to get out of. Yeah,
kudos.
I got an 8-year-old son too, man. And like my main thing, like. Because I suck at math, and I'm okay with numbers, basic numbers. I think in my head very, very quick. Yeah, I bartend, so like I be giving change out, like, and I just want him to be good at reading, and I want him to be good at everything, but like basic, you know, be a strong reader and critical thinking and comprehension. You know, just be able to comprehend shit and like read shit. It's cool if you don't know like where Slovenia is. I couldn't even.
Yeah.
I don't even know. I probably sounds like some Europe shit. I don't even know all 7 continents. Damn. I'm horrible.
I used to listen. Don't grab me. Let's direction. We get lost. Directionally shine motherfucker.
I used to be able to say all my 50 state capitals in under a minute.
Ooh.
And that was like fucking 4th grade. They were just like Nebraska and Omaha and shit. I don't even know. I tried to do it recently and I was like, I don't even know. I was saying weird shit. I had to second guess Carson City. I was like, I was like,
that's not a state, is it?
No, that's the capital of Nevada. And I was like, I even had to second guess that for a minute. Like, damn, what's the capital? You know?
I don't know capital. You do know. Give me a minute here and come back to you.
Right. On the so on that note too, like, are you a single woman still as well?
I am.
Okay. And have you ever been married or proposed to, or have you even entertained that route, or you just living your best life?
I have entertained it. I'm not opposed to marriage. It just not happened. But I'm also not chasing it. I don't feel like I need it. I think I'd be okay with the domestic partnership. I'm a jewelry connoisseur. You want to show me some type of love through jewelry. I'll probably be okay. But I'm not opposed to it. It's a government contract. I'm not gonna lie with it. But if I like it, I support you.
I like that right there. It's a government contract. See, I'm anti fucking marriage. Shout out to my baby mama. May or may not be listening. I call her my lifelong fiance, lifelong girlfriend, because I ain't getting married. I will never propose to a woman. At least I can't say never though.
You shouldn't say never.
I can't say never, but like, and it's not her. It's not the next. It's like, there's a fucking issue. I've even told her, I said, I will entertain like a maybe international marriage, like let's go to another country and scope out some of their laws. Maybe a tribal marriage, maybe a some sort of spiritual fucking full moon in the middle of the desert on a certain night, and you know, almost like a seance, fucking whatever, and we prick each other's blood. Okay, yeah. That's a little crazy. I'm not Machine Gun Kelly and
let's not go that far.
And this crazy bitch
Kardashian. Common marriage. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
7 years, yeah. Basically.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But see,
is she open to that? To the Woods national marriage?
I mean, yeah, she open to anything. She just want to get married, right? Like she just.
Why are you opposed?
She just, me personally.
Yeah.
It's there's so many reasons, but right off the rip, like you said, it's a contract. Anything that says me, you, and the state of, it's like, what the fuck? And then finding out the information that the whole America is really a corporate entity, and when we're born, our social security number and all this stuff, and then I went into the rabbit hole of where we don't even really own our kids. America owns our kids, and as soon as you sign the birth certificate, you really don't, like, you think that they're your kid, and he's my fucking kid. I'll fucking murder a motherfucker if you fucking come take my kid. But like, they're not really your kid, and so that whole thing fucks my whole psyche up, and I just can't do that. Like, I can't sign the contract. And then secondly, I just known too many people that have been fucked up by divorces. And then my adopted pops, I didn't know all his wives, but he died on his 11th wife, and she's a great woman. And then my mom right now is, I think, on marriage number, 6. I don't know, Mom, if it's 5, but it's a lot. So everywhere I'd fucking turn, nobody stayed married. If you do, you got married pre-1985 or some shit. and then it just usually it's like 90% in the woman's favor. You know, if I did have anything, the whole splitting and then taking, and like it just seems like a fucking thing for a stupid piece of paper, and I don't understand it.
And I will definitely say my gripe is that marriage is not the same anymore. Not that I've ever been married, so I don't know, but I do feel like data has shown divorce rates are high. Right? So we don't even value marriage anyway. What really convinced me though? Y'all telling me I gotta pay to get rid of this motherfucker? I can't just leave. I have to pay the court divorce. Tap me out, coach. Tap me out. I don't know. I might as well just not do it. Like,
Right.
and someone asked me to do a prenup. Fuck yeah. I don't got enough right now for a prenup. As soon as I do, oh baby, prenup. If you feel that way,
Yeah.
You want to divorce me, right? Prenup, baby.
Yeah. And see,
I ain't there yet.
most women, see, they don't think like that. Now, see, I would be open, and then that's another thing too. Like, I got my LLC formed, right, for the podcast and stuff. But what I'm thinking of, like, how the big boys do it, right? When power couples, right, they marry, like, marriage is a business, and they tie in the tax. You know, the wife might have a little startup business in the garage, whatever. They're writing shit off. They're doing all this. I could see myself doing something like that. Or hey, industry. You know, I would be down for like a staged marriage, right? Like, because they do those a lot. Not because I'm fucking gay or nothing like that, like the rest of these fucking guys, but just a stage marriage. You know, maybe to make it look like I was faithful. Oh, but
not looking.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Look, if God and everything is real, okay. First of all, yeah, we have to go there. I don't believe like in faithfulness, like to a degree of like literally you expect me to just sleep with you the rest of my life. Like as a man, our brain does not even fucking that sounds so like I don't care how fucking hot fucking whatever thing that the woman has that entices us, it's not like sustainable. Like it's just not, and it's not even that I'm a super player and I'm going to look for it. But I even tell my girl now, hey, I just use this metaphor. Like if I'm at work and I have to go get some beer out the cooler, and you know I just go in there, grab a 12-pack, come out. If there was like a chick bent over the 12, you know the keg. And you could just insert, get a couple pumps, boom, you know, and then like walk out with the beer. Like we can do that. Like we could literally leave the cooler like it wasn't shit. Like just like, all right, here's the beer. Like, you know, like it's so routine. Like, you know, in my head, or at least the option. Like I don't ever want to feel. That I can't under any sort of guidelines, you know.
Are you like an open relationship type of guy?
No, because God forbid she ever fucking did something else with anybody. That is that's not going to work for me. Now, the only way it could be open is if we started open. But you know, she's my child's mother, and I you know I say shit half comedic value, but partly true. And I'm this blunt with her. Like she's dope as fuck. But like, no. And I told my girl, no, real shit. Real shit. If you ever get to that point, and luckily she's not like super sexual. So I don't really, you know, she's cool, man. She's a mom. She just enjoys doing her thing. Respectful. But I told her this though, please. Cause I think, part of me would like flip a switch, and I could be one of those dudes who like comes home kills in like a rage of passion. Like the only thing that I don't want to see, I could accept another man hitting my girl. I could. The only thing would be like, no, what I'm saying, eventually I could. The only thing was like, as a man, right? If you're sharing a home and a domain, like, don't let me come home and like you're doing it there. If you're gonna see, the real thing to do is no one's ever supposed to know. So if you get off work and give a hand job or a blow job in the parking lot, I mean, you know, I'm not the dude really keeping like stopwatch. So that's just the way I roll with it. But if and when, because there's gonna come a day and time where even I got dad bod, hairy ass chest and everything, you are not gonna want that on top of you night after night. Just like
you don't know.
I'm not gonna want to look at you night after night, like damn again, and you know the same.
I think you're feeling so short. You have nothing to do with marriage.
Well, but most women it does. Like the marriage is like you're mine. Like it's this thing. Like it's like this like extra thing. It's like this extra.
I can't argue with that. I agree. I would just challenge you to challenge yourself why you really don't like marriage. Because it's just sounding like you haven't found someone that interests you enough on multiple levels. Because when I think of marriage, I can kind of get the point. I don't want to have sex with a person for the rest of my life. I want some spontaneity. However, find somebody that engages you in multiple parts of the brain, you will get attracted to them in different ways. And if there's sexual beings, that would translate to sexual habitat with that person. That would be my thought. So I just think it's not marriage that you're with. It sounds like you're just not trying to be good. If I got it for a long time, I need to be interested, need to be engaged, need to be stimulated. I need to look at you and like, what else I learned about you. Maybe just have a high, flex that's tied to you of women coming up that's me.
Yeah, you know, I hear what you're saying, and a lot of people have said that. Yeah, you just ain't met the one and everything. Okay, but let's say the one checks all the boxes. But and I could just be like immature kid brain still, because my brain barely matured at 25, so technically I'm only 10 years old. So,
I agree.
Like I'm, you know, but
respectfully,
if the hotter, you know, if you're the woman of your dreams. Fatty Phil, are you still into Jessica Alba? I remember back in the day, Jessica Alba was his go-to woman, celebrity-wise. So let's say you're Jessica Alba. Actually, mine's Megan Good, so let's use Megan Good. If I had Megan Good, like whether the marriage or not, a man's temptation, like her sister's just as hot. Now, you love her, so I'm not gonna like make a move on your sister or nothing like that. But I don't know. I just can't get past the maybe the temptation. Maybe is what it is. You know, like I'm a and then maybe my thoughts like go to these places, and then I'm one of those guys where I may not get currently I don't get any, but you know, in my single days, it just comes like whether it, you know, out of the blue, and I think a lot of that is like manifestation in my thoughts and shit like that. You know what I mean? To where I'm not expecting nothing, and I like, damn, I got an opportunity to hit right now. Oh shit, you know, and so I think that's what scares me, to be honest. Is like,
okay,
not that I'm a dog. Well, I am a dog, but like, I'm not like a super dog. Like, gonna just go cheat. But there's something to where I know I'm not going to say no 100% of the time. I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Is it? Would you agree with you struggle with self-control?
Yeah, somewhat, but mostly. I mean, I got it pretty under control, right? I drinking and even my past drug use. I never really have gotten that out of control. But I have the tendency to, but yeah. Like I purposely stay away from gambling because I know that once I'm back in Nevada and I go in there and throw a 20 sometimes, and it's like literally just a 20 so I could drink and just get the fuck out of there. But like I'll find myself like max betting, doing the $5 bet, and I'm like, ooh. So there is that, little urge to like indulge in things, and I don't know.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I mean, kudos to you for being self-aware. Let's give a moment to that, because I think a lot of us struggle with just acknowledging where we shortcome. So kudos for you even realizing that there's some vices that you have to be mindful of, and it sounds like women is just one of them. And you're not ugly, so pussy is probably kind of easy to come back if you need to.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the most expensive thing in the world.
Listen, you ain't looking at the right place. Now, baby.
No, that's true. That's true. Oh, that's true.
I'm trying to buy me a shit egg. Nowadays, it's pretty. Not expecting. That's what I need.
I often joke, like, I'm like, damn. And of course, I, don't know, but like, say like, man, if I had a pair of titties, or if I had if I had a pussy, man, I'd never be broke. Like, like we, guy would just say stupid shit like that because, we'd be out there because we're sluts. But then when I really hone in and think about it, I absolutely would not be giving this body to any of y'all motherfuckers. Are you kidding me?
Exactly.
When you really sit and hone in and meditate, you just like really think of the feminine masculine combination. I do understand how sacred it is, and I was lucky enough to be the father that like see my kid born. I see the fucking thing open up. Look like the first thing I thought, he looked like a gopher. Look like a ugly ass gopher. I love you, son.
Don't do him.
Hella purple and now he's just fucking now he's just beautiful, handsome, fucking little boy. But and then after that was an alien. But that's what kind of started to get me to appreciate a woman. Sadly, it took that, and then I got to see the whole 9-month cycle, and so yeah, I don't know. It's but yeah, if I had a pair, I mean, I would be selective, right? Like you'd be trying to get one of these NBA ballers or something,
Or I think being single has shown me an interesting challenge. I'm a very sexual woman. Both my parents are very sexual. Sex has been, I was like 12, 11. It's always been a part of our life. So when I'm in a relationship, I'm committed down. I don't want it. Being single and being sexual, it's interesting because if I'm too forward, men think I'm a hoe. If I wait, now I'm a prude. And I've never let that bother me, but it's interesting conversations with girlfriends and other people. I'm just having to be mindful, like, I can't be out here just because then there be a thought about behind that. Like, I'm easy, I'm available. But if I just like having sex, why can't I just enjoy that? I lost it on my back. I stopped echoing.
Yeah, you're back. I think that could have been me too.
Are we back?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, like sex is just an interesting thing to be maneuvering as the woman with Joyce having said. So I think men and women just don't know how to communicate with each other. Like we go like this. We never lie. Always like lightly pass. Always pass our line. So it just makes relationship, sexual relationship, friendships more complicated than they need to be. And men not understanding women In some part, I blame women because we haven't given men the opportunity space to learn us at their pace. We're all slower than regardless. It's a fact. You know, mature slower, and knowing that we haven't given y'all grace to learn how to cohabitate with us. We expect y'all to partner and great. That really helps understand how it's working, but we need to be a great. That makes sense.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think there's that natural, I don't know, we need each other, but there's like and it could be more so like created through society this last couple of decades, but I feel like there's a disconnect between man and woman, right? Like, or at least where we're headed. And then I don't know, I believe in the whole gender reversing thing. Women are becoming more masculine and ballsy, and men are over here coming soft and bitch made. I agree. And a hell of emotional.
But I'm here for being emotional. Let me say that. I love women, and I think y'all too much help. Y'all knowing your emotions is so big. It doesn't make you. It makes you a human, and it makes you more intelligent. You know, and so I would love to know that. I think that was a great part. Here. Yeah.
My fucking girl called me a goddamn what she called me the other day. Something like a drama queen, you know, like you're drama something dramatical, or I don't know, some shit. And I say, you know what, I'm what did I come back with? Even fucking Ray said that the other day, you're dramatical or some shit. I said no, I'm not neurotic, but I'm like very precise. I'm very methodical. I'm very meticulous. Yes, that's the actual word I fucking said. I said no, I'm meticulous, and I like things done in a very certain manner. Even before the show, right? Like, you know, came through and everything, but that kind of throws me off, bro. I got to get in my zone, and then I have high standards for myself, even though I don't really live up to them. Some people that may know me, they say, "Oh man, you're doing great," but I'm very hard on myself, and I think that's like kind of causes me issues too in my relationship. Is that like sometimes my woman, she feels undervalued, and that I don't value her enough. But then in my head, I'm over here like, what the fuck? I fucking value you? Kidding me? Like, you couldn't really find a better motherfucker than me, you know? Like all this, you know, shit I do, and yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I guess I'm that, and I'm trying to I try to take that shit into consideration, but it's hard. And I usually
if the baseline I think for women, vocalize it. Like when you do things to her, say it. That's how you value her. Say it. Hey babe, take out the trash. Hey babe, I got whatever your son's name is. Taking him X, Y, and Z. And then she'll probably more cognizant of how much you do and it's value. But when you just do regular stuff, we don't take stock that. Like, especially if you've been together for a long time, it might be routine for her. But if we like to hear things, so get things.
Yeah. See, okay. Yeah. See, and that's where I fucking lack. So literally, I'm the motherfucker. Like, she got her eyelashes done the other day, and like she has to literally be like after like 20 minutes, like, notice anything different?
Yeah, Harry.
And I'm like, not really. Oh yeah, you do your hair? And she's like, my fucking eyebrows stupid, you know. I was like, oh shit, like, so yeah, I probably do got to work on that. But I think that's like, that's like some man shit though to me. Like, I don't want to do that though. And I tell them like, I'm not that guy. I fucking hate giving compliments. I don't like really getting compliments. That's on the show, of course, but I like criticism too. Yeah, that's definitely where I'm at.
What is your natural way of showing love?
Therapy night rants, everybody. Well, yeah, it's stupid. Okay, hold on. See, my brain goes two ways. I gotta keep it super real, and I always do. I love my baby because she gave me my son. But the only true love I've ever felt in my life is for my son. Like that love, because small background. I was adopted, whatever. I don't know any blood family and stuff, and don't have too much. Shout out Fatty Phil, Ray, my mom, but like I have a very small, so I don't have like a family per se. Like I have family, but like I didn't grow up with that, like knowing stuff, and so, Fatty Phil, links in your email.
Big T joined.
But we got Big T in the bill. Hold on, I'm getting lost in the sauce. But 1 second, big dog. I do have a guy here, Big Tone, calling in live from Hawaii on his luau.
Hey.
So I wanted him to call in, show off his shit. But real quick, to finish off that, what was but it's other than that, it sounds cliche. Well, I provide, I pay the bills, I come home, and I just that's literally like my way of love is like respect, and based on not just, well, maybe her past relationships. I'm not a physical abuser, right? Now, I've been told I'm kind of an emotional abuser, and supposedly that's worse.
Okay. It is. It's a little harder to heal from.
But like, I don't know. Love to me is just like, and then like super trust. Like I'm big on like betrayal. So even say like I speak open like this, it's because I'm liable to get my dick sucked somewhere where I shouldn't be and come home to you, baby. I'm telling you that. But I would never like bring a bitch to the crib or like disturb anything we have going or plot or, you know what I mean? Like, to me, that's love. To me, that's love. Like, I really got you. I would die for her. I'm not dying for any other like broad out here, like if bullets started flying and I'm cheating, I'm going to use her as a shield so I can get home to her.
Right.
So that's love. However horrible, not horrible that's.
How do you show love though? Like what is when you think of you love? How do you show them you love them? Do you do things for them? Do you buy them things? Do you express verbally?
Damn.
You show up for them when they need it. How do you show love?
To her, we're just talking to my girl specifically, right? Or my relationship. Yeah, just being there, showing up, providing shit, making sure we got our shit on lock. Like we're not going hungry and broke. I lack in all those other areas. I don't buy the gifts. I don't do. You're gonna fucking hate this. I gotta get Big T on here. I don't think I did nothing for like Mother's Day. I don't do Valentine's Day. I mean, I got her a card, but it's literally like I don't care, and it's hard for me to even care about stuff where I don't care about. I don't give a fuck about Christmas. I told my son knows since he was born there ain't no fucking Santa Claus. I get all this shit for you. We try to. She's big on Christmas, so I let her do her thing. But yeah, that's weird. Oh, I sound horrible. I don't know. Maybe I just really don't know love. I'm open to that. I really don't. I just know, like, I don't know. I just know.
I have thoughts on it. I want you to let your friend dial in.
All right, let's get Big T up in the building because I don't want to disturb this man's evening. He, you seen him on the show before. Episode 1, 2, 3, 4. Coming to the stage, the infamous, the Reno OG, Big Toe. Live from Hawaii, big dog. He's going to have the island connection. A little staticky. I can't hear you, but it's all good. You got the luau on. And what you got? What you got? Some shit on your head? Got some shit on your head? Oh, okay.
Royalty, LA. Talking about him, Roy.
Oh, connection, yeah. All right. Damn, big dog. Hey. Hey.
This what it be about the flip going on.
All right. Ooh, have you ever been to Hawaii, Helen? Have you? Twice. Nice. Beautiful, man. All right. Yep.
Hey.
Okay. Got the you got the gold.
Oh, you already know me.
Looking real fly, player.
Over there.
Shit, we just chilling, man, up in here in this podcast. I can't make out too much of what you're saying, so I won't keep you long.
My fault.
Yeah, we got Helen in the building.
Only big dick as you. Yes,
one of the OGs, my OG, my big homie. You know, we go way back, like 4 flats on a Cadillac. You know,
we've been some wars and back.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. So, much needed vacation, huh? You just out there getting some sun and enjoying the fruits of your labor.
Man, I'm just trying to relax for a second. I work too much.
Yeah, I hear that. Fuck the company clock.
So, I'll be chilling.
Okay. Hey, you got 2 minutes? Let me call you on the regular phone.
Absolutely.
All right,
my guy.
All right. Sorry there. Let's get a proper update live from Hawaii. Phil, links in the email. We'll have Phil tap on too, and let's get this Hide a Pub going. Hold on.
Hello,
big dog.
Yeah, what's happening? That better?
Yeah, much better. All right, but we got the visual. Everyone know what Big T looks like. He's out there with the luau and the Afeni gold, looking like Pac in '94 and shit.
Right.
Looking like a Suge out there in a death row party and shit. You know.
You already know.
That's what's up. So you just touched off the plane yesterday.
Yes.
Okay. Now what's the? I know you're still blowing some trees out there, but is it like that out there, or is it they still be tripping a little bit?
Man, I ain't even touched nothing yet. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to find it.
Okay.
But I've been a little bit busy. You know what I mean? I went on a submarine early today and went to the mall earlier, and now we at the luau. So I ain't really had a chance to go hit the streets and holler at people yet. But once I get out there, I got tomorrow. Then tomorrow we're gonna go to a little strip club, a little dance club, and I'm gonna go turn it up for the weekend.
Not a Hawaiian strip club. Okay.
A Hawaiian strip club. I bet they got little.
Hell yeah, I heard it be cracking at the Hawaiian strip club.
Ooh, I bet.
So I gotta see what it looking like.
That sounds legit. I bet they got little like Hawaiian. Pineapples over the nipples and shit.
I hope so. Because I'm gonna eat that motherfucker.
Maybe all. I was saying maybe all you can eat pineapple at the stage. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what I mean.
Yeah, man. Salute, man. That's what's up, bro. So when you heading back?
Sometime next week. I think Wednesday-ish.
Okay, that's a good.
I gotta spend a week out. Out here at least.
Okay. All right. Well, shit, man. We're just up here in the Hide a Pub another Thursday night. I wanted people to get access of the Hawaii life, and just have you tap in. We got Honestly Helen. She has a podcast of her own. She's on Anchor and Spotify.
Okay.
And she's over here representing femininity on the Harris Drinking Again pub. And but sometimes
I would love to get into that, but kind of vacating.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we're gonna have her back on, and possibly get you on there as well, man. And we could do
Yeah, let me know, because I got a lot of opinions and different ideas and thought processes. I'm not like normal as always.
Okay. Yeah.
I like to think outside the box in different angles.
Absolutely.
Oh
yeah.
Need that.
All right. Damn, we should have went. I might go live tomorrow just so you can go live from the strip club, motherfucker.
Yeah, baby, I'll be there. I got you. I mean,
shit. All right.
You already know I'm gonna go live.
We might have to do an off the cuff show. I'm gonna go rip the video off your Instagram and
you gonna post it everywhere. Look at you go.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah.
All right, big dog. Well, shit, man. Salute to you. I'm gonna get back to the show, man. Enjoy your night. Be safe.
Yeah, mahalo.
Hey, mahalo, mahalo. All right, big dog, and I'll holla at you, man.
All right, my guy.
All right, G. Big tone dog in the building, everybody. Sorry, I like to throw those in there because, like, see on the audio, the shit be sounding like a legit radio shit. Like, yeah,
It sounded hella good. Damn, maybe I should have called in.
Call in. We could have did that. Call in and just like put your face, like the picture.
Was it? I could just do this and be on my phone.
Yeah.
I didn't see a link. I didn't see a number. I just had a link.
And then let's see. Yeah, I sent, fill the link. In the beginning it was really fun. And then it's funny because doing the lives, some weeks it's like and a lot of traction is like if I see 8, like one time I seen I think the most I had was like 12 viewers popped in at once. And I was like, oh fuck. And then shit dipped down to like 4 real quick. I was just like, but it was a good little, I had like this, it was I think it was just after this, the little Kelpie, this little the guy went on No Jumper. He went viral for a night. And, one of my shorts guy got like 17,000 views off one of my shorts because he was trending for like 2 weeks and shit.
Oh.
And so I had a little traction off there. But I forget what I was going to say. But, early on, in the beginning, it was cool because I was figuring out my formula and I would just post my phone number on the screen. And then I had, little friends, family call in. But it sounded dope because I was like, my one homie called in and he was just acting like a goofball and he like a dumb caller.
Yeah.
And I was like riffing back and forth with them and, so that's kind of fun. It's cool.
That's cool. Yeah. High tech. Maybe that's not thinking.
But sounds a little better on my end. Sorry everyone. Shit, we'll get her back on though. The only thing I don't know what it is doing the lives because when I had my publicist, I was doing some pre-recorded, and it was cool, but I felt more nervous doing a pre-recorded. It sounds weird.
Really?
Like I felt like awkward. I'm just like, it's just interesting. So maybe it's one of those things that I'd have to like fall back into.
You're such an opposite podcaster.
Yeah. But that's what makes it like dope, the dynamics and stuff. And then mixing and
What's been a cool journey that you meet people and have conversations and seeing yourself grow even as a host is pretty dope. Like, holy shit, I remember when I didn't know how to do a conversation. I did.
Yeah.
Now you kick it.
Yeah, I still feel like that way a lot. Early on, I was so worried about dead space. Like, but now, even on the lives, like, there's a lot of times I'll just, even because I do solo shows, if I don't have a guest, I'm committed. I'll literally sit here, I'll just pull up shit and stream, and I'm just drinking, talking. I'll talk for like 2 hours. And, but I get lost in the sauce like I just did. Like my brain spaces, and I was so worried about that in the beginning, but not so much anymore. I just roll with the shit. I was searching you on YouTube, and I seen you on the 11:30 podcast.
Yeah, great.
Tell us, like, is that like I seen you on a few of those. Is that like a crew or something that you were kind of working with for a minute, or?
So me and Dre were partners in EV radio, which little radio contract we did, and we both run it. And so Dre actually been on his show. He's been on mine. I've just been a returning guest. Yeah, a few times. I fuck with Dre's.
Okay, yeah, because I was watching some of their content with you on there, before the show, just to get a feel and everything, and I was like, but that's cool, to be networking around and, like you said, just meeting people. And then where early on you said, you're not so much worried about the monetization stuff, but like in Helen's world, if you could kind of carve out what would be ideal for you by 20, next 4 or 5 years, like in this media game, like how would you set yourself up as far as like any job or like any particular, you can be the next Angela E or whatever, do you see like a vision like that, or what would that be for you?
Yeah, good question. I do not. My passion is HR, is my career. That makes me money. And so I really want to be known in that way.
Sorry,
it will be
in what did you say? What career? Or
HR, human resources. Okay. That is what I do now for my career. So in 5 years, my brain goes to my first. Podcast is really hot. I really enjoy people enjoying conversations I have, and knowing that I'm not having to overextend myself. I record things. I'm not trying to see somebody else. I'm not doing it about. My goal isn't to recognize. It's to be recognized. I want people to me because they enjoy my content. And as long as even if it's the same 3 people, I will have feel comfortable. Not that succeeded. Because those 3 people are tuned into my honesty, where I present myself. So yeah, I don't have any voice on podcast. I want to get my YouTube, obviously. I do want to get like a honestly Helen neon sound. Really, this. I don't even think I'm going to change software the way I my podcast. Like, I want to say is low maintenance and as easy as possible. That way I still want to do it. I don't want it to be a job or a chore. Like I have to pull up to still enjoy it. So once I start putting parameters, it makes it a little less enjoyable.
Okay, but that's interesting though. You're already content with the career you do have. Okay.
I love my job. Yeah.
See, that's where we differ as well, because I have never, other than this, like other than making music, simply I should have went to fucking audio or school or production or something, because as far as a job, and I've been a fisherman, I've been in Alaska, North Dakota, doing the fishing, the oil fields. I'm a bartender now. I'll probably just do bartending until something else takes off, because I enjoy it the most. I've worked at every warehouse, retail, every fucking construction job, and there's nothing I've found that I love, like as far as a job. And that's the biggest sort of thing I'm facing now in my life as I get older, and I'm trying to raise my son, and I don't want him to, because I was a kid, like I was kind of embarrassed of my mom when I was a kid. Straight up, like I always felt like, and a lot of us were back then, like oh, your mom works where? Your mom, there was like this sense of, and so for me, it's like, definitely should have stayed in school, paid more attention, gotten a trade. I went to massage school. You know, I got a certification in massage and everything, and I could go back and do that, but I got burnt out on that. You know, and you know, but entrepreneurship, like I'm of course I do want to monetize like the Harris Drinkin Again brand and find a way to get paid, sell some merch eventually and stuff. But even when I was doing massage, it was the same thing. Like I don't want to rub. I have to be sexist for a minute. I don't want to rub bodies, and if I did, I only want to massage hot women all day, right? So I'd have to move to fucking Malibu or some shit, Santa Monica or something. But I wouldn't be happy just doing that. So I would like want to own my own massage company and hire massage therapists to do it for me. Yeah, that's the American way. Right. So yeah, that's cool though. You found your contentment already in life, and
I feel blessed. I think I didn't have easy childhood. We were poor. My mom, she had alcohol and drug issues. Great mom. So her demons come out when she drank or partook her drug of choice. And so from an early age, I've kind of just known that I've wanted to be able to live life, not survive. So I've made choices that would make me happy, put me in situations that would benefit me. So I think I just was strong, determined, and continue to develop. And I love helping people, and I'm not money motivated. It was easy to find a career that could cater to helping people without me also having to say, oh, well, I want to make like 6 figures minimum. I've never had that mindset. I just want to make enough that I maintain my life. Amen. I've been able to do that. So I feel fortunate. A lot of people think like that.
When it comes to like power dynamic and in the future you finding your man, does that matter if you make, like, would you feel weird if you were the breadwinner, or would you would you naturally want a man to be a breadwinner, or how?
So I've been in a situation where I made more money. I am of the mind, if you can maintain the lifestyle I enjoy, then I'm not worried about it. But if me dating you have to accommodate, I might have to pay for meals, or don't go out as much, I'm gonna have an issue. So if you can complement my lifestyle, I'm not worried about it. Maybe we go time. You know how to cook those fucking ass off. I can do that. I'm still getting good food. But if Ford's love to eat, you can't cook either. No. So as long as you can maintain my lifestyle, I can work with it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I've the last few years, like I've been fortunate enough to finally hit like my peak in bartending, and I've been making a very great living doing it the last few years, like excellent. And when I took my couple year hiatus and everything, and I was out there, it was interesting because I was finding women that, you know, and especially during the pandemic, you know, I have my own place, and a few women I was talking with, they were like surprised that they're like, you live alone, you know, like, you know, because I guess maybe the dating pool is, you know, a lot of men right now are struggling and have 4 or 5 roommates, and you dating a guy and you got to go, you know, back to his place, and he's, you know, I'll send it again, Phil. And so that's when I actually started to take it a little more pride. Like, you know what, I'm actually doing pretty damn good. Like, if, you know, like I got something going for me, you know what I mean? Like, you know, and kept my shit clean, and you know what I mean? So, but, do you usually run in, like, do you attract, would you say, men that are similar in you as far as just likes and interests, or do you somehow get these fucking low vibration douchebags always coming around your way, and you know?
I've only been single since December. Not too long. But the men I have entertained, good quality men. We haven't worked out because I know what I want, so I don't play games. Like I'm not. Oh, I think I lost me or you. Are you still there? Yeah.
Okay, I lost you. Go ahead.
I think I attract men that are mostly equally. I won't not equally, but mostly on my level. I don't attract low vibration because I don't got time. And I think I'm not into areas with low vibrational men can reach me.
Yeah,
Low key.
yeah, and that right there makes all the sense in the world, right? Like you want to put yourself in. I always thought about it this way too. Like as a man, you know, of course we've all picked up women in bars and stuff, but my ideal wife, like I would like to meet her in a library or, you know, right, in a church or in the grocery store.
Oh God, here.
In the right. I mean, but even for women, like if you're in the club anytime but past 11, all the dudes were looking at you like meat. Like you're, you know, more so. And then the guys with the fucking showing their underwear, sagging everywhere and shit, trying to be all, you know, like I would think naturally if you're looking for someone to father your child, you would like you would want to, you know, let me go to this networking event or this, you know, this whatever place to find that person, right? Rather than
I see it. I see the validity, and I see the train of thought. I would just say, you also feel like mine. I don't go out a lot, and just this one day,
right?
Homegirl's like, "Yo, I'm stepping out. I want to talk about with you.
That's
Fuck it. I got nothing to do."
yeah.
You might be on the same tip,
Right?
and I think how I carry myself and how you carry yourself. I'm like, oh, hold on. Playing back,
Yeah.
might be the type, you know. I agree with you. I do want to go to expensive hotel bars because that's what the money don't do. But I might also find them Whole Foods.
I happen to work at a hotel bar currently, so you know, I see. You know,
in Nevada.
there's some. Yeah, definitely, yeah.
That's a trip. Hotels in Nevada.
Man, Nevada's cracking. What part are you? Are you a SoCal girl or what?
Yes, no, NorCal.
Okay. Yeah, I'm right here.
I mean,
you know, Reno.
Valley.
Where's that?
Castro Valley.
Castro Valley.
It's Hayward, Oakland.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Like 3.5, 4 hours. Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah.
But, yeah. No, Nevada, underrated state, but now it's overran by your people, and like every other state on the West Coast and beyond.
Really?
And I don't know what to do. That's why I ain't even fucking with Vegas no more. Vegas is so much like LA. Like it's just it's like Reno's the last stand, and even that's changing up. It's like a mini Sacramento or some shit. I don't even know.
I have been to Reno.
Yeah.
I didn't know Reno's cute. It's a gambling town, and I can't do shit there, but she's cute.
Yeah. They're actually going away from the gambling. A few of the casinos have shut down downtown, and it's really booming with tech and industry, Panasonic, Tesla. You know, they're saying they're saying it could be the next Silicon Valley out here, because we got this shit called US Parkway, and I mean there's like dozens of companies out there, and they're just taking over the whole place.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, I didn't hear about that.
Yeah. And also Hollywood might be moving to Nevada as well because of the whole taxes and stuff. You know, there's no state tax over here.
We don't Nevada for taxes. Everybody's over there.
I know. That's why it is important to not take your politics with you. Just come here, vote, like the rest of us, keep Nevada red and shit or whatever the fuck. Trump 24. Oh shit, no.
I hear.
She's like, oh shit, show's over. Oh fuck, no. No,
I gotta
go. I do plan to register to vote this upcoming election. I've never fucking voted. I did vote one time locally here in Reno when I was 18. That was the year Obama. But see, I already knew Obama was gonna win. It's like, and he's not a real black man like we all wanted, But he'll do. He did the job, but But I already knew. Yeah, I already knew he was gonna win. But I wanted to vote last year because I would have, if I did vote, I would have gave my vote probably to Kanye of all, last year. It was kind of cool to see.
He wasn't even on the. He was.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was on the Utah ballot, or I guess whatever. He was he was down there.
I can't even remember.
Yeah.
I feel like I missed my deadline, but I did vote. I think I did vote for Obama. Like, no, I voted for Biden.
Yeah. Huh.
I don't remember saying Kanye, but maybe because I was more.
That's the thing about the voting. It's literally you get one or two choices. All the rest, they're just
I don't know who it is.
They're just on there. It's like damn well. I think it's a selection, right, instead of a election.
Sure.
Yeah. How important is it to you and to women in general for men to have like a definitive plan or a purpose? Like for you, is that big when you're, dating or what have you, or if you're feeling a guy like, and when a man's on his true purpose, it's like he really ain't got time to be cheating. And I think even like Karen Steffens or somebody said that. She's like, most successful men, like some of them aren't even good in bed because they're like too busy, they're tired, like they don't give a fuck about what you would think.
Yeah. For me personally, having a goal
Fatty
is
Phil joined.
important because I am goal-oriented on solution. Does your goal be grand? No. Does it need to be something that everybody knows? No. But it needs to be something that gives you purpose, that makes you happy, so that way when you keep a relationship, you're happy. I can't make an unhappy person happy. So I think if you don't have a goal or a direction in life, especially as a man, it's very hard to know because I'm trying to help you find you. You're trying to find you in a way you can love me. You know how to love yourself. So I'm not of the mind goal-oriented because that means you're on your way to monetary gain. I want you to be goal-oriented because mentally that means you have enough might to organize, to plan, to follow through. And that's basic that just to function in life. I need. I can't be. I've raised boys. I've been there, done that.
Yeah. Sorry, what's that? No, Fatty Phil, I see you. Give me 1 sec. We're gonna get Fatty Phil in the building because he's like a and he's a secret admirer of you here on the show. So he had to call in. Yeah, that's dope though. I think that's what for me too. I want like a go-getter type of woman. You know what I mean? Like if if we're building our archetype, I think maybe not. I might be a little too insecure if she was making like super bread, but like if I'm cool, like I'm cool. But if
I think that's solid because then you can use that as motivation though. If it really bothers you as a man, you're gonna one up her. That's cute. Let's have it.
Yeah.
Watch me next year. It's okay to be a little intimidated by it. It comes out.
Yeah, and They might no, I don't give it. No, you would, bro, because we like to wear the pants. We like to have a little bread, and I think a lot of men we use money as control, especially if you're the person who controls the money, and kind of the woman might let the man have his manly say so, but she could just if the fucking roof caves in because the water's leaking, like she could we going to stay in a hotel. It's nothing like
right.
So there is that factor. It's like, wow, like that, that'd be cool. And that'd be cool for me to be in that position. Like, what, if anything happens, like we're good.
Already got it. Yeah.
So yeah, just like a interesting question. Cause I don't know. I don't think a lot of women, or a lot of men, it's hard. It's hard to be a man, I know it's hard to be a man.
Yeah, I think it is.
It's like a weird. And they did some study in like, what was it, China recently or Japan, where mainly in Japan because they got those sex robots and stuff, and they got these. I think Japan has the highest rate of like loneliness. Men like because we feel like we don't have an outlet, and then of course like all the pornography and stuff. So then we have these fantasies, and then we're watching these videos, but we're not getting the women that we fantasizing about. And then there's like this frustration. And then, I think that's how a lot of motherfuckers be like shooting shit up and everything.
Yeah. I mean, expectations.
But let me go ahead and get, are you still cool to rock out?
Yeah. I might go get my blunt.
Oh, go get a blunt. I'm going to.
I stay south though. I'm high. I don't talk as much. I'm not today.
Okay. Well, it's up to you. Take one hit, pass it to the left. I'm gonna roll me up a little. Swish it. All
right. I'm gonna go grab it then.
All right, I'm gonna get Fatty Phil here in the building, and then.
Okay. Well, I'll say hi first. Then you can grab it.
All right. Well, you've seen them before. I can't even keep up with the episodes that motherfuckers come on anymore. But coming to the stage, the man, I've never seen a man drink as much. It should be Phil's drinking again, because this man can put down with the best of them. He's a goddamn Russian or a German or whatever the fuck. Shout out to goddamn Fatty Phil. Up in the building, everybody.
Thanks for the introduction.
The man that can drink any man under the table. I've seen him do it. 3.5 gallons of beer to himself, and still and
wow.
It wasn't even a throw up. He was literally sitting there, and it was like the foam was just regurgitating out, and he would just spit the foam out, and then just like keep drinking beers. Fatty Phil, everybody. Now, I drink. Well, I should say he doesn't do this often, everybody. But when we get in party mode together, we can tear some shit up. And so, Phil, Helen, Phil. I'm
on a serious delay.
Yeah, your audio's good though, but I don't know. YouTube. I don't know what's going on with YouTube tonight.
I don't know, man. Maybe send it to my Gmail account because Yahoo won't even come up on my computer.
Okay. Yeah, I did. Yeah, Gmail.
Did you?
Yep. He's drinking again, guys.
Yeah. Something different too. Not Caribou.
What are you on tonight?
Well.
What's that?
We lose him?
Tough night for the Hyder Pub. We just hired this fucking maintenance audio guy, and he fucking walked out his second day on the job. So, we just,
Wait, really?
We're just sitting here. No, we're just, God damn it! Where's the guy at, man? Where's the?
There's too much amazing happening. The system doesn't want to support it.
That'd be dope, though. No, I see. That's the vision I have. I've had a lot of visions, I'm fucking hungry, man. I'm passionate about shit, and but there's something. Can I tell you my 5 year? Because I asked you your 4 or 5 year thing. I don't know necessarily 5 years, but I do see. I want to speak for a living, or like broadcast. I want to get into, if I could land, and I just say this for starters, like if we're talking about, I have to wake up every day and go do something to make a living. What am I going to be happy doing, or what's going to give me a thrill? Radio's dying, all that, but like, I would be happy, say, if, and I've been searching around the area for like local radio stations, any internship, even announcing like high school football games and shit like that, like just something to where I could get my voice heard. And that would be my preferred next step. I mean, obviously, if Barstool Sports or somebody wanted to pick up the podcast and gave me a little bag, a little nice advance, and to go get me some nice equipment and shit, and get me in one of those 360 deals like those rappers, and then they own my ass.
Right.
No. But I think that's kind of where I want to position myself, as far as like, I didn't go to broadcasting school, none of this stuff, but what can I do on that level, like hosting local events, whatever it is, now, announcing the strippers that come to the stage, something.
Right.
I want to do that. And I think that's my next goal, as far as a job, but a career, like something I could literally be like passionate about. Like, oh yeah, like Friday night, I fucking, I worked the scoreboard at the Reed High School, and football games. And then even if a local station gave me like the 2 to 4 a.m. slot, they're like, no one's listening, but I could just come in and like read off something. And I like to be around equipment. I'm a kind of like an electrical nerd. I could look at I like, I used to like Vibe and Source, but I was going to say, like, I could look at like a PC magazine, or, I like to read specs.
Fatty Phil joined.
I like to read about the specs of the equipment and the RAM and the gigabytes and all that shit. I just like to be around like studios.
What about voice acting?
That would be cool. I actually interviewed a voice. No, he was a cartoonist, but he did voice work. And I asked him, I was like, how did he get into that? But I don't know. He moved to fucking LA when he was young, like they all do. It was, all right, my friend.
You're in Nevada. You're right.
I know,
but you could probably almost the right person.
Yeah, like voice work would be cool.
They still have unboxing matches, but the announcer does it. I thought that was obsolete.
Yeah, there's got to be something, right? A local MMA fucking fight, like something.
I agree.
That's what I've thought. And then of course, like getting my merch. Got Fatty Phil here. Now your screen's black.
I can hear me.
I don't even see his screen.
Oh, there I am.
There he goes.
Gotta use my phone. The computer's being stupid. And I got that same like delayed speech thing. I will try to speak slow.
Oh, you could. I hear you fine. You can
do you?
Yeah. It might fuck with you, but and then going forward, if I could, get, of course, like merch and just things like that. But I am looking for the next. Like, what else can I do, right? If YouTube doesn't kick off, or how can I just wake up and truly go to a place,
I think it's kind of on something, because I tell you, when I was up the other night, when I was texting you off the wall, and it something kept intercepting what I was about to play, because then we go through a little circle. Because really, I'll tell you what I'm listening to. Bastards.
Let's see. I think Brother Ray might want the link too. Let's see if we get Ray up in here on the fucking Zoom.
Dude, I'm so far behind visually. Sound isn't too bad, but visually, shit. When I see myself, it's like, wow. It's like 10 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know. So, sometimes it could be my reception too. Sometimes like going live from the
and trying to keep myself focused in this little fucking phone camera.
I just need to grab my grinder.
Hold on.
Did you decide? Because I can. Oh, you got yours?
We got it.
Yeah, we do, because we can roll on. Fuck people.
Where the hell?
Excuse my language, Gubba. Excuse my Gubba.
Excuse yo, Gubba French.
I don't want to try to cuss as much as I did last time. Even though I rewatched it, it wasn't as bad as I thought.
No, it wasn't. So Phil's not he's not a podcaster or anything, just my cousin, and he just comes through and bullshits with us. But I was telling him, he's got a pretty good, he could do something with it, There's
Yeah, I was looking into mics and stuff because, but damn. I don't know. They don't have the kind you got, man. They ain't got no Rode on Amazon.
Oh no, you got to go to Rode.com.
Oh,
Mine's a Rode.
Yeah.
That's gonna help.
Well, no. We came in great, man. When he came here 3 weeks ago, and I was just using his 2 bikes, and it's a nice Mac. You podcasters like your Macs. The two that I've met, anyway.
Yeah,
I did on GarageBand too.
Okay, you're a Mac user. Yeah, once you go Mac, you really never go back.
Is that like black crack?
That's like
Don't.
yeah. Like the black. The funny thing is, I hate iPhones. I have an iPhone. It's not in service. I just use it on Wi-Fi. But I love Android phones. Hate iPhones. Love Macs. Will never use a PC. So
I hate Android emojis. They just look like the Tyler Perry movie of emojis.
Oh,
Just low budget. I know y'all can afford better emojis.
see, I didn't even know. I guess that makes sense, but I really didn't know that iPhone had different emojis than Android.
Yeah.
Oh, let me guess though. They both have the same rainbow flag for the A through Z community. Is that the same?
You mean the nuts swastika in there? With the little thing you put on, you put 4 of them together to make a swastika? Mm-hmm. Interesting.
They definitely have the flag.
So, Phil, have you been tapping in most of the show? Yeah. A little bit?
Yeah. You know what, dude? I didn't start drinking until 8 o'clock. I was up in the 66, dude.
Okay.
So I was like, well, I had to cut it short, didn't quite finish. It's like, man, I got like an hour to go, and get cleaned up. Had to go get me some bags of ice. So I can sit here. I got my little bag of ice right next to me, and you guys have had some cool stuff, man.
I like this show. And we'll definitely have her back when the audio is crisp and clean. But I knew we were gonna. Every Thursday is a great show. But that's what I do like about the guests. I went for a minute where I didn't want any guests. I was just kind of like boring. But then I found the excitement again, because like I said, I'm a natural introvert, and so it's cool to engage. And then like I be clipping everything, I'm like on my reels and my shorts, so I'm definitely gonna make clips of like this show and everything, and it's great content. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to chime in a long time ago, man. Sitting there doing the chat, typing, it's like, Fuck, you know how many times I had a backspace to correct my spelling?
Worst.
Helen, when you I see you drinking the vodka canned soda, but what's your like drink of choice or something like, like what's your kind of go-to little flavor?
Gin and tonic, baby.
Okay.
Wow, pine trees. Nice.
Yeah. Mainly because I cannot come back and not get a hangover too bad.
I feel that. I love gin. Gin and tonics for sure, vodka tonic. But I can just drink. I like gin on the rocks with lime, or if the bars have blue cheese olives, give me a Hendrix on the rocks with some blue cheese olives. Oh.
Wow. I don't know if I'm ready.
That is the
shit. You have to try it.
Is there are you like a Aperol Spritz? Do you like
I'm not a fan.
Appletinis or none of that crazy shit?
Mm-mm. I don't. And I think you can fuck with gin and tonic because you can't really taste the gin. It just tastes like a strong water to me. But martinis, rubbing alcohol, Aperol Spritz, bitter alcohol. I had a sweet tooth, but I'm drinking a cocktail gin and tonic. I love my cabs. Just I don't know if that's a red wine, but it's sweeter than other ones.
You said bomb.
I fuck with whiskey sour.
Okay. Whiskey sour with the egg white, the real one.
I fuck with the egg white.
Yeah.
It's a drink, not for food, ironically.
Yeah. See, I'm one of those bartenders that and I work in a nice bar where I feel we frozen again. What? Frozen again. All right, we'll get Phil back in a minute. But this is Helen hour, okay? This is fucking Helen's hour, goddammit. He's over there tinkering with shit. But yeah, I like really craft cocktails. I'm gonna put the whiskey, the lemon, a little bit of lime, fresh lime juice, egg white, dash of simple syrup, and then get the little strainer. Get the foam on top. You know what I mean? And then take the scoop, and then take the spoon, and then scoop a little egg white, and then froth it on top. Ooh, and then instead of the lemon peel, you get the lemon zest. You get the lemon peel. You peel it, and then spritz the lemon on top. Throw that in the drink, and I'll serve it to you.
Okay.
That's the official.
I need to go to. I need to do my new bucket list because I haven't done this in single job. I want to go to this hotel, like 5-star hotel bar.
Yeah. Absolutely. No, you got even. Okay. Yeah, that's an experience. If it's even not a hotel, but just a nice whiskey bar or a whiskey lounge. That's really swanky, usually like it depends. You're in California, so there's probably some more bars that really cater to that. But yeah, I'm very particular, unless I go to the casino and like I said, I just put in a 20. I'm drinking those gin and tonics and like it ain't nothing, but
listen, yeah, they get you right every time though. I love me a gin and tonic. And there's a gin I had on my phone because I went to Portland. Oh, well, I don't know what hotel we're at, but they had some gin, and that was like some of the best gin I've ever had. And the shit is, jeez Louise, I'm gonna have to try and find it. I don't even know if I saved it because I got drunk that night. But I remember her telling me, and I was like, I have never heard of this shit. She's like, yeah, it's special kind of gin. Love it though.
Let me type in. Now, this just tastes like regular gin. Let me share my screen. We serve this at my little spot, but we make a dope ass drink. It looks cool as shit, but it's gin. But it's a purple gin, Empress.
Yeah. I like Empress.
Yeah, little Empress gin. I like cocktails, man. But anybody out there, this little Empress over here, not a bad mid-level gin, but it's
Yeah, man, that's it. Decent price.
35, 40, right? Not too bad. They got Tanqueray more than Hendrix. That's crazy. Hendrix is a better gin.
I know. I think Hendrix and I actually would fuck with gin.
You need to treat yourself. Go out one night with some girlfriends and Google top cocktail bar in my area. I'll let you come to Reno, then I'll just lead you right to the spot. But if you're out there, Google top cocktail bar, and then you go there, and then make sure like they have, you know, blue cheese olives or egg whites or different sort of even like if they have like absinthe sitting on the bar where they do absinthe rinses and stuff like that and like blow the flames. That's a legit bar.
Okay.
Or they smoke your old fashioned. You know, they whip up the old fashioned and
is intense.
Yes, I do a good one. We have actually this little thing right here is lemon peel. It's a smoked lemon peel. You know, use that to, you know what I mean, or some hickory chips or some oak. Fucking delicious.
Dang, you really got me out here wanting to go to a bar now.
Yeah,
I tried it though.
And that's why. That's like where my alcoholism. That's where my alcoholism comes in. Is I really love to drink, like, but I don't do it heavily. But I really enjoy. About a few years ago, and I was talking to like an old wino too, and he was just really telling me like. And first of all, they really are spirits, right? They don't call them spirits for a reason. They enter your body and they like change you and stuff. And so you have to drink responsibly, kids. And so, but he told me like, if you're gonna drink, you know, it's poison. It's all poison. It doesn't belong in your body. And so, but in the liquor game, you do get what you pay for. Like you said, like hangovers and stuff. Maybe that's a certain type of gin, or but you know, if you're drinking Ghiblis all night or some shit,
right.
Yeah, just different tolls. So I like to at least spend like mid-level on my alcohol. I don't drink fucking. I don't even really drink Jim and Jack. I try to drink Woodford or, you know, some Basil Hayden or something like that.
I don't even know them.
Yeah, fine bourbons. But yeah, you know. Oh, and then of course, just. You girls should know already, but just stay away from that Jose Cuervo Gold bullshit, and make sure it's 100% agave, and you'll be fine. Yeah,
100% agave.
Yeah, if it don't say 100% agave on the label, then it's not real tequila. Facts. Yeah.
If it says 100% agave, it's not real tequila, but that's what we should look for.
Blue agave. You got to find that blue agave.
Okay.
Yes, like it's gonna come on your, you know, your Don Julio's, your even Luna Azul and shit like that. But if it says 100% pure blue agave, then like that's a clean tequila, you know.
Well, luckily I don't drink tequila too much, so
okay.
I'll leave that to Pablo. I think he's a good drinker.
Yeah, stay away from that, because I've had horrible nights on Jose myself, and I've literally till this day, like I you know, I could smell it. I can just every time I see it. I love tequila, you know what I mean. But I always make sure I drink top shelf.
Listen. The way I smoke, I understand.
Let me let's see. We got a couple more people. Do you mind if I get a couple another person here on the line with you?
Okay.
This is my. And Fatty Phil, give me 1 second. Let's see. Let's get Brother Ray G up in the building. My former co-host, but he's always the co-host. He's a resident here at the Harris's Drinkin Again podcast. He's my brother from another mother. If you're ever caught any thing of the show, you've seen him. Welcome to the stage, brother Ray G. What's up, my brother? Helen, this is Brother Ray G, host of Talk Teach Truth podcast. He's the friend, you know, he gets a little in his biblical bag, you know, he's doing his own thing. Go check out his platform. It's great.
Okay.
But this is our actual first time from him tapping in since I moved back here, being in the same city.
Mm-hmm.
And Brother Ray, this is Honestly Helen. I told him a little bit about you know, your show. I showed him some of your stuff, and but if you know, so I don't know, Ray, how much of the show have you listened to? You got any? I know he's got some questions for you and everything, and so go ahead, Ray, take the floor, my brother. Old school.
No, actually. First of all, I'm hearing echo. You guys getting echo, like reverb? Okay.
It's the theme of the show.
Yeah. I was actually you guys from the beginning, and your engagement amazing. Topic is amazing. So every time I did not listen to get on is talking. So I went sparkling two lap. So I got my feeling sexy. So how you feel about that? Sexy, honestly, Ellen?
How do I feel about what?
You like to feel sexy?
Do I feel sexy?
No, do you like to feel sexy?
Do you like to feel?
Do you like to feel?
Oh, 100%. Definitely.
Yeah, I don't know if you missed that. Ray, he did his 2 laps at the marina, and so he got his sexy on. You know. So so he was asking you if, like, you know, yeah.
Wow. How can I just my mind or something?
Fuck, I don't know, man. I
don't
don't
know.
know.
Hold on. Because this conversation is good for our mic to have echo. Okay, hold on. Isolation. Auto-adjusting. Melon, you're doing me wrong.
Let me see. You know what? I forgot. I got echo cancellation on my shit. Let me see if that works.
Yes, please, because the conversation that you guys is amazing on Helen's part.
Okay.
Echo.
Hold on. Say something, Helen.
Hello.
Yeah.
I think that solved it. Yes. Wow, Harris.
Wow. There we go.
Did I just fix this like two hours in the motherfucking?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm sorry. I'm Helen.
Are you serious?
I'm Filipino. Okay, to the max.
Hey.
And you're from Northern California, so you know what we're about. And whenever my boy says
hand
something,
to hand,
it's talk.
What does say hand to hand?
So my boy, shout out to you, Lionel.
Hand to hand combat gear. Okay.
Yeah, the Black Hawaiian in Hawaii. This is
okay.
It's martial arts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So
that's what's up. That's dope.
So okay, so we're good. Is this better?
A lot better.
So
let's get into it.
So I just had to hit this echo cancellation.
Yeah.
There it is.
That is hella funny.
All right, let me hit it on myself.
You gotta understand, Helen. This man right here next to you, words cannot describe the agape love that we have for each other.
Okay, I feel it.
All right, so earlier, before this show came on, I was at his house.
Mm-hmm.
And for some reason, when Harris and I are together, we get this automatic artistic showmanship type of vibe, you know, that we want to. And so I said, give me a little space. And the brother said, no, I'm going to do it solo. And I'm like, Fuck you then. Okay, so I did my walk. Fuck on.
And that's what I was
Right.
saying. Like the meticulous factor, I'm like, I already got it set up. It's in
Yeah.
my brain. I just but
So, anyways, okay. So when that was happening, I did my walk. I'm going. You know what? You're still gonna suck, anyways. You know what I mean? Okay, fine. Right? I was hating, straight
Period.
hating. And then on the way to the marina, I was listening to you guys, and I'm going. But then the echo on your side, love, it wasn't coming through. And I'm going,
I know.
I'm like, ooh, it's so juicy, right? And then but I gotta listen to it, right? Because the conversation is really good. And then you're talking about, and I gotta salute my boy. He's brutally honest, right?
Mm-hmm.
Totally politically incorrect. Don't you just you gotta love that, right?
It's a quality. I haven't noticed it yet, but that's a quality.
Yeah. I'm pretty much the same way too.
Okay. Well, my name isn't honestly Helen for no reason, so I think we're in good company.
Oh, good. So, anyways, I always gotta ask this though. Honestly, Helen, honestly, Helen. I want to know the history and the genesis where that name came
Well,
sorry.
Okay.
Phil's trying to get in. Go ahead.
well, I'm honest. My name is Helen. That's my government name, and I just believe in honesty. I've always been myself. I've always been authentic, and so when I thought of a podcast name, somebody, I think it was somebody said it or I said, it, and I was like, honestly, Helen. I was like, I should just name it that. That's what it is, and it just stuck.
That is so artistic, right?
Yeah. Oh, thanks.
Yeah, it's artistic, because hey, that's what we do, right? Like Harris, we produce music.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so little catchphrases like that, it's like, I mean, you should see how we came up with the genesis with Harris is Drinking Again. Would you like to tell her that story?
Well, we have two different versions of it. I mean, it has a certain meaning to you.
Mm-hmm.
Harris is Drinking Again. So my sound bite right here is an inside joke. This is supposed to be my homie. Harry's drinking again. Because only he could do it in his ugly ass voice. Harry. And he used to call me that shit. I used to fucking hate it. I used to be like, bro, quit calling me fucking Harry. And then my boy Fernie, though, would always be like, Harry to the scary. And I was like, when we were young, before the rap Nevada boy came along. And so upon rebranding myself from young rapper Nevada boy into podcaster, broadcaster extraordinaire, I just brought back the old name Harry Too Scary, and it sounds dope in the track too. Without Desert Underground Volume 2 on Spotify, if you like as well. 7 tracks for your viewing pleasure or hearing pleasure. And so I was gonna go with Harry's Drinking Again podcast, Harry Too Scary, and then Ray is like, I don't like the Harry and everything, and he sent me the Harris is Drinking, and I was sitting there looking at it. I'm like, at first I was like, Harris is drinking. I was like, oh, shit looks ugly. I'm like, But then after a couple of days, it was growing on me, and I was like, I could do that. I could just roll with my last name because my real name's Dakota Harris, but growing up, coaches, like all my basketball, football coaches, they just call you by your last name. So it's always Harris, get your ass over here. Harris, get the fuck in there. And a lot of my friends' dads and shit would just call me Harris. Like, where's Harris? Is Harris coming with us? Harris. So that's my initiation of the name. And then, Ray, put his little
Can I tell her my version now?
Tell your version.
just for me, so that's quite the last
Okay,
name.
so Helen, you're from Northern California, right? You said Castro Valley, very familiar. I went to Cafe Hayward. I'm from Vallejo originally.
Okay.
So yay. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so
Not the yee.
yeah. So I go, Harry, you're a brother, man. I don't know Harry. Harris. That's Billy D right there. Yeah. Harris it is. Harris it is.
Yeah.
Harris Drinkin, and then Harris Drinkin was born, and then it's cool because the acronym HIDA and the HIDA pub, it was just easier to Harris is drinking again, HIDA.
Yeah.
And
I like the acronym.
it was born.
It looks good.
Yeah, we're big on that. Yeah. So, anyways.
Okay.
And then
I like volume 1 and volume 2. That's cute that there's 2 sides.
Yeah. Oh no. The actual volume 1 and volume 2, that's a project that I have available. That was so I was early up on this. I put my first album out 2010 on iTunes and all that, and it's still out there in the world. But then it took me, I pulled a Dr. Dre, and it took me like 10 years to release my Detox, which was Desert Underground Volume 2. Actually 12 years. Damn, I think I put it out in maybe last year. And then it was, so that one's called Nevada, Nevada Boy Presents Harry Too Scary Desert Underground Volume 2. So it was a way for me to kill off the Nevada Boy and then introduce Harry Too Scary. And then I have my third installment that's going to be Desert Underground Volume 3. Hopefully I can get out before this year. And then, so that was one of my early on visions that me and Ray were doing, was the music. And it's funny because years ago, I had this thing, I want to put out volume 1, volume 2 of a whole volume of music. And then it's the big ass catalog. And now we're doing that same thing with podcasts, so like I guess the media dream's always been there. That's why I said my 5-year plan. It's like, I just want to be around content. And we read something on the show months ago where the actual concept of a podcast, I wrote it down 2014. And it was 2014, and I literally wrote down like that I wanted to start a podcast in 2014, and I had forgot about that shit. And we were sitting there going through our old notebooks one night, and I was like, bro, so like, I don't know, manifestation and the whole shit.
Yeah, it was always aligned.
Yeah. Are you a journal keeper, Helen?
I am.
Yeah. You know what? I'm sorry. I was listening to you guys, but because I wasn't, so forgive me. I would like to know, okay, so I know that you go
Price is by double. Oh shit, I'm in.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, hold on. But
sorry, man. I got my buddy Blakey that I would like to have on, man, in about a month or two.
Okay, give us 1 second because Ray is telling a story, and then Helen's gonna go.
So so what's the premises of your podcast again, and what, give me a little synopsis of why you decided to have your own platform.
Yeah, so I have an Instagram account that was originally just like a vlogging episode or vlogging platform. So I just would do like short, random thoughts, and people would tell me to do a podcast. And then the pandemic hit.
What's the premises of your podcast again? Give me a little synopsis of why you decided to.
No, saying I got to log into this fucking thing again.
Yeah, so I have an Instagram account that was originally just like a episode or vlogging platform. So I just would do like short.
Jesus Christ! All right, go ahead. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
I thought I was tripping.
I know, right?
I thought I was tripping. Yeah, I had an Instagram page that started with me just doing short. I would just speak my mind. Like if I had something on my mind that I'm gonna talk about, I would record it. And then people told me I need to do a podcast, and I just it sounded like too much work, so I wasn't interested. And then the pandemic came, and my cousin advised me to hop on the podcast train before everybody else did because the pandemic, people were getting tired of listening to music. And I was like, you know what, fuck it. I might as well do it. I like to talk. There's plenty of people that I think want to talk. And so I started it in 2020 and we've been here since. I'm in season 5. And like my name,
Wow.
it really is honestly Helen. There's no script. I might have like 2 or 3 questions I write down to guide the conversation if there's dead space. I normally don't tell my guests a subject until the day of or the day before so that they don't have too much time to think on it because I don't want them to come to the show with a pre-notion of how they should sound or what the idea is. And it just ranges. So there's a lot of topics. It's a big variety. So I've done mental health in the Black community. I've done
Mm.
a story. I actually interviewed a guy who was very open about being molested as a child, and he was a guy. I've talked about loving our parents, loving your mom, just all kind of conversations, and it's just unscripted. So it's really fun, and yeah, I enjoy
Do
it.
you have
I
a
enjoy it.
co-host or you just do everything solo or?
No, yeah, a lot of guests. I always have someone that I'm speaking to. I rarely do a solo episode, but I'm trying to do better because people keep asking me for solo episodes.
What's stopping you from doing solo?
I'm still adjusting to hearing myself talk. I feel like once I talk longer than 15 minutes, it's too
Right.
much talking.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody, that's the whole point of podcast. So it's really just me getting out of myself. I get into my own head about it when I just need to talk and record and then put it out there.
Right.
Yeah.
I see a lot. I mean, obviously you got a shitload of content. Roughly how many like episodes are you doing in the season?
12. I do 12
12.
episodes a season.
12
And it's
episodes.
bi-weekly.
Bi-weekly. Okay. So you're up there though. Yeah, you're already.
Wow, so you're like doing the Breaking Bad, or
Yeah,
episode, 12, you go from one, you go on the binge and you go from one episode to the next, right?
exactly. Yeah,
And then
yeah. And
you're on
it's been
season
working.
5?
And
Yeah.
Man, you're about to be syndicated. You know what that means? You know what that means when you're about to get syndicated? That means, because usually like Game of Thrones and all that, Breaking Bad, Narcos, 5 seasons, right? And in every season, every episode, there's about maybe 10 to 12 seasons, right?
Yeah.
And they do that because after they've created that much, let's say content, it's like a catalog. And now
Ah.
they can sell that catalog and license it, and people will buy the license for that. That's how
Ah.
they get paid. And that's the reason why when we do this right here, because in the future, what's going to happen is that, all of this stuff that we're doing right now, we think it's wasted time. No, it's not. This is endless, universal stuff that's going to go forever and ever until Jesus comes.
yeah.
Think about it.
And
And
that
so that's the stuff. I'm
That's true.
sorry, Harry. So so when I ask, like, did you ever just, because I'm pretty sure there's a part of your psyche that goes, you know what, I really want to say something by myself. I have a lot of things to say.
Yeah.
And right? And if you don't mind me asking, if you're not comfortable, you don't have to answer it. If you don't mind me asking, how old are you, Helen?
28.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
no, sorry, I wasn't saying holy shit. I was sitting here. I'm showing your fucking Instagram and your socials, but it's not coming up. So it was weird. I was sitting here scrolling, trying to give you a plug.
So you're 28.
Oh, thanks.
You have any children or?
No, no. I have a niece and a nephew though
And
from
these
my
how
brother.
Here we
how
go.
old how old are they?
They are 7 and 4.
Oh, fun age.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So you're the super aunt.
Now we're on your This is a
Yes.
Helen. Sorry, I was sitting here doing this, and I was like, yeah. Anyway, but this
Talking
is
life honestly labels. Okay.
yes,
Yeah.
this is some of her content. Obviously, a big ass catalog,
Shenanigans.
self awareness,
Wow. You're
Yeah, and
boundaries.
doing
I
it
just
right.
started labeling season 5, episode 1, as you can see. I wasn't doing that before because I thought I could
Let's
easily
see.
see it. So I'm gonna
And
have to go back and do it.
these are like, wait, how long are there? There's one almost a minute, 10 minutes,
So I
58.
have two. I have two styles on my podcast. I
Mm-hmm.
have the full length episodes, which are roughly 50 minutes or more, 50 to like 56, and then I have what I call shenanigans,
Mm-hmm.
which are usually no more than 10 minutes, and that's
Mm-hmm.
really where I kind of just ramble, like I word vomit.
Gotcha.
I want to listen to
Gotcha.
the one. I'm going to listen tonight to the Vegas baby.
It was fun.
This for the first time, and then
It
also
was a
I was
time.
showing your Instagram over here. Check out honest.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I'm gonna start following you then right now.
Yeah.
Follow me. I do scripture post every morning.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, and I see
Definitely. I follow back.
you're not. You like snakes. You're not afraid of snakes. Look at this.
Yeah, that's my baby Taquan. He just shed today, actually.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, he
Snake.
bigger than that.
Nice. And then where was this at? Where is this? Inside. This
So
something.
Inside Man podcast, shout out to Jeremy. He is also a podcaster and he is a big plug in Stockton. And so he put on a Stockton Music Jam with Dwight Murphy Productions. And I was able to be a podcast personality there. So I got to talk to most of the artists.
Oh wow. Big
Yeah, it
up.
was pretty cool. And they're
Wait.
all
Yeah.
pretty dope.
Oh, is that baby back?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sitting here. Hey, it looked different with the hat on. Oh,
Yeah,
salute.
he hella cool. He gave me a pre-roll. My guy's dope. He's hella chill.
That hey, yo, we gotta hit the he's a legend up in the building. Gotta interview Baby Bash. That's legendary.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's
Yeah.
cool. He was cool. Yeah,
Hell
it
yeah.
was great. It was a very eye-opening experience because I don't take myself serious in the sense that I enjoy doing this. Like I enjoy being a podcaster. So this opportunity wasn't something that went to my head, and it wasn't something I got like overly excited about. I was like, these are just regular people who happen to have influence, and so I'm gonna just continue to do me. And then to be there and meet them, and then them to be so humble and welcoming, and for me to not be nervous like I thought I was gonna be, I was like, holy shit, I guess I am a podcaster for real. These
Mm-hmm.
are my early days. That's so funny. Season 2,
Yeah.
yeah.
No, it's
Wow.
cool because when people go to like when I'm checking out people, like I'm scrolling and then I'm seeing like consistency.
I'm
I'm seeing like mad consistency. Like you said, persistence.
Thank
I am
you.
digging
And
your
so
logo. I am digging it.
Thank you. Thank you. Ah,
Mm,
that's so funny to see.
yeah,
I
no,
am digging it.
it's dope.
Oh man.
But like people start, they stop, they
Hmm.
fall off, they take breaks. Um, and this is what I'm trying to accomplish. Like when you go to all my platforms, like, yo, this dude's really like doesn't show every week, or he's really just trying to like up his level, right? Like, the further up you scroll, oh, you're doing events
Yeah.
with Bash and you're a podcast personality. That's fucking ill. So
Yeah. I will say that was one thing I told myself. If I was gonna start it, I had to commit to it. Like it wasn't something that I just wanted to get into and then stop because it's something people invest in. Like people really do. It's a TV show to them. Like they really get invested in podcasts. And so, and in my bio, it's dedicated to my mom, and my mom ain't raised no bitch. So, if I'm gonna put my name on it, we're gonna represent it.
You know what? I
So,
just gotta give you, and please don't be all embarrassed and everything, but
okay.
game recognized game, right? You're
Hmm.
very you're very photogenic. You
Thank
take
you. Thank you.
excellent photos.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
I've been, I listen, I will say, I recognize that I also have a look that has helped me, but grateful that that hasn't what got me
my following. Like people genuinely enjoy what I have to say, and it's a bonus that I'm also easy on the eyes. You know, and I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it.
You got opportunity. That it helps.
Yeah, you know, hey, if I can help, I'm here.
Yeah. So
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, thank you
been
for
fun
taking
though.
that
I enjoyed
compliment.
it.
Though. Thank you for taking that
Oh
compliment.
yeah, no, of course.
If I see it, I'm gonna call it. You know, if the guy is like, "Hey, you're a good looking guy," I'm gonna tell you, "Hey, I'm not gay or nothing."
As you should, as you should. Listen, like you said, game recognized game. Yes, we're here.
Well, I'm sorry, Ray. Now you're just gonna make me comment on something that I noticed.
Not a battle of the compliments.
Come on, macho man. Put it out your ass, man. Come on, man. Stop being. You know what? It wasn't even dramatic. You know what you said? You said it all wrong, man. Earlier, when you said, "Oh, well, me and my girl was saying even dramatic." No, you're maarte, dude. You're maarte. You know what that is in Filipino and Tagalog? Maarte is like
sounds like
OA.
I know.
Overacting. Maarte.
I know a Filipino cuss word.
I know you do.
I only know one though.
Sure.
You want me to say it?
Absolutely.
This is live. It might offend somebody.
No, we cuss all the time over here, you know. And I'm a Bible reader, and I'm an Adventist. I'm a Sabbath keeper, and I cuss. So feel free, but I don't cuss like that, you know.
Now, granted, this is not my native language, so apologies if I say it
You hang out
incorrectly.
with me, it's gonna be a native language.
Okay. Patangano mo.
Oh my God. I do not like you. Get her out the set. I'm gonna kick your ass. No.
Oh, when I learned that was in my vocabulary.
I know it's crazy, right? Yeah, that's good.
It's a great. It rolls off the tongue.
But I'm gonna teach you a new word though.
What?
I'm gonna teach you the word I love you.
Oh, okay.
It's a very sweet and very, very romantic saying. It's a beautiful language. Okay. Mahal. 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 Kita. Kita is you.
Mahal kita.
Mahal, I love. Kita, you. I love you.
Mahal kita.
Yeah. There you go. So now you
That's
know.
Pretty.
Now you go mahal kita. Mahal kita putang ina. You know. I love you, motherfucker. Like that.
Oh, that was cute. Mahala. All right. Mahal kita.
Mahal kita. See, Tagalog is nothing but it's a separation of Indonesian and Spanish with a touch of Chinese and Portuguese.
She's a blended language. Okay.
It's a blended language, yeah. So
love that.
And that's why we're blended people. Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. So
I support that.
That's wonderful. Yeah. So
did you hear when she said she was triracial? Can you guess her little mixture?
Let me see. Hold
Not
on.
my little mixture.
Okay, all right. Okay. Obviously you have the black African. Do you have Latin? No Latin? Asian? No Asian. I'm sure you have Native American. A lot of Native American. And it's, hold on. Native American from Midwest.
Now listen, geography. I can't tell you a region.
Okay, tell me.
I just know the name of my tribe.
My wife is quite Native American, so I know all about it. So tell me where's your?
I'm Blackfoot.
Okay, Blackfoot. So your Blackfoot is
historian Ray over here.
Right? That's cool.
Blackfoot, like Montana region or some shit like that. In the Black
could be Blackfoot. They're part of Dakota. Blackfoot. Okay.
I just know they're a small tribe.
Yeah, no, Blackfoot. Okay, Blackfoot. Gosh, I gotta ask Don. He's the one that knows it. He got me there. So what's the third one? So Native American, Black. What's the third one?
Slovenian.
Slovenian.
Hmm.
Which
That's
one is
what I was like too. I was like, oh,
so
interesting.
Eastern European?
Hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Your mom
Yep.
is
Yep.
Eastern European? Your mom?
Nah, my
Your dad?
daddy.
Your dad is.
Hmm.
I was gonna ask you that too. Like, how was your upbringing? Was it two parents? You divorced? I mean, was it
I
pretty?
was raised by my mom in
Okay.
Florida, and she just was adamant that we had a relationship with my dad. So she made sure we called on holidays. When they sent us gifts, we had to call and say thank you or write a thank you card. And then when I graduated college, so I was 18, 19, I moved to California to live with my dad. So my relationship with my dad is as long as I've been in California, which is 8 years.
So where were you originally before California?
Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh, that's the Blackfoot. Yeah, okay, all right. Okay.
Yeah, with my mom's side of the
Yeah,
family in Florida.
Jacksonville, Florida. Okay, all right.
Hmm.
So you're right there on the Panhandle, right there.
Right there, the tippy top.
Yeah, and then and then you moved, and then your father went to like lived in the Bay Area.
Yes, so my dad is born and raised in the Bay. My mom was born and raised in LA. So she was a Cali girl. She
Oh, okay.
visited the city. They met at a bar, hooked up. They were together for a long time. But it was, they weren't meant to be together. They shouldn't have stayed together as long as they did. But they had three of us. So me, my
Okay.
sister, my brother. And then my mom moved us back to Florida when my grandma went on dialysis when I was around 1 or 2. When I was around 2.
And then you left Florida after for college.
Yeah, I left Florida after I graduated college in Florida.
Gotcha.
So once I got my BA, I moved to California.
You said all the way across the country.
Right.
Heck, it ain't nothing in Jacksonville.
Ain't
Yeah.
nothing in
No shade,
Jacksonville.
no shade, no shade. But ain't, yeah.
Oh, really? Nothing nice. Yeah. Um. So are you the oldest, youngest, middle?
Middle. I have a younger sister and an older brother.
Oh, okay. So you're in the middle.
Hmm.
It's interesting. I have three kids, and the middle one, Dylan, he gave me the hardest time. He gave me the hardest time. Dude wasn't interested in
That's funny.
school. He was just interested in hip hop dancing. He was interested in being cool. Him and I, we had a couple of scuffles, but my boy
Hmm.
is he's a go getter.
Okay.
The middle one, and I also can say that because my mom's the same way. She was the middle one, and she's got two older brothers. She's in between them, but my mom is a go getter.
Mm.
So middle child, all you
There's
need is
something there.
redhead. Yeah, redhead. Yeah, middle child. No, that's redheaded stepchild. I'm sorry. Yeah, so, yeah. There's a certain balance there. But anyways,
Yeah.
yeah,
It's been fun. I've enjoyed being a middle child. It was interesting. I'm really close with my sister.
that's good. That's
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
Are you? Are your siblings? Are they? Is your sister married, single as well, or she? What's the
He's in a domesticated partnership. So her and like, or what did we call it? They've been together for 7 years. Her and her man.
Oh,
So
okay.
common law? Yeah.
they're
Common law.
basically, yeah, common law. They've been
Common
together, I
law.
think, going on 8 years.
Right. Right.
Um, and my brother has uh, a child. He's still with his baby mom, the mother of his kid.
Right.
So,
So with you, let me ask this: being, your age,
hmm
um, are you, having thoughts of, you know, maternal thoughts?
I already asked that.
no,
No, she's not right. No,
I'm not. I'm not. It's
Wow.
I am. I'm wholly aware of how much responsibility it takes to be a parent, and I'm very much enjoying. If I want to take a trip, I can take a trip. If
Right.
if I ain't got nothing to eat, I can go to bed hungry. But to think that I'm putting a child through that, ain't nobody got time. So yeah, no, I'm enjoying not having kids.
Good,
Very
good,
much
good,
so.
good, good, good. You
Yeah.
should enjoy it to the fullest. You should
Yeah.
enjoy
And if it
it.
doesn't happen, I'm not gonna beat myself up over about it. Like I'm not gonna make it a life goal to procreate. It's enough little motherfuckers running around for everybody.
And you know what? I really respect the fact of that. You stand for what a woman should be. You're not trying to
Mhm.
bash man or nothing like that. And
Yeah,
because
no.
think about it, what's okay. So I'm just gonna get okay. So I teach salsa dancing. Have you ever done salsa dance?
No, but I've seen it. I've seen it.
Oh, you should dance. Oh my, it's amazing because it's really it's about hand communication, and it goes a lot with relationships. And I really, I always tell the hardest women to teach openly,
Mhm.
the hardest women to teach.
Mhm.
African American women, not black women, because there's black women from Cuban, South America, and everything. Easy, peasy, easy, no problem.
Mhm.
But African American women are so hard to teach because they're so, I'll do it my way. And I'm trying to tell them, look, if you let me lead, doesn't matter what size, what you look, I'm going to make you so beautiful out there. They're going to watch you.
Mhm.
They're going to watch you. And that's what I want to, and I'm hoping that you will send that message to the world. Like, don't you understand, women? If we know how to follow, it's like a dance. Ask a group partner dance. All the guy does is just basically point you where he wants you to go. But
Mhm.
the rest of the art and the beauty and the majesty of that movement and the beauty of it comes
Mhm.
from the guy. But the guy you follow, the more beautiful you look on the dance floor.
Yeah,
Okay.
it does. It does. Harris, that's kind of loud.
A little too loud.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. So
Is that
you know
just
that's
me? Maybe it was just me.
that's what I tell a lot of the students that I taught, especially the women. I also had a hard time teaching a lot of Asian women because not Chinese especially because number one they're not so very rhythmic. They're athletic. They're not very rhythmic. And
Yeah.
number two, the guys are very you
So
know
the battle boys.
almost emasculated. You know,
Mm.
Asian men are kind of emasculated.
Last
They're
night,
kind of and I'm completely opposite.
on the step of the head.
I just I respect women,
Oh, that I've been
but
waiting. What you gonna
yeah, I
do?
will put my foot down.
Out, bro. You better keep my
And you're
name.
probably not gonna like it, but I'll make it up some way somehow. You know.
Yeah, I'm big.
I mean, I think ultimately, I was telling Harris this earlier.
I shut it
I
down.
think it comes down to men and women understanding how to talk to each other, and so there's a large proportion of Black women who do not have a good experience with men talking to them instead of at them. And so I think when you're used to being surrounded by men who don't know how to lead properly, who don't know how to give direction in a way that's reciprocal, it's hard for you to then receive that from somebody and understand that that's healthy communication. So I think as a whole, we just have to get better. One is people communicating, but also like understanding that some of us don't have experiences getting communication. And like when me and Harris were talking about it earlier, like we grew up with our parents talking shit about us. Like you already knew the cousin that was gonna rank on you as soon as you walked through the door. You already knew the auntie that was gonna say, "Oh, that's your girlfriend." Like we knew these
Yeah.
things and we didn't like it, but we grow up and then we know we didn't like it, but then we had these same type of conversations with our kids and our cousins, and we have to stop that type of communication because it doesn't really help us. It's yes, we survived it. Yes, we were able to be okay with it. And now we got thick skin. But there's better ways to teach us how to have thick skin. And so I just think, we're a little fucked up with
It,
communication and talking to
you,
each other.
I 100% agree with that because I gotta tell you, Filipino people are the same way too. We're harsh on each other. Like I
Yeah.
grew up, it's we cap on each other. We we say stuff jokingly that may be funny, but deep inside it's kind of hurtful.
Yeah, yeah,
It's a slight
yeah.
toxicity.
It
Yeah.
is, and that's the unfortunate part is that we don't want to admit that it's toxic because it is also a way for us bonded. Like me and my sister call each other bitch. When we talk, that is literally almost every other word we say.
Right.
And we didn't think nothing of it, but her boyfriend was like, "I don't like that you call your sister a bitch." And I was like, "What?" And she was like, "Yeah, he don't like it." And I had to respect that because I was like, I understand that in a way it's degrading, but to us, we grew up getting called bitches and hoes and dummies.
No.
So
Yeah.
talking like that is normal.
I completely understand because me and Harris was talking about this on our earlier shows, right? And okay, so you know, I always grew up. I'm an immigrant. I came here when I was 10 years old, but I've always lived in predominantly like urban, you know, kind of like like middle low income type of stuff, around brown people, right?
Mhm.
And so you grew up with that, the N word
Mhm.
when you're young. You don't really think about it. You call each other N because that's,
Mhm.
it wasn't until I got older that it's such a. I grew up basically. That was almost like the word that we use for each other. It's kind of like it's almost like, yeah, that's my homie right there.
Yeah, yeah.
You know. Um, but getting older, that's something that you just don't do because they might offend someone.
Yes.
But
When you
it,
know
it,
better,
it,
you gotta do better.
yeah, yeah,
I mean, I still in my inside with me and my boys, we still ragging each other and about being gay. We call each other faggle and shit like that. Like, hey, what's up, faggle? And like, we'll send a group chat and we just, like, I don't think that's ever gonna stop.
mm-mm.
Um,
Right.
and
Right.
I don't think it should because we're just like set in our ways.
Unless one of them really become like Lear's Day, like, you know what, guys, I am offended with that because
Right. Like,
I turned.
nah, like, but I've
Not
always,
turns.
Okay, I turned. Okay, don't be saying I will wrist smack you, boy.
that'd be Alonzo out of the
Smack.
crew. But nah, yeah, no, definitely.
No, yeah, no,
But
that's
just have
not.
a
I think as
general
long as
respect. Yeah.
yeah, and like there's a time and place for everything. So if that is how I don't think I'm ever gonna stop calling my sister bitch. That's my bitch. That's how we talk to each other. But there's a time and place for everything. So when we visited family in San Diego, I didn't call her that. I called her by her name because there was elders around, and I'm not gonna make them uncomfortable when I can. My vocabulary is more extensive than the word bitch, so I could use other names if I wanted to. So as long as we're aware and don't use ignorance or like, oh well, uh, like and I don't know where this is gonna lead, but it irritates me when people overuse that the world is sensitive. I agree. We have definitely got overly sensitive about some things. And there's been some things that we have just overly indulged in. However, at
Right.
the end of the day, if you have the intelligence and you have the opportunity to be more educated and to have a conversation that doesn't have to offend somebody, then you should do that. And I think it's a disservice if you say, oh, well, I joke with my homeboys like that all the time. So I'm not really homophobic, or, oh, I call my homies the N-word all the time. So I'm not racist. There's a time and place. If that's cool with your homies, that don't mean you can go in Kroger's and do it. That don't mean you can meet somebody on the street and feel comfortable doing it. So as long as you are mindful of where you are, by all means, be you. I like enjoy your conversations with your homeboys and how you talk, but don't expect everyone to
Right.
appreciate how you talk to them. Like
Because
I don't have to accept that.
yeah, you just because basically it makes you come off like as if you're ignorant or something like that. You know. Yeah. And yeah, you got a mindful, and there's a space and place for everything, I guess, right?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How you doing, Harris? You all right?
Yeah. Doing good. Doing good. Enjoying
Okay.
everything. Yeah.
This is the longest podcast I've ever done. I just want
Are
to say
you
that.
enjoying yourself though, Helen? Are you enjoying
I
yourself?
am. I
You're,
am. I'm a
you're,
little
you're, you're,
upset.
you're between these two bozos over here. that got nothing
Listen,
between their.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't be here if there was space there. Trust me. I'm
Right?
just upset we just now getting this audio figured out, Harris.
Yeah,
Right.
2 hours.
yeah, that's a little. Well, what's funny though, why I had the echo off is because when I go live on Podbean and I have echo cancellation, it echoes on Podbean
Ah,
and it doesn't let
yeah.
me. And then but I remembered we only did about 45 or 50 on Podbean and I cut it off. Didn't turn the echo thing back on. So my bad, my bad.
But also to your credit, it was just me and you. So it could have been my shitty internet. We didn't really know it was a common thing until Ray got on. So it was one of those things you don't know until it's really exposed. I'm just saying that just was
No, that's good
that's
though,
hella
because
funny.
if that was me, I would have no idea. I can't
well,
remember.
well, thank you for Ray because as soon as you said echo cancellation, I said, "Oh shit, let me go here and flip the switch." But
You need me, okay? You need me, okay? You can't live without me.
but I've
And,
but I've had echo cancellation on, and we've had the same issues. So it's like it's but like
yeah,
yeah,
don't
definitely.
be careful, like like kicking me out of the show. Hey, do you have a space for me? No, I'm just gonna do solo today. That's right.
Yeah, man. It's my show, goddamn it. You have your own show. Fuck. All right? It's my show. It's my show.
Have your show then.
If uh I don't want to taunt you too bad. If you're open for even next Thursday, we can double back and even do another one, a better one, still promote it in the same way. Or if you want to,
Yeah.
if you want to give some spacing in between, I don't know what your schedule's like.
No,
I
yeah, I'm down to double back.
Okay, because we could just do it for that. Echo would be, and even
Now we know. Now we
yeah,
know.
yeah.
Right.
Now we know.
But either way, it's supposed to save locally. It's supposed like in the description of this little service, it says no matter how the stream is, it's recording directly somewhere, some way. So
So it's gonna come out clear. I do have a question here for Helen. Is that
Yeah.
so what do you have to say? What would you like to rant on? Because I have a daughter and
Okay.
she's turning 21,
Hey.
and she's kind of mad at me right now. She's kind of mad at me right now because when I left Hawaii, what happened to Helen? There you go. No, put her in between us. There you go. Man, I don't want to be next to you. I've been next to you all year long, brother. Let me down the street. So anyway, so she's mad at me, but all I want to tell her is that look, I just want you to be a smart woman because I know there's a lot of bozos out there.
Mm-hmm.
Today, men are two different things. They're really, really, really sheepish, or they're very aggressive, right? So, coming from you, who is a true, can you say something to the young women out there today? Because truthfully, like there's a lot of them are just they're trying to turn like bi or gay or so. I don't want my daughter.
Well, look, I can tell you now, Ray, I'm not the person to. I'm definitely supportive of our LGBTQI plus community. So I can't speak to that part of it, but I definitely can say, as a woman in
As a
this,
woman, as a woman, yeah.
yeah, in this society and in this America,
Mhm.
seek validation from you first. And I know it's very cliche to say self love and you have to start, but you really do. Because if there's no boundaries within yourself, if there's no standard that you hold yourself to, then there's no way for you to know if people are taking advantage of you. There's no way for you to gauge if somebody is for you healthily or if somebody's there to use you. And
Mhm.
the only way you get that is through self love, is knowing what makes you happy, knowing what doesn't make you happy. And that doesn't mean you can't mess up. Like that doesn't mean that you can't, date the guys that aren't good for you. But once you realize those guys aren't good for you, you don't date another one. You date a different
different guy. And if he also isn't good for you, it should be in a different way. Maybe this time he don't pay you enough attention. The last one paid you enough attention, but didn't spend money on you. Always upgrade your failures is the best way I can phrase it. If you're gonna fuck up, just keep upgrading your fuck up. Don't keep making the same mistakes, because at that point that's insanity. Doing the same thing expecting different results is insanity. So love yourself first. And if you have dads in your life, be patient. They are learning how to talk to you as a young woman, and they're learning how to respect you as a woman when they see you as your baby girl. And so be patient with your dads. They are amazing. And this is coming from someone that just started getting a relationship with her dad this last 8 years. Like, I didn't think I needed my dad because I was raised without him, and I can't imagine my life without him. So dads are important. Be patient. Just be patient. And understand they don't know how to say things. So however they say it, take a moment and be like, I think he meant to say this, and then just accept it. But yeah, love on your dad, love on your daughter, Ray. She'll get it. And just like you said, like you just want her to be great.
I love my daughter. You know, I
Yeah, for
truly love
sure.
her. She's my princess, and you know what? Especially when dad, if your daughter looked like you know, she'll say to, "Oh, dad, you're ugly and everything." I'm like, "Oh, like, oh yeah? Well, you look like me, so I guess that makes you ugly too." You know, so you know.
And it does come from your parents. Like, your parents definitely need to validate you. However, there are a lot of people that have kids that don't know how to be parents. And so at the end of the day, you still have to be self-reliant. So I advocate for parent love, and I think that's the most important. But I came from a place where there wasn't a two-parent household. My mom loved me the best she could, but the rest of that work came from me wanting better for myself and knowing, like, people can't talk to me any kind of way. So definitely from parents, definitely. But
By you not knowing your dad earlier, but learning to know him now, did that kind of affect your relationship? You know, in terms of, you know, your relationship, you know,
men, like dating
with men, yeah.
so to be honest, hindsight, I can say yes. But I just gained that knowledge, like in the within my recent relationship. I've been in relationships most of my life. So I've been in two very long relationships and two semi-long relationships. So I've never hopped around. However, I overstayed, and I think I overstayed because I didn't know when a man wasn't really into me and when I just was comfortable. And I know the type of energy I bring and the presence I bring and the just the strength I bring off of who I am, that men want to keep that around them, but aren't necessarily ready for what that comes with. And I would overstay my welcome. But I think as a woman, not having my dad earlier didn't allow me to know how to communicate with men, which is why it's a big theme for me in this conversation, because I'm just now realizing that I have a very slick mouth. And so I've had to learn that although men like to talk like that to me, when I dish you back out, it's a different conversation. It's not taken as well. Like, I can take a man talking outside his neck. I'm ready for it. But when I dish you back out, now your feelings hurt. Now your ego a little bruised, and now you feel a little demasculated. But you can't tell me that, because that make you a bitch. That make you, and also I cuss a lot. So sorry if I'm offending anybody, but I enjoy a swear word. And so I learned through my last relationship that I need to learn how to communicate to men in a more receptible way. But I also need to recognize that when men feel comfortable talking to me sideways, that's not the man for me, because you shouldn't feel comfortable getting out of character with me anyway as a woman. Why am I invoking that in you? So as a woman, that's what I've learned. And I think if I had my dad earlier, I would know more. I would be able to observe a man and be able to be like, oh, okay, y'all come off all big and bad, but y'all really got emotions and y'all feelings get hurt quite easy.
Do you like to cook?
Nope. I hate that shit.
That's it. That disqualifies you. Fired.
Period. I don't. Don't ask for it, baby. I'm not the one. I'm quick. That's my first question. You like
to eat.
I like to eat. And I can, and the thing is, I can pay for the groceries for you to cook. That's something, right?
Yeah.
I can clean.
Okay, I was gonna say if the man's cooking, are you clean? Are you like a 50?
For sure.
Okay.
I'm not a 50-50. I'm a partnership.
Okay.
When you clean, are
My
you the
partner
type
should.
to like make sure the towels are like all properly folded
This
and
feels like a dating
so
interview.
Yeah,
No,
turned into one. Ray, what are you doing over here, man?
right?
I don't know. I'm just, hey, you know what? We got into that subject. Why not? So, all right. No, because no,
No,
the thing is this,
no.
like they always say, I mean, it's special for me when a female can cook. I don't know this. I mean, yeah, men can cook, but there's something about,
Hold on. I see Ray. Phil here too. He's dying
there's
to get
something
in.
about
Hold on. Matty Phil.
Patty Phil. Why do you have two microphones?
He's
Oh, so close.
calming now. Hold on one second. This is well, it's been like the last hour. I go real strong. God damn it, Phil. You got the shit up on the background. I'm trying to get you on, man, and shit. But yeah, after
Still
like
something
the
hot.
second or third hour,
I'm trying to get you on, man, and
Jesus, where's it coming from?
yeah, I feel like
It's hot.
Killing me here. Killing me here, Phil.
I hear that all through my phone.
You got shit playing in the back. Anyway, this is like the part where the show just goes to shit and it just turns into that pub, and it's like, it's just like chaos. All right, everyone's intoxicated enough, and nah, it's been,
everyone's
all right, I'm gonna get Phil out of here. I'm gonna get it back on. But yeah, that's what we do over here. But
I support it. I'm just glad we got the microphone situation figured out because I was getting anxiety. I was like, damn, I don't want to come on again and be embarrassed.
yeah, no, I'm glad we did that too. We'll definitely hammer another one out because in the beginning too, there was a cool little vibe. Like you were coming with some good I feel like we were breaking the ice good, and then you were coming with some actual, factual stuff. And I wanted to be able to make clips very, very crisp and clean and everything. So, but even the last hour or so, I get a clip out of anything. I'll just, there's always a little jewel, a little gem.
This has to be a clip on this one. This is gonna be great.
Yeah,
Definitely.
That's a nugget.
But if you're down for it, we'll talk in the back end or something, see what you got going on
Yeah.
Thursday or soon after. So
Of course, I'm always, like I said, I'm a talker at heart, but I always enjoy good connect, and I always enjoy conversing with people that have different opinions than me because that's how you learn. That's how you learn to communicate is by talking to people that don't have the same opinion and still getting them to be like, okay, I don't agree, but okay, I see what you did there. That's always the goal. So yeah, this was fun, even with the echoing. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was and then even like I always say too on the show, first time a guest, second time your family motherfucker. So
Hey.
come on back. And like even randomly when I don't have a guest, I like if you just want to call in or send the link or just to tap in for a few minutes because it gives it a cool feel. If people will come in and out,
Yeah.
in and out the pub, or if you see like, oh, he's talking about that or some shit, and vice versa, so
Definitely.
yeah, if you ever just want to nice. This is the place.
Right. Thursday's a good day too.
Yeah, it's not bad. And I'm a creature of habit. I started with Thursday, and it just for some reason it's like, all right, it's every Thursday.
Yeah. It's a nice pre-Friday celebration. Do something fun, talk some shit, get some opinions out.
Yeah,
I support it.
And yeah. And then you have the weekend to like decompress, and I kind of prep, and then Monday I start like prep for the Thursday again. So
yeah,
that was just fine. Other than the Anchor, the Instagram, all that, is there anything else you want to plug at all? Away anything?
Not really. I mean, Anchor is the main platform, but it's on Spotify, it's on Apple, it's on iHeartRadio. It's on most of the platforms. So if you just search Honestly Helen, I should come up. But definitely follow my Instagram. If you're one of the people where you just
enjoy a visual, I am more visually on my Instagram. Like I post on my story a lot. But YouTube is coming soon. When I say soon, I mean within like the next 2 years.
Hey, that's all right. Even if you go to YouTube, you could still do pre-recorded though. You don't have to. You don't have.
Right, and that's what I mean. It's only gonna be pre-recorded, but that still might take me 2 years to even do that because that's legwork. Because then I got to start saying it's on YouTube. It's just.
I hear you. Are you? I take it you're not much of a like social media person in general. Like
No, I don't. Like that's why even on Facebook, I don't know if you noticed, I don't make a lot of statuses unless I really feel like I need to say something. I share a lot of shit. But yeah, no, I use it to scroll. And even on my Instagram, I'm more active on my podcast page and then on my personal page. My personal page is for me just to be conceited. Yeah. And
you seem like the type of woman, and I love this in a woman, but like when you go to the hotel bar or you go somewhere, I like to see this in men too, but customers in general that pull out a book rather than their phone, maybe they're enjoying it. And I look over and I'm like, damn, there's a woman. She's like reading a book, drinking a glass of wine, legs crossed and everything. Like
how
so
proper.
yeah. But like that's like a certain type of something in somebody that says, hey, I'm not so connected to this world. I can sit here and read a book.
Yeah.
Find that
there's something amazing. There's something seductive about. I don't know, man. It's just
mysterious,
something very crispy about that.
Crispy. That's an adjective. Let me tell you.
Yeah. So yeah, there's something very crispy about that to where, it shows like elegance. I love elegance, class, panache,
yeah,
and a sense of intelligence.
And
I agree.
Yeah, and discipline. Like you don't, that you're just emotionally stable. Like because
and you're present. It shows that you're a little more present. Everything doesn't happen on your phone.
Yeah.
But I will say I do have a Kindle. I don't read paperbacks because Kindle's just easier to get more books.
For me, I get lost on the Kindle. I don't know if I read that page, because my eyesight's not very good, anyways. The Kindle helps, but I get lost. All of the, because I don't know maybe I'm old school. Like when you turn a book, you almost know the smell of the page.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Not that particular, but I do know the smell of a page.
It's like 17.
Like I'm just using that. Don't
mid-page.
Don't take it so literally, Helen. Okay.
That's only because like
is that you got that Jedi sense, like right.
Yeah.
He's like, you're sitting there and you scratch your ass and then flip the page on 34. Oh yeah, that was us.
Listen, you definitely know where you left off more in a physical book. Like you can gauge it better. You know the feel of where you are. Yeah,
you can earmark it and everything. And I love, like I carry my journal. I love, like, oh man, yeah. It's just that my eyes have gotten so bad that it's hard for me to read, but I still read.
Good. You know they got audiobooks.
It's not the same. It's not the same because
I agree. I just want to make a suggestion just in case.
No, you're right though. You're absolutely right. No, I do. Actually what I like to do is I have the audiobook and I'm reading at the same time.
Double whammy. I like that. I like that. Okay, I see you, Ray. I see you.
Because there's something about you reading the words yourself and let the imagination just run its course.
Yes.
Because the movie in here is always way better than the movie that you're actually seeing.
I agree 100%, which is why audiobooks are weird. Because I'm like, who the fuck is this telling me this story? I don't know this voice.
Did you ever read
those are the good ones?
Did you ever read the story of like the biography of Malcolm X that was written by Alex Haley? Did you ever read that?
No, I need to. I've been slacking on my Black literature.
So I read that, right? And the way it was, and I read it from page to page, and it just, and then when Spike Lee did the movie, thank goodness that Spike Lee really followed the book word for word, because it was just like that. It was like, oh, yeah, that's right. I remember that in the book. I love that.
Spike Lee is a very good director, producer. He's dope. Yeah.
It most definitely is. All right. Well, Ray, we're gonna tap out with Ray one sec because I want to do just a quick outro with you, maybe for the clip, and then Ray, if you want to come back in.
Yeah.
But thank you for coming on.
Yeah, it's fun.
For the moment.
We're helping to solve it.
Hold on. Stay right there, Helen, and then
Yes.
say goodnight to Ray. Peace out.
Good night, Ray.
Night.
And then, all right, have him. All right, tap back in 1 sec. Boom. All right. The Hyder Pub. You know, sometimes we have a little technical difficulties around here. Drinks spilling on soundboards and fucking up and people smoking cigars and it messes up the audio. It's real bad over here.
It happens.
It's one of your dopest virtual pubs around. Also, just create this.
I'm a prolific.
Harry's drinking again. Last call. Last call. Last call. All right. That was my little last call outro. I had to,
That was good. That was good.
Thank you. Something new I'm adding over here. But yes. On the hope you had a good time. That's one thing we used to do the 1-2. Did you have a good time tonight? We asked the guests that. And yeah, one time a guest, second time your family. Come on back. And then like I said, if you want to go back in there, book up next Thursday if you're free.
Okay.
Because I have only one other person that they have the link and so whatever. But I would love to have you back. Okay. Audio tip top because you got the right setup. I already know, and I don't want to make you look bad either. And so
I appreciate it.
We'll come back and do a whole fucking thing. The energy is going to be fire, fuego off the bat. The intro will be even that much doper because now
this was our trial run. This was our getting to know each other.
Yes, absolutely. And it'll just be dope. And I'm here every Thursday anyway. So like I said, whenever you want to come, rant, talk some shit.
Cool. Hey.
Yeah, I got your link to the description, and just periodically, I still post Beeline clips, steady clips on all our crew. So I will just randomly, you just might see yourself on a Facebook reel and be like, oh hell yeah. That's what we do over here.
Yeah, right? No, I loved your. Also, I want to tell you that kudos to you. I love your flyer, your thumbnails that you made. Those are pretty dope. Those are nice. Those are nice. I enjoy it. I see the effort you put into your work, sir.
Well, I appreciate that. As long as hey, you see that and be like, hey, he tried. It's the last.
You did.
The last podcast.
It's more than I do. It's more than I do. Let me tell you, it's more than I do.
I appreciate it, and it's something that, I want that too, because. Whether we make it, however far we're gonna make it, but I do want every guest to get that guest experience, and hey, we trying. And then the only thing after that is a money and a more of a team, building your team. We can get this.
Yeah.
Everything's super professional.
You're on your way.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it. All right. Well,
thanks for having me.
Follow HonestlyHelen _ Instagram. And honestly, Helen, you could just Google it. I'm sure it comes up everywhere. And
finally,
be safe out there. Do you have you got mace and all that shit? Do you carry mace to your car and all that crazy?
I do. I have a taser in my car actually, and I have mace in my satchel.
That is dope. Fucking keep that on you. Wear your seatbelt. Drink responsibly.
Yes.
And where's my sign? Anyway, drink responsibly, kids. Wear your seatbelts, and you have a good night, a blessed night, and we will talk to you soon on the Harris's Drinking Again Pubcast.
Night.
All right, salute. Honestly, Helen, everybody.
See you later.
All right. That was Honestly Helen up in the building. Now that we got the audio fixed halfway through the show, kind of makes me cringe. It kind of makes me cringe because it's like, fucking up, D. I can hear Fatty Phil, you fucking up, D. No. All right, now the boys, where are the boys at? Phil, let's get you back up in here. I got did another 4-hour live stream. It's been a great one.
Just get me in.
You mother.
Just get me in.
You mother.
Like a 4-hour live stream. What a great one. How I can hear it over your phone?
I don't know. I think you're playing everything in the background, man. All right, try the link one more time.
All right. I can hear it over your phone.
All right. What a shit show tonight. God damn. No, it was a wonderful show. Thank you for Helen's energy. She was the dopest female we had on the podcast ever. Ever. Dopest female. They've all been dope. But she was dope. Her energy was cool. We'll get her back on with some clear ass fucking audio. Let's see if Phil's got his audio here in the building.
They've all been dope.
You have
dope. Her energy was cool.
You have it
Get her
playing.
back on.
You have it playing.
Some clear ass fucking audio. Let's see if Phil's got his audio here in the building.
Hey, well, I'm here.
Her energy was cool.
Hold on.
You have it playing.
I forgot I had a touch screen.
You got it turned off. Are you there?
I'm here, but yet still delayed.
Why is there an echo?
Are you there?
I'm here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just shit.
I'm here, but yet still delayed.
Why is there an echo?
This is shitty.
I'm here. Yeah.
Dude, my
I'm here, but
email link to the PC has not worked all night.
This is shitty.
Do you have turn it down like in the background though? You have it on?
The PC has not worked all night.
This is shitty.
What the fuck? This is a shitty show. All right. Brother Ray, if you're out there, if you want to come back on and we can fucking do an old school. If not, I think the show might be over. I think it might be over. Fucking talk studio and this and that. All right. Yes. We up in the Hyder Pub on a Thursday night, y'all. Going on the 4-hour mark. On a Thursday night. Episode 77 of Therapy Night Reds. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Late night. You gotta turn the phone, you gotta turn it down in the back. You gotta turn it down in the back, Phil. Phil is drunk. Too much echo on Phil's part. Here we go, I'm from the start, and I know Harry got hard. A little freestyle flow before we get up at the door. Once more, late night, do a little clip, then I'm out the door. Hyder Pub, that's my dream, but I know that I'm not that mean, but I gotta be on the podcast streets, and I want to come up with the remedy. The freestyle flow, I be popping. Jonah, man, he be dropping. This is a good time to premiere Uncle Sam. This might be a good time to premiere Uncle Sam. After the midnight hour. Yeah, here we go. After the midnight hour, I'm coming all up with the flow. Where the fuck is Jonah? Therapeutic. Bending corners out in Arizona. Let's just do it. Hop in the cast. Let's go. Smash the gas. Smash that ass into the trash. Once again, I'm moving too fast for myself. I'm always thinking about my health. Now that I'm getting older, I'm moving like stealth. Never letting entities come and get to me and enter thee and take me away to the promised land. Forget the message that you trying to invoke. I don't even care, I'm 35, but I still smoke. Probably tell the death to me, I got the desert recipe. Yes. Here we go. All right. Brother Ray back up in the building.
What's good?
Shit, man.
Yeah, man.
Now it's just what it is, man. I'm just having fun now. Having fun. Matty Phil's still trying to get in on what he's doing. Yeah, man. Great show. Helen was amazing. The energy was amazing. Disappointed because of the audio. Now I feel a little stupid because I could have fixed it, but that's
you know. It is what it is.
And sometimes I'm like, I prepared very good this week. And sometimes I'll prepare so good and, focused on all this other stuff, Facebook, Podbean, a comment, that it's that one little thing.
It's always that one little thing
that you overlook. Like I had all the levels up and everything. Podbean, a comment, that it's that one little thing. Yeah, Phil, I don't know, bro. You got like mad echo. Everything. A comment. It's not meant. The podcast gods are not liking Phil tonight. It's just.
What's up, man? Yeah, I've been great.
Come on, now we can have man hour. I gotta fucking shed some man skin now. At the height of hour. Come on, Phil.
Hey, but let's re-examine what just happened.
Well,
honestly, Helen.
I mean, the show goes on, man. Every week, you never know. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. You there?
The show goes on, man. Yeah, I'm here, man.
Even your phone's echoing.
Dude, no, this is how fucking far delay, dude. I got you on screen right now. It says live and fucking.
But that's your.
Even your phone's echoing.
I think
now you just got up.
No. I think you gotta like turn the. I don't know, man.
Something in the frequency is.
Again, but like I said, dude.
But what do you call it? Jonah called me, and I guess he was expecting for us to play Uncle Sam. So
where's Jonah right now? Is he still in the building?
He was awake, and and I said, he goes, I thought he was gonna premiere my song and everything. So, I can text him right now because he sounded like he was kind of, but hey, I understand. He wants to promote his, hey,
Brother Ray right now.
Yeah,
I don't know how far behind it is.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why you can't.
Dude, I got fucking full bars, dude.
Yeah, it's weird.
Now I'm finally catching up. Do you see?
It's been yeah.
Dude, I got fucking full bars.
I don't know. I can't have that echo though. It's weird.
Now I'm finally catching up. Do you see?
I know it not only it's a back reverb. He's saying it after there's a delay.
All right. I don't know. Try again, but you gotta like turn the computer like pause it or something. I don't know. It's weird.
Something on the controls. Maybe.
I was gonna get around to a lot of things, and then I was supposed to send Tone the link earlier too. He wanted to tap in.
Well, you did. He got on.
Yeah, he got on.
But then his audio wasn't working very well either.
He got the island connection, so
yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Jonah, man. We'll premiere it, but now no one's listening, so it's after midnight. No point now. Might as well wait till next week. We'll premiere it next week, episode 78.
Okay.
Sorry, Jonah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Don't feel bad though, bro. But no, that's the thing. I get distracted too on the pod, man. I got different shit. And then
it's tough trying to engineer and host a show and everything. There's a lot of distraction. So I notice if the person on the other end, because I have a problem too with Dave on my show. He's not really what you call tech savvy himself. And like last night I have to put the phone so he can hear, and he couldn't really. So it's kind of frustrating. So I hear you, man. I know. It's you're trying to. What happened now? Let's see.
I got no bars. I got no bars now.
Well, I can still hear you though.
Okay. Yeah, just a weird night. Weird night in the YouTube.
Actually, no, it was a weird, but it was a good night. That engagement was amazing. I mean, she was very entertaining in what she's doing, man. 5 seasons. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Segmented out. I'm just on one long ass season. Just fucking. We just going for 104. Fuck it. 100 and up. I'm just like the Rogan shit. What is he on, like episode 1200 and something?
I'm sure. What about PBD?
He's getting up there.
He's getting up there,
of his actual podcast, but then he does all the other shit.
Yeah. I love the PBD though. I learned so much from his.
Man, that video I sent you this morning.
Yeah, no, I saw that.
Dude. And of course,
that's
after a joint and my cup of coffee at 6:30, I was like motivated and shit. I was like, fuck, dude. Like, the way he's just kind of like the real scary shit. Okay, so the enemy, the enemy's not getting softer. So, but we're creating these softer people and everything. And like we
really got played.
Yeah.
America got played. Like China really played us. Big time. And Russia got all the.
Am I there?
Yep.
Am I?
Yeah.
All right, because I'm just trying it on my phone instead of trying to get through the PC and the phone. Because I was trying to watch you guys on the PC and not my phone.
Right.
But yet, when I called D, I heard everything he was saying through the phone, but yet nothing was working. And it still isn't working. I'm going to have, and every time I tried going on my computer,
right,
it said to join Streamlabs.
Yeah.
And then I do that, and it says, what are you trying to do? I had hit the click right here. I want to go to a regular thing, and it gets keep popping up, man. I'm like, dude, and it bums me out. But I guess I was not meant to be here tonight during the first part of the Pubcast. But I wanted to chime in because, man, Helen and Dee, man, they were having some really good conversations, man.
Weren't they? I got excited. I was listening to
Yeah.
them.
And it's like, dude, it got to the point where it's like, man, you know how hard it is to keep trying to type all this stuff without having a backspace all the time? It's like, because just like you, Ray, yes, my eyesight is not what it used to be. And, and here I am trying, oh, shit. No, that's, all right, I put in the wrong letter, man. Fuck.
It sucks, dude. It sucks because, like, my eyesight's so bad, Phil, man. It sucks. But I'm glad you're here, man. I'm glad you're able to make it and everything. And really good host, really good guest.
If I can put this up a little bit. I want to be here for the screen. I got this. Yes. But no, man, I said it tonight just specifically because I was texting Dee. But Tuesday night, man, hope you recover well, man. Because, dude, I was up. I finally went back in the house to go to bed like at 7:30 in the fucking morning. And lo and behold, like 4 or 5 hours later, I wake up, man, I'm feeling pretty good because this new little cocktail, I learned, man, you got to drink while you hydrate. So it's like an ounce of alcohol, like maybe 2-3 ounces of like soda, and the rest water. And man, I felt pretty good. And then today, man, I was out here buffing the car, and all of a sudden it's like, man, I'm running out of time, man. It's already 7 o'clock, and it's like, man, I want to get cleaned up before I go on a show. And and my ice maker was plugged up, so it stopped making ice. I didn't have any ice.
Oh, damn.
So I went to the store and got me 2 bags of 7-pound ice. So I'd be prepared, And then when Helen was on, it was like, man, they're talking about good stuff here, especially like when you brought up the daughter thing, and it's like, man, I have a daughter. I put it in the chat thing. I raised my daughter, and it was like, I wish I could have chimed in, but I guess I should have been smarter earlier and just use my phone instead of trying to watch it on the PC and stream through my phone.
Actually, Phil, don't be so hard on yourself, because I really think that, ever since Melon switched to Streamlabs, like on my podcast, there's always an audio issue. Always. Either an audio or video issue. And, and that's why I'm kind of like, I'll stop paying for the subscription, because I'm going, man, this is just like wasting my money, man.
Well, I even made an account for Streamlabs, and I kept trying to say, where's your priority? Well, it's right here. And then all of a sudden, I just keep repeating the same damn thing. Yeah, and it was like, dude, all right, now you're starting to fucking irritate me. Yeah. I've hit where I wanted to go, and you're not allowing me to.
Yesterday.
So, hey, let me know, because YouTube, I think, can stream through my speaker that's behind me so I can hear you a little bit better. That's why I wanted to go for the PC, because I could hear you better.
Yeah.
I mean, I can hear you, but you're max volume right now. So let me see. Hold on. Let me see.
Hopefully the audio.
I'm on my Ion speaker.
Yeah, give it a try. Hopefully the audio saved nicely. So maybe I could even upload it in audio form or get some good audio clips, man. Because it was good stuff, man. There was another guest earlier on. I think it was I can't forget. It's one of the authors. Really good dialogue, but I was like, "Fuck, man!" Like he was dropping some jewels and like the fucking buffering shit, man. And so
I know, man, it's like the streaming. It's I don't know whether it's a Streamlab thing or whatever.
I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to.
Is that you suggested turn off the echo or something earlier?
Yeah, I said turn off the echo on
Yeah, because it seemed like everything that she was saying, man, she was like 10 to 15 seconds behind. So when she's speaking and all of a sudden starts coming through and it just sounded like a bunch of gibberish to me. It's like,
yeah,
fuck, I couldn't hear her.
And that's when they were talking all that great
yeah.
stuff. I couldn't really hear. I couldn't hear him. I can hear Harris.
No, I could hear D, man, but I couldn't hear what she was saying. That's why I said, well, try your mic.
Yeah.
Maybe you're too far away or something. I don't know. But hey, good going.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. A little late. But hey, now we know, right? We're learning. It is only 77 weeks in, man. Only what, a year and a quarter?
It's only a year and a half, man. It's still learning shit.
Yeah. Well,
like it'll be the nights like this week I had everything up, coming really strong. Even a few weeks ago, I set up early. I bought a new cord, but it's just that one little.
Except for Ray, fucking trying to distract you, I guess.
Constantly, that's my job.
Don't worry, dude. I seriously distracted him fucking 3 weeks ago, dude. When I said, "Hey, come on out," and I set them all up. He said, "That's the only reason why I'm out here." That's a serious distraction. But it's like, man. I want him to come out here again, man, or fucking, I was even looking into how much like a real microphone is and all that shit, but they don't have Rode on Amazon, and most of the cheaper mics are like fucking $80, but I know that Rode's probably a lot more.
Yeah, no, the Rode or the Sennheiser and everything. No, actually, this one this mic I'm using right now, Phil, it's okay, but I need to step up my game.
Well, believe it or not, Ray, man, that's the best I've seen you come in though too, visually.
Yeah, no, because I finally got figured out and everything, but I intend to, because I'm not planning to stay in this place where I'm staying right now. I want to get my own place and I want to create my own, the way I want my studio to look like, because
this is my studio, man. This is where I can hang out, be me, man. My garage.
What's that?
I just didn't, I was like, yeah, I could have put up. I dropped the backdrop, man, and I could have put up the flag and the Nevada Wolfpack sign and all that. But it's like,
yeah,
I'm not a podcaster.
If I'm looking at it with my bad eyesight, Phil, I'm looking at like behind you. I'm going, what is that? Are those like bags of marijuana or something like that?
Yeah, no, that's not me, dude. It'd be like probably bottles of alcohol or fucking Coors Light cans. Possibly Modelo bottles, though. Possibly Modelo bottles.
Because I'm looking at that with my bad eyes. I'm going, what is that?
Dude, it's just well, you might be seeing the NASCARs because I don't know how this is really.
Yeah,
let me see here because it's hard for me to see because I'm old. No, it's just like you get part of my Hot August Nights sign and a backdrop. But this is where we were originally with like Dakota right here. And then we had like the Bud Light sign right behind us. He had his Bubba rum thing over here, and then drink responsibly. I had my flag over on the others on the left hand side of us.
Oh, nice.
So I just dropped the backdrop because it's just always there. I just want to figure out a way I can just like figure out how to roll it up, and just roll it up out of the way until like maybe Thursday night, I haven't figured that out yet.
It would be nice if we could just like. I was talking to Harris. I'm going, man. It'd be nice to where we just get one of these places where like a little cottage, and then we can use my house to become the studio. We're in the living room, and you guys can have your bottles there, your bong or whatever.
Well, I need a place to sleep, dude, and I feel comfortable. Okay. But yet the unfortunate thing is, yes, I do have animals. I have kids, but a lot of the times that responsibility relies on me.
Right.
Like right now, man, the kids, they went camping for one of my other daughters, Tay, for her like pre-marriage thing. So they're out camping right now. So yeah, I'm responsible for all the dogs, which are pretty, and cats I got 7 now because I have 3 kittens. So I got 2 dogs and 7 freaking cats that I'm responsible for. So, being a parent, it just seems like my job never ends. I've always got to be responsible in one way or another, man, be it raising my kids, having animals. It's like I just can't cut and run to go through things that I would really like to do. Like maybe go to Idaho and watch fucking Street Outlaws and see Ryan Martin and Kai Kelly and Disco Dean right here. Disco Dean, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
The hot pink, everybody probably thinking, well, I was wearing this during the month of fucking Pride Month.
No, man.
Oh, he's the LGBTQ community.
No, man. Pink is pimp. Pink is pimp, Phil. Don't get it.
Oh no, dude! I've always liked pink. Even when I was a freshman in high school, dude, I had a fucking dude. I used to wear bow ties and suspenders, and one of my favorites was like this fucking shirt that had like pink in it, and then it had a pink bow tie, like pale pink fucking suspenders, and of course maroon RPM patch with the pleats, baby.
There you go,
and of course back then, topsiders was a thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the thing.
1985, 86, baby.
Yeah, you were styling and profiling, baby. How old are your kids anyways, Phil? How old are your kids?
My kid now, I got one kid that's I think he just turned 22 in February, and my daughter just turned 18.
Okay, well they're kind of grown, just like mine.
Yeah. So now it's like, well, man, once she starts moving out, man, I'm really gonna have to watch my P's and Q's, because what this little kind of experience has kind of enlightened me to is I don't have to worry about school anymore.
Yeah.
It's like, man, dude, and now I just got that party freaking bone in me, and I just want to go back to my old go back to me, which is drinking, smoking, and I've really got to that's a real fine freaking line right there. That's a real fine line.
It's all
because,
good.
man, I'm addicted again, and I'm going to have to start cutting patches in half to wear a fucking patch, because I can go without a day or two without smoking, but man, if I'm going to want to drink, and if I want to drink, I want to smoke. And it's like, and it's very unhealthy for me.
Yeah.
But that's who I am. Unfortunately, man, that's just me. It's just me.
I just like I know that the older I get, the recovery time is a lot longer. And so I do everything in I guess you call it moderation now.
Well, you're a better man than I. D knows me. I don't know moderation.
Yeah.
Come on, man. When I first joined, when I was able to join, when I was thinking about not using a computer behind me to listen to the sound, here's a guy that was able to drink 3 fucking gallons, and yet he was like, all of a sudden it wasn't a puke, but it was like just all the foam, and he was like ready to go get some more beer. That's me. I don't know moderation. I've gotten better.
Yeah.
I've gotten better.
Yeah.
I don't like to. The other night when I was texting D, I actually called fucking Lyft. Just give me a ride to the goddamn gas station to get me cigarettes. Because it's like, you know what? $20 is a whole lot cheaper than the fucking DUI. So in that way, I've gotten a little bit smarter. But
that's true.
The party bone, it's never. It's just been kind of dormant. It's always been dormant because I've had to keep it dormant. Right. But now it's like, well, hell, I've done my job, and now it's summertime, and I want to have a good time. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I worry about that a little bit, as far as I've been good the last few years from the drugs and stuff, but I wonder, like, that's part of my mind, as far as like mastering my mind as I get older as a man, and like me and Helen spoke a little bit about that, like resisting temptation if it's offered, and it's like I kind of feel though, I'm the same way. Like, I'm gonna get older still. And did I really get over it, or have I just been suppressing it all these years, right? And then maybe, probably the same thing. Oh, the car, he's grown, he's going off and everything. And then, I'm fucking single again or whatever. And now I'm 52 and I'm trying to be out here, humping everything still, fucking back at the bars. Harry's still drinking, fucking, and
yeah, well, you'll be about 45 when you probably might thinking really about that. Because you're 35 right now, right? So about 45 when he's 18. And that's where I am right now, man. It's just like, gosh.
Are you mid-40s?
But I love who I am. The one thing is I don't like is like when I do start drinking, man, and, it's like in the wee hours of the evening. And I will just like start thinking about loved ones past, right? And all of a sudden, man, there's only certain songs that really hit the feeling that I'm feeling. Like I Drink a Beer by Luke Bryan, right? And I go off on a beer, off on the pier, and I drink a beer. The pier part has nothing to do with me, but just the feeling of the song and the feelings that I feel like for Cousin Jackson or fucking my friends Herman or fucking Ian or fucking, Wayne, all these people, or even just missing my friends in general. It's like, man, those are the, I don't mind them at the moment, but then when I start, to kind of sober up, I kind of beat myself up over it. But why? Because those are true fucking emotions at the moment. There is no nothing. There is no hiding it. There is no, all right, I'm just going to take clips from your life and we're going to put the best together. I mean, those are the truest moments in life. But man, it's just like, yeah, that's the one thing, maybe I shouldn't have got so emotional, But at the same time, that's just, we all got to let our feelings just flow sometimes, man. And sometimes we just don't have control over it. You know what? And to me, I guess it's okay.
I mean, emotion, we have to release it. It's like busting a nut. You know what I mean? Like, no masturbation. No, it's not that. Us men, when our balls get full, we get horny, and the only way, and it's not, and of course, instinct is you want to hump, but a lot of times that's not accessible. So what do? You freaking whack off, you let it out, and then you're okay again. So we do have that, and I'm just using that as an example. But like you're saying, once in a while, you want to just maybe you want to drink to just let your emotions out. Hey, if that's how you can let it out,
yeah,
then do that.
Well, I feel that same way. If I drink heavily, I control it pretty much. Like I'm sipping, I really don't be drinking heavily. I got a warm ass 805. I'm drinking 2 shooters and a can of Long Island. But like
better man than I, dude, drinking warm fucking beer. But
yeah, that's what I did for myself, right? I was at the store, and I'm like, should I get a 6-pack? I definitely probably drink all 6, but I said, you know what? Let me just get 1 tall boy, 2 shooters. I got my gub of rum, and I bought a can of Long Island. And speaking of that, let's do a little plug for gub of rum.
Oh, hold on, man. I even brought up in 075 Tahoe Blue, man, and he said I got myself a little shooter of Tahoe Blue. Tahoe Blue.
Shout out to Tahoe. Hey, before we get lost in the sauce.
But I was like, wow, because that's all that Rob Hardy and anybody ever brings up, man, is Tahoe Blue, man.
Hey, before we get lost in the sauce, shout out to Clockwork Happy. Says, hey, man, 35 isn't that bad. I hit 34, and that's pretty much where I've really figured out who the hell I am. Haha.
All right.
Hey,
all right.
Salute to you, brother.
Yeah. You know what? I will put a big shout out to Remo, though. I mean, it's like, man, get Phil back on. It's like, wow, what? I already got like a fucking person that likes me out there? Oh, fuck. Hold on. Shit.
Yeah.
My video cut off after 10 minutes, man. It's like, damn. I wanted to put like never, but no. I only had like 10 minutes. So, fucking piece of shit.
Remo, if you're still listening, are you happy? He's back on. Are you happy? Yeah.
We got him back. Yes.
Hell, I could have a follower, D.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
And he doesn't even know me. He doesn't even know what I talk about.
Okay. He says, okay, like, I mean, I'm a chick, so it might be a bit late, but it is what it is. Okay, well, sorry. Did I say something?
Whatever, clockwork happy.
Did I say
what are you, like a clockwork orange or what, man? You know?
Clockwork.
Do you know what clockwork orange is?
I've never heard of that in my life. No. Clockwork Orange.
You never heard of the movie Clockwork Orange?
Stanley Kubrick.
Wow. No, I am old.
I know, right? I'm old too.
I mean, it's about like this little gang that went around in the futuristic times, dude. And they wore fucking white with like top hats, and they wore like fucking these really long noses, dude. And they go in and burglarize people's houses.
And they rape. Remember, they were raping. They were
that too. Yeah, they were rapists, and they had the one scene where they're in the club, and it's like spewing out of the statue. It has a statue of a woman, and it's like spitting milk out like through the fucking nipple, and so you go up and drink out of the fucking nipple.
It says
it is like 1978 or something like that. Clockwork Orange.
Clockwork. He says book was brutal. More
brutal than the movie.
Hey, this was the second week. Hold on, because last week, or no, when I did Phil, Ray, are you? Do you remember? You remember the hats? What was it, Phil?
Hold on. I'll get it for you, man. I'll get it for you.
Phil be bringing in like some historian shit, and I'm like, bro.
Are you talking about the Davy Crockett hats?
Okay, here we go.
Is it the Davy Crockett hats? I love those hats.
I thought you were talking about this one. But yeah, the double-billed Jägermeister hat.
So I
don't have that one anymore, man, but this is the one I thought he was talking about.
Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah, no, that hat's tight.
No,
but
the Jägermeister fucking two-billed hat, orange and white, where it had a bill on the front and a bill on the back, but I always wore it sideways because it fucked with your hearing.
Oh, really?
You know, it gave you like, believe it or not, when we were having this experience tonight, dude, the echo, right? And that's what it was like wearing that two-billed hat.
There you go.
Wow. So were people like, you know, like, I swear, dude.
What I want to say, Google the Clockwork Orange, 1971 drama crime, 2 hours and 16 minutes. Yeah. So I've never heard of this shit, and Phil always be bringing in some. Oh, even the fucking Stanley Kubrick.
Stanley Kubrick, yeah.
Dystopian crime film, youth gang, social, political, economical plot. In the futuristic Britain, leader of a gang, one night after getting intoxicated on drug laden, they engage in an evening of ultra violence, which includes a fight with a rival gang. They drive to the country home of writer Frank Alexander and trick his wife into letting them inside. Beat Alexander to the point of crippling him. That's a lot of shit to read, but yeah. Okay. See, I don't know. I don't know if you know, I'm a fucking pansy, bro. I don't like to watch shit like that. Fucking weird shit. But nonetheless,
it was just you know, back then, dude, it was like before my time. I was probably 8 when it came out. What year did it come out? Like 78?
71.
71? Okay, I was 1 year old. I watched it when I was older because I always heard, Clockwork Orange. So I gave it a shot. And then after he was caught, it was kind of weird, dude, because then they had these things opening up. I think his name was Edward McDowell, right? The main character. They put these things into his eyes that held his eyelids open, and they were like, he was making him watch this freaking these screens of all this shit like has happened in the world, and they more than likely they're probably dropping acid in his eyes.
Yeah. No, they actually what they were doing is they were putting water so his eyes won't dry, and they would put because they would have him watch all these like crazy stuff.
Yeah.
They were brainwashing him.
But I think it was more psychedelic, man. To make him like totally change his minds on like all the destruction that this world had to offer.
Yeah, no, I think maybe not water, but maybe they were like pouring in his eyes are like like heroin or something like that. You can do that.
Yeah, because I mean, you wouldn't hold someone. I mean, if you're gonna do that, you would just give someone some eye drops. But I think they were like doing the LSD thing from back in the day that the CIA created, right?
Right.
To you know, the psychedelics to open one's mind to a different reality than possibly powers of the mind.
Yeah.
Ray, I think
which you kind of touched on tonight, D. I heard everything.
Oh yeah.
But you said you like psychedelics and
all
that stuff, because you get a different mind frame.
I'll be going there. And my DMT experience was one of the dopest. Clockwork says she can't really hear. I think his brother Ray. Maybe the mic a little.
Well, he's probably laying back too far now. He's all relaxed. Look at him.
He thinks he's a celebrity podcaster now. He's just hey man,
dude, I'm a celebrity podcast, man. Come on, I got people don't even know me. Let Phil speak. Let Phil in. I felt pretty good about that, Remo, and I appreciate it. Thumbs up, dude.
Okay, yeah, for sure. I thought that was like one of your.
I was getting bummed out, man. Going, why the fuck can't I get in, man? I was like, man.
I know, right?
But you know what, man? There's in your world, Ray. There's always a plan, right? So maybe tonight was not my night. And maybe my night was to actually listen. Well, and not chime in, because me as I get, D knows this, more than likely knows, I kind of like start overpowering the conversation. And because why? Just like D, I like to hear myself speak.
Yeah.
It's been bred. My dad was the same way, dude, and I wish I wasn't this way. But sometimes I don't care what other people are saying, even if they are speaking, dude.
Right.
I'm thinking what else I'm going to talk about.
Yeah. Especially like when the alcohol takes over and stuff, and and that's how people get, especially in the pubcast and every or in the pub and everything. But hold on. Let me address the because I still got a show to run, even though it's a 4-hour.
But you know what, dude? That's why I appreciate you saying, "Hey, man, I'll let you on in like an hour." And I waited like an hour and a half, going, "Motherfucker, man, I'm tired of typing and let my ass in."
I know.
But no, man. But I appreciate that because I do, man. I will.
What like you're doing now? Goddamn it! Hold on.
I know. Huh?
What are you doing now? Shit, that's why.
Shut the fuck up, Phil. Okay, would you just shut the fuck up for a second? Listen, motherfucker.
God damn it. God damn it. Fucking, how do I mute both of you motherfuckers here? God damn it. Hold on. Mute both of them. I forget I'm the host of the show sometimes. Thank you, Phil, for recognizing that. But no, also because when I have a guest, I do want to give them that guest experience. And it's about the guest in the first place. And then because everybody else will take away of what I'm trying to offer as far as listening and engagement. And then like later on, then like even told Big Tone, like 45 minutes or an hour, I'll bring you on. It ended up being, and Phil still tried to you motherfucker. Anyway, my show, goddammit. Motherfucking Harris is drinking again, fucking Pubcast. Harry's drinking again. And to you, Clockwork Happy, DMT, I've never tried that. No. If you ever get the chance to do DMT, do it. But you will never get the chance unless you're led to the moment, because it will choose you. All right, back on the line. God damn it, you loud motherfucker. All right. But yes, I had to say that. No, but like when there's a guest and everything, I gotta give them the ample time, and even Helen alluded to a little bit like
this. I gotta read my phone.
Okay, hold on. Even when you came back on, Ray, like I just knew that the dynamic would shift, and then even this is like a dating thing, and And then
I was kind of smooth.
I know you were, but then you know, I kind of I did notice that I did notice the energy shift, and then she's like, "You okay over there, Harrison?" It's like, I'm good. I'm analyzing things, and I'm like, fuck, you know, I'm thinking about the audio, and I was just like, but then I'm understanding like just how to run a show, like how to mix, how to bring on people in this time. And because if I would have brought in you or Phil early, it's, you know, she would be sitting there like, why the fuck this motherfucker bring me on if this, you know, I can't even get a word of it, you know. So I got to give everybody that chance, you know.
But you know what, you're right though, because if we're gonna have this kind of like, and I understand what you're saying, Phil, but in this situation here, because we are here on the podcast, you know, I have to find. I know I have a tendency to take over too and whatnot. So I gotta learn when to come in, leave, get in, and so my train of thought is like I gotta basically be able to kind of just time my input in. That's all. So that we
No,
engage in
no,
it.
I agree because you know what? I think we're all been kind of programmed that way
Yeah.
through even the media outlets that we do watch. Because half the time they don't let the other people speak. They're always like putting their little thoughts in. It's like, dude,
Yeah.
just let the, you know, you brought these people on to speak because they have a different point of view,
Right.
but yet they kind of interrupt them as they are doing it, you know. And I think that's where I guess that control factor comes into play,
Right.
as you were saying earlier, D. Being able to control one's mind and just letting yourself listen, not only listen, but to hear. That way you have you know, the proper response to what you want to say.
True. I agree
So
with that.
yeah, you know, I think, you know, even, you know, because I believe in Mockingbird Media completely and utterly. Okay. But yeah, I think we've all kind of been programmed that way that, yeah, we want to have people on that have a diverse uh thinking as we do, but yet, you know, we don't. You know, so we all want to like, well, what are you saying? You know, we want to jump in like immediately instead of something, letting them speak their whole fucking thing that they want to spew, and then responding to it.
But when you go to another country and you hear them talking and you see an American, you can tell an American. That's why a lot of people in the other countries like freaking hate Americans because exactly of that one right there. And we can say, "Ah, I don't care, whatever," but that's just straight arrogance right there. You know, where you know, and I'll be honest. You know, in Hawaii, I had a friend who went to school in Japan, and they would pay him $1,500 a month. You know what? Because he spoke Japanese, but not so much to do that, to just deal with Americans. Because the Japanese, I'm like, oh, these fucking Americans, they talk too damn much, and they think they talk like they're know-it-alls and everything, and so I'm going. That's probably where they came. You know that there's a book called Ugly Americans, and I'm going, and I agree with you, Phil. It's kind of like that's kind of like how we are programmed, but as individuals we should be big enough to be able to recognize that.
Yeah. And let me say, responding to the chat, because we got, you know, some people over here. She says, well, like, what kind of topics do you cover? Well, like this discussion we're having now, a wide range of things. This is the Haida Pub. I myself, you know, it's music based. We talk alcohol and everything else, but manhood, fatherhood. If you weren't here earlier in the show, if you weren't here earlier in the show, I interviewed
experiences.
A young woman who was she also has a female podcast. We have a couple of celebrity interviews, Tommy Chong, so forth. But really, it's an open forum, it's open dialogue, and I like this sort of engagement after we've been going for so long. It's just it turns into
well, my next question, Clockwork Happy, is what would you want to talk about? I mean, this is a pubcast, man. This is what we're all here trying to broaden our horizons, you know, and giving we put in our input. We want other input.
Yes.
Because that together is what makes us stronger as individuals, right?
Wow. Yeah. And the engagement, I mean, just like we're doing now. I mean, this
which is rare in this world is called debate. And,
yeah.
I mean, it's a rare occasion in this world that people can't speak freely about what their beliefs are or how they believe. But you know what? I hope we are all open to that. Unlike me, I'm kind of like, I just want to keep speaking mine. But yeah, I have to keep in mind, keep an ear open and listen.
That's what keeps America beautiful, because we can do that.
Yeah.
And yet, because of maybe technology or culture, or maybe this whole new
Hey, yo, Ray, man, can you turn up your gain or anything so I can hear you a little bit better?
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah. No.
All right, hold on one sec. Oh, that's a fair question. I like talk. I gotta mute you motherfuckers because shit. Oh, that's a fair question. I like talking about a lot of things.
It depends on the company I'm right. Yeah, absolutely. Because just like you said earlier, right? You're like probably the quietest person you've ever met, which kind of brought me back to my younger years, D. Is that, yeah, I'll sit there, dude. I'll sit in the fucking corner when I was younger, dude. I just want to watch people, right? I want to watch the reactions. I want to watch how they are. Because, it's like, that's how you kind of get to know people, is through their actions and how they portray themselves.
Mm-hmm.
When you said that, it was like, man, dude, you're taking me back to when I was like younger, a lot younger. And dude, I was what they called the strong and silent type, right? Ooh, that little stereotype. And hold on. So I work in a high school. There's always that. Or I write anon on the internet. There's that. Or that last podcast I was on that I think about media. Haha. Or I was like homeless for years as a kid, like crazy fast life. I love you. I love different topics all over the place. Well, you know what, man? All I can say, Clockwork Happy, is you found your home. Hi to Pubcast. Because you know what, man? We'll take you on so many different journeys, dude. It's unbelievable, man. I gotta yeah, down with the sickness. No, I it's like I got my neighbor, man. He will literally blow your freaking mind on all the stuff he has researched for over 8 years on spiritualism, and how all the stuff that is written in the Bible, it's all, you can't take it by the word. You got to take it by the spiritualness of what was written. It's, I mean, to the scarab and to the sword, and the 12 times 12. I mean, it's crazy, man. But you know what? It's people like that need to start reaching out to the masses that will start connecting the dots. I mean, absolutely. Some of the stuff in the Bible, yeah, I believe it, man. But the other stuff, man, I think it's more spiritualness and not just what is written in black and freaking white. There's more of a context to the sayings or the words that they're speaking. And let me tell you, dude, you guys will be in for a treat. In for a treat, man. And I know you're a Christian there, brother Ray. But even myself, dude, I like, if I want to become a religious person, Jehovah's Witness. Okay. All these other holidays, they're all written in freaking paganism. All right. Christmas, Halloween, all this stuff. They don't believe in any of that, dude. None of it. Okay. They don't even live for life for today. They live for life for the afterlife. Period. There is no ifs, ands, or buts, dude. Everything they're doing today is for the afterlife with the kingdom of heaven. Jesus, Yeshua, Yahweh, whatever. And one of the things that always is, I don't know why, because I always talk about him, man. I always do. And we, especially, I'm just going to talk about myself, is that I've been so stuck in this world, such as patriotism, such as the American flag, such as Halloween, such as Santa Claus, right? Easter Bunny. But why is it that we've taught our children
I missed that
to love
part.
Santa Claus
Right.
more than God? Why?
Okay.
Why? Why have we taught our children, or even the Easter Bunny, more than God? I know I know the Easter symbolizes the rise of Christ, right? But why do we tempt our children with the Easter Bunny?
Okay.
Why?
Hold on. Let Ray go and answer that if you wish.
Yeah.
No,
That's always crazy talk.
No, the thing about you said Jehovah's Witness, are you basically referring you like them because of the fact that they don't celebrate holidays?
No, I like the fact that they celebrate God as God. They don't need any other things to portray Him as God. Christmas, Easter, they don't believe in man-made freaking holidays, which was pretty much made in paganism.
Well, the leader of the paganism is really the Catholic Church, because my church, we don't believe in all that stuff either. The only thing I can say about Jehovah's Witness is just like another religion called Iglesia ni Cristo, is that they don't believe in the triune God. They believe in the only one God. When I say triune God, which is the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, and it doesn't work like that. Because if it only works with just one God, there's no Father and the Holy Spirit, then everything else that was written in the Bible, it doesn't add up.
Okay. Clockwork Happy, we are taking if you feel cool putting your email in the chat, we could send you the link. We more than welcome to have you on this late night edition of the Haida Pub. Or email me your email at haidapodcast@gmail.com. I'll put it on the screen now. We don't have a voice chat, but emails on the screen. And if you would like to get on, that's your source. This is good. Right. Go ahead, Joe.
Hey, Ray, did you hear me?
No, I did not, because
okay, where regular Christianity believe that there are three separate things, right? I mean, they have the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. You got some Christian beliefs that say, Yeshua, Yahweh, and the Holy Spirit together make one entity. Now, with Jehovah's Witnesses, there is a Father, there is a Son, and then there also is a Holy Spirit. There are three different entities with Jehovah's Witnesses. Now, in regular Christianity, a lot of people want to lump them in. They're all the same person. And technically, it's kind of true. But in regular Christianity, they do not believe that Yeshua is a separate entity.
And also, in the history of Jehovah's Witness,
Clockwork Happy.
Is Clockwork Happy in?
What was that, bud?
Oh, so also they're known to they were known to when they had all the Christian Reformation churches started building in America, they were known to try to predict the end of the world, and every single time they got it wrong. I'm not trying to knock Jehovah's Witness.
What have all Christianities done? Saying, the end of the world is, it wasn't just Jehovah's Witness. They all think the world is coming.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what Christianity faith you are with, or is it just your own belief for Christianity?
I'm a Seventh-day Adventist. So I'm a Sabbath keeper.
Because they have all predicted, the end of times is near. All Christianity has.
Yeah, no. Well, the thing was that
it wasn't Jehovah's Witnesses. Jehovah's Witnesses and Mormons. They're the ones that the ones that are mostly outcasts from the Christianity faith.
All right. Hold on 1 sec. Let me see. Let's see. Hello. Clockwork Happy. Are you in the building? Clockwork Happy in the building. Screen is black. Screen is black. Try again. Try one more time. Try the link one more time. All right. Anyway. All right. Back in the building. Hold on. Before we get too far on the religion fucking shit. God damn it.
Wait a minute. Before you start saying your stuff, maybe you ought to listen too. You know, something to learn.
No, I'm listening, but we can listen. You know, we can do all that. Let's get it back on some damn. You know.
Hey man, this is Tommy Chung, and you're listening and watching Harris is Drinking Again.
Hey, let's see. Up in the building, Clockwork. Up in the build. Oh, hold on. Up in the building, Clockwork. No Clockwork. Clockwork up in the building. No.
Come on, Clockwork.
We gotta get this together.
Come on, Clockwork. Dude, all I know is, man, you always say, hey, come down a rabbit hole, D. Give my buddy another few weeks, dude. Oh, yeah, he's going to take you down a rabbit hole, man. And let me tell you,
who's your?
My neighbor, Blakey. And let me tell you, man, yeah, you know, it's like he wants to get it all together, all his thoughts down on paper first, because he's like us, right? His mind will just start going everywhere, right? But man, let me tell you, dude, I've known him since I've moved here in 2000, right? And let me tell you, dude, his way of thinking, he's not a religious person, he's a very spiritual person. But man, he made he has a printer that prints out things by 3 feet wide. He made this whole thing about like he's got the 12 cities and how the freaking, how the sun sits on the ocean and it kind of makes that sword, right? And that's what God has given us to fight the evil, right? But it's not this way, right? From the 12 kingdoms. It's from this way. So it's a sword that is coming down this way, wide, to smite, I guess you could say, the evil doers, man. I mean, let me tell you, he's going to blow your flipping mind. He blew my mind years ago, you know, and the one thing he always brought up, man, was like Jimi Hendrix, The Watchtower, originally written by Bob Dylan. Listen to it. Or, Stairway to Heaven, Led Zeppelin, All That Glitters is Gold. If you really think into it, the liberty, the Statue of Liberty, right? Bringing people to America. Dude, that is like, even you can research that right now on fucking anything, that a lot of people leave the Statue of Liberty is like the whore. The whore. Bringing sexualization and all that to Western society. What are we living in right now?
Well, the liberty was also a present to us from
the French. From the French.
He's drinking again?
Absolutely. It was. But the symbolism, dude, and as an anon, dude, death, the symbolism will be their death, dude. The Illuminati, right? This or this, the hidden eye. What's all Hollywood, dude? Every Hollywood, you're going to be right here. You're going to be right here, the hidden eye.
To simplify everything that God created in this world, the devil has a duplicate. So you just got to be, be like keen on, what is truth and what is deceitful.
Right. You got to have your own discernment.
Yeah,
you absolutely do. But you know what? I dude, where he's on to, it's not everything that's written. It all has a symbolic meaning. It is not what's black and white. Okay. And that's where the awakening, as everybody said, the great awakening that's happening right now, right? Because, dude, there was a time, I'll say it 4 years ago, D was on this in 2008, where he was on the Great Awakening, you know what? To where, you know what? They have tried pulling the wool over our eyes, but now they have, and you know, the awakening has become. And now which I never even thought about. Let's picture Trump in the White House, freaking on the terrace right there, right? And all of a sudden, during the coronavirus, he stood there and he took his mask off. Okay.
Right.
You know what that also symbolized? Taking the mask off of all that perceive that is unrighteous. He's taken the mask off the deceitful. He's taken off the mask of the deep state so that all eyes can see how they really are. I never even thought about that till fucking a few days ago, dude. I was like, holy shit balls. Because to me, Trump, you know, I don't know if you remember that when Trump said that I am Jesus. I was sent here by God, right? In a way, I think he was, man. I think he was the conduit to open everyone's eyes that we have been so blindly to let these elected officials do what we thought was best for us.
Well, what the Bible says, it's in the Bible. It basically says that, you know, like all the leaders that we have, the kings or the presidents that we have, whether we think they're good or not good,
they belong to Satan.
They were all sent here. No, it was actually it's God.
All governments were Satan. This whole world belongs to Satan.
No, the whole thing that the whole world is Satan's. But the leaders of this world, good or bad, believe it or not, in the Bible it says that God put that authority there for a reason, and the reason why is because us people, we have a different comprehension with the way God thinks. That's what the Bible says. You know, I don't think like you do. You know, my ways are not your ways. My thoughts are not your thoughts. Thank the Lord. That's true. So in other words, though we think it's so bad, a lot of times the reason why God that is because, you know, God got the devil on the leash, is that he's doing that to teach us a lesson, because he knows when the ending is going to be. He knows what's going to happen. He created us. He just gave us this choice, and that's what it is. That's why, to me, I don't get so I don't get like that anymore. I don't get overly excited whatsoever, because, you know, it's all written right there in Revelations, man. You want to know? It's in Matthew and Revelations. It's in, you know.
I can't wait for you, dude. You got to be on, dude, when he comes on, Ray.
You know,
because he talks about he talks about Revelations, because everything that's been out there is already been out there, but he just perceives it in a totally different way.
You know, and like good example, you know, the Jewish, you only believe in the Old Testament. Well, Daniel in Daniel in the Old Testament is what God gave the people that read the Old Testament how the world's going to be, and in Daniel, basically God gave Daniel the prophecy to tell you the different civilization from
and about the person that had dirt for his feet and golden helmet and
the golden head, the silver
silver chest plate,
and then it's got needle.
And his legs and his feet were made of mud or sand, right?
Yeah, and then his feet was made out of clay and iron and things like that. So it's
iron.
And so it's in Daniel. And then you read Revelations, that is the part, and that's why
the futuristic part of what is to come.
That's why in the Bible it says, you know, understand Daniel, and it also said in there, you know, understand Revelation, because the two and two coming together. So when you know that, I kind of like that. It's kind of like you already know what's going to happen, so you're not as stressed.
Let me ask this, like, so, because I mean, I'm sitting over here outside.
Clockwork in still or no?
Yeah. Shout out to Clockwork. I guess having trouble getting in, but are you? Because I mean, you guys are both Christians, though. Are you a Christian, Phil? I mean,
you know,
Like,
To an extent, dude. No, I believe there is a higher power out there, man. Absolutely, because I do not believe we all came from the Big Bang Theory. But then, in the aspect that I know that I think I heard through the echo that Helen was talking about, it's hard for her to believe everything that was written in the Bible, and that's where I have a hard time of believing everything written in the Bible because it was written by man and controlled by the Catholic faith. And so far, and so I believe that they were able to kind of keep things out to keep us more submissive.
But it did say in the
But
Bible that
like my brothers say, even if we're completely wrong about the Bible, right? The only thing it really doing is just making us better people
that's
in the
basically
long
it.
run. Period.
And then we read the Bible like it's a newspaper. It's not.
No,
It's not a newspaper.
but it makes us and it's true, dude. It does everything that's written in this, like through the eyes of Paul. It makes us better people, no matter what, man, and how we look at each other, or how we look at our neighbors, or this or that.
Yeah,
And I agree. I agree with that, but I also agree that you know, I don't know where everybody came up with this fucking word called hell. Okay, hell isn't mentioned in the freaking Bible. So how does everyone who doesn't believe in God go to hell? Where's it at?
No, they didn't say hell. It's actually called
Genehe, right? The fucking trash heap, right?
It's called Sheol. Sheol is what they
Sheol, all right?
Sheol,
Or Genehe, right? It's not hell. But they perceived it, oh, if you do this, you're going to go to hell. Now, unfortunately, the thing that's really bad is people being gay, loving man has been around forever, right?
Yeah, that's why
there's only been a few passages, I'll say like 3, possibly 4, about how bad it is to be a gay person. Okay, because other than that, dude, there isn't. Okay.
No, there's a thing in, I believe, Romans 8. It starts on there.
So, like I said, maybe 3 passages at the entire Bible, okay, about being gay. Now, if we want to take a look back to the Spartan times, okay, Spartan men, they loved men. And that's why when they married, their women cut their hair short to look like men. Okay. So
no, actually, even the pirates, they were allowed to marry each other because they were in the ocean for so long.
yeah.
And so
people being gay has been around. Nothing with transgenderism.
The samurai people, the samurais, those they're so chivalrous or whatever, heroic. They preferred young boys, as instead of like the what do you call it, the geisha women. Those are just
the geisha women.
They're just there to entertainment, but what they really like, they said, in those bathhouses are young men, young boys. So homosexuality and pedophilia, that's always been a part of men. But one thing we got to understand, those are all sin, because those are not right. Just like bestiality is not right.
Yeah, actually, morally right. No, even as to the normal-eyed person, no, it's not right. No.
And just
Clockwork Happy says, I mean, there was Sodom and Gomorrah, where the city folk wanted a piece of the angels. I remember that.
Yep. No, actually, no, that's true. When Sodom and when the angels visited Abraham's Lot, his nephew, they wanted to have a piece of that. And Sodom Sodom, the city of Sodom wasn't a poor city. It was a very, very wealthy city. It's like San Francisco, actually.
Like Babylon.
It's just like Babylon.
And no city has ever been rebuilt on Babylon.
Yeah. And so the whole thing about, like, it also said on the Bible, Phil, that, no words in the Bible were not inspired. That God inspired God inspired the scribes to write the Bible, and
the scriptures,
the scripture. And then they said, well, if that's the case, then how come there's so many 6 chapters that were canonized? And I tell you the reason why. Because the reason why they were canonized is because there was a time when the Catholic Church took over, and what they wanted to add there was a lot of, Alexander the Great, a lot of what the Maccabees did and everything. So a lot of like kind of pompous, because this is what, and that's not what the Bible is about. It's not. That's the reason why when you read it, no matter how many times you read that verse over and over again, every single decade or so, or a few years, it means something different for you. Now, what book is written like that? I've read a lot of books, and I tell you what, like, it's simplistic, and at the same time, it's so accurate, and it's just, and what I love about it is the whole scientific part of it.
Well, the whole thing about what you're saying is how you could reread it and come up with something different, dude, is because there have been so many, dude, it could just be meaning the change of one word. One fucking word. Okay? That will change your little point of view.
Yeah.
Okay? And now, the one thing that can bring me back, dude, that's pretty much, I mean, I like the witnesses, all right? But James 1:13. Now, there are two different meanings between the King James Version and their version, New World Edition, right?
Yeah.
To where it says, oh my God. But it totally changes the whole definition of that whole scripture.
You said
the whole
James
scripture.
1:15? You said James
1:13, dude. Read it to me.
1:13. Okay. All right.
Read it to me. From King James, dude.
I'll read the New King James Version. It says, "Let no one say when he is tempted, I am tempted by God, for God cannot be tempted by evil, nor does he himself tempt anyone."
Right. Now, the word tempted is completely changed in the witnesses' speculation. But that's what I'm talking about when it comes to something that is written by man. People, I mean, even the witnesses that I like, dude. Okay, that one verse right there, I even told them. Well, we took it from the Greek scriptures, right? But they're Greek scriptures. They're owned by the Jehovah's Witnesses, dude. To where their meaning of that word has been, unfortunately, I'll say corrupted, because they have the word tempted as something different. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Hold on. And I'll put this in the ear. But yeah, I mean, this is where the perversion of the Bible can come into play, dude.
That's why I feel
James.
Not fucking with none of it.
Hold on.
I don't know. You know me.
Because it comes in the
Harry.
It comes in the New Testament, James 1:13. Let me see if I can find it. James 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, while Phil finds this, two men that really both believe in Jesus Christ.
Now here's what
we're having a debate about Jesus Christ.
Here's what
is just entertaining this stuff.
All right, now here's what James 1:13 says under the Witnesses Bible.
Okay, what does it say? I don't know what happened to Phil.
Tempted or tried.
Wait,
two totally different meanings.
Wait, Phil. Can you read that again because you froze? Can you read that
again? You froze.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay. All right. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
All right. James 1:13. This is what the new their Bible says. When under trial, let no one say, I am being tried by God. For with evil things, God cannot be tried, nor does he himself try anyone.
Okay.
Now, to me, tempted, I don't know, man. I don't know where I'm going. But to me, man, when I first heard that and I researched it, it's like those two words, just those two little simple words, can have perversion to what was truly meant to be said.
So one said tried, and the other one said tempted.
Tempted is like, tried is like, man, I've been tried and true, man. I've been there, done that, I'm tried and true. But tempted, being tempted by lust, being tempted by this or that. Not to me. I tried and tempted to me just are two different meanings, man. I don't know where I'm going.
What they're saying here, Phil, is that, saying that because God is so, like, he's just so love, he's just so good, that he will not try to tempt you into doing any type of sin whatsoever.
Right. So do you think those two words have the same meaning, tried or tempted?
You know what? Because after you read their version and after I read this version right here, I really don't see a difference. Unless you're really trying to get into the whole word technically. See, that's when I want to understand it.
I love it.
I want to understand.
No, I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that, Ray. Because that's the way that Satan, I believe, has a way of getting in our heads, dude.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah.
Honestly, man. I mean, honestly. Because, tried and tempted, two different things. But then coming from you, who is more level-headed and, kind of has a better understanding that, you hear the same thing, tempted, tried is the same thing.
Yeah. It just basically said,
So wait, are you saying that Ray is really more like of the devil, so to speak? Like he's more...
No. What I'm saying is that... What I'm saying is the way I read it and the way I perceived it was the way Satan wanted me to see it. Right. He didn't want me to see the truth that lied in that same verse with different wording.
So
that's what I am saying.
What's happening, Phil, if I understand what you're saying, is that what the devil's trying to do is he's trying to separate your mindset into going, oh, Jehovah's Witness, they said this, they're wrong. And the Christian, they say, but in reality, what they're saying is the same thing.
Yeah, exactly, dude. I believe that Satan has control over what... I believe that Satan has control over what we think, dude. And that's where it's always been a very hard discernment on my account. I'm just speaking for me, dude.
No, that's good.
Okay.
No, that's true.
And, it's good to hear that fresh advice, knowing that, just because their Greek scriptures said a different word, but yet meaning the same, but yet Satan has perceived it to be different and wrong.
If you really want to know what's really wrong, because this in the Bible says the Antichrist, and God even expressed this, what the Antichrist is. And the Antichrist is not just one individual, it's an organization. It could be a government, it could be a church, it could be any group.
But
if you take away, if you add or change anything in the Bible, that's the Antichrist. And what religion in history did that? And you know this, Phil. What history in the world, what religion did that? Took away a scripture in the Bible, add something to it, or changed it. It's the biggest religion today.
Mormonism.
Mormon is very small. Mormon doesn't even matter. It's small. Catholic. Adventist is even small. The biggest religion out there, Christian religion.
Oh, it's Catholic. It's Catholic.
Exactly. Right? Number one, they took out, okay? Why is that? Why more Christians today go to church on Sundays when Jesus went to church on the Sabbath?
Yeah, he did, because they just assume that that was his day of rest, but that is not true. It just says you work 6 days, and you're supposed to take a day of rest. But Jesus never took a day of rest on Sabbath, ever.
Actually, let me correct you on that one right there. The reason why he did rest on the Sabbath, that's why he rose on the Sunday. But because back then the Romans, the pagan ones, they were believing in the sun god. The whole world was. Look at Japan. Their flag was the sun.
So they were still following the Egyptian sun god.
They were following Horus and all that stuff. And all these people, oh man, what about Horus? It's just like Jesus. No, it's not. That's what happens when you don't read the Bible.
So there is no Genesis.
No, there is Genesis, but
To
what I'm
where
saying,
God on the seventh day took a rest, but no one knows what day that was.
so no, actually, it's in Genesis. If you think about it, right? The first day he told you what he did. The second day told you he did it, and then
And it was good.
and it was good, right? And then on the fifth day, on the sixth day, he made man, right? And on the seventh day, he rested, and he said it was good. That's why the Sabbath. Okay, so if we're really gonna get down to this, okay, so let's say it's Jesus coming down, right? And he says that a lot of times, and this is what I discuss people. A lot of times when people die, they say, "Oh, my grandma's looking at me right now," and they're still burying her.
I don't
But
believe that.
no, you're absolutely right. Because in the Bible says when you die, you sleep. You're on the
Right.
ground. They even said that until today, King David is in the ground.
Yeah. And you know what? Believe that that's how the witnesses believe completely and utterly, dude, is that you will awaken when God calls you.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
But the thing that always blows me away, all right, is that God has created another earth and another heaven, right? Now, my God, in my belief, you're not going to lie there until he comes for the second coming could be a spiritual way of thinking, all right? But I believe that my God already has another earth and another heaven to where he raises you up on his call. Okay. It's not he's going to raise everyone from the dead and go through judgment day on that one single day. To me, he already has another place in heaven for us to go to. And nor do I believe that we'll ever be in heaven, right? But I hope to believe that we are shepherds of the earth again.
So
that's my belief. I don't believe because only the righteous, the 144,000 people, have that right to be in the kingdom of heaven.
So I'm gonna, you said a lot of points that are correct, absolutely. Now I'm just gonna basically just clean it up a little bit so that way the understanding here is good, Phil. So what happens is that for 1,000 years, they call it the New Jerusalem is gonna come down, and on the first ones that he chooses. The second time, you don't want to be in the second death because in the second death, that is when all the people that basically said, "Nope, I'm not going to follow you, Lord," whatever, they're going to be, in the lake of fire. And in the in it
like
even
we
says
never
in the
existed
Bible,
again, like we never even existed, ever.
and so in the Bible, there's even the heaven, the new heaven, which is going to be on here on earth. There's even levels there where there's 12 levels. The number 12 is very significant. It's the size of it is about, it's 1,500 thousand, what did it say? 1,500 miles going every side, going up 15, and then there's 12 levels, and there's 12 levels on there. So where am I going with this? What I'm going with this is that, you know what? For 1,000 years, God said that the devil is not going to is going to be in darkness. The devil is not going to have anyone to confuse, none. And we will be with Jesus, and we will be in heaven with him. And then the part of me started going there. So if we're in heaven, then what are we going to talk about and everything? A lot of people in my church are going, oh, we're going to talk about like, oh, I thought so and so was going to make it here in heaven, but they didn't, right? But you know what? I go, but that's only going to last for so long. I truly believe that when we come to heaven and you made it, and you can talk to God yourself face to face, he's going to talk about all the things that you did. I remember what you did when you were on earth, Phil. You talked about me. You told people about me. You believed me. And you were right. And I know what you did. And he'll even talk to people like that. Yeah, you never went to church. You never, but I remember you always coming to me and praying, and then you're always helping other people. You see, this is the mystery of God. that we get so hung up on, this, they said this and everything. You know what? Clear your mind, man.
The only thing is, you guys both believe in God. That's it, and that's where my like thing comes in, because I believe in God too. But it ain't
you believe in Jesus?
No, not necessarily.
Why?
I don't know. Just
you don't believe in our brother?
If you don't believe in Jesus, then how can you believe in God, dude? Really?
No,
if you don't believe in Jesus, how can you believe in God, and how can you believe in the Holy Spirit? Explain that to me.
Because I felt the Holy Spirit first time when I did DMT. I don't know. That's how
if you can experience the Holy Spirit and you believe in God, then you have to ask yourself, what is my hang up with Jesus?
It's the title. See, I'm more comfortable even with the Yahweh or the fucking or Horus or the other stuff, right? Like, but there's something about like the JC. It's kind of like it's like the name. Like, what's the origin? Like, it's even like Santa Claus. Like,
well, the thing is,
Nick, or like, I'd rather call something. So when I say simply say, do you believe in Jesus? Well, no, like.
Do you believe in the Christ, though? That's where it all lies.
Christ really is the one, because the word Jesus was a very common name for
the Christ is where we become the body of Christ, where we are all limbs of the Christ, dude.
Right.
We're all limbs of the Christ. I'm not saying if you're bad, good, or evil, man. We, like he said, like Ray said, he sees what we've done, and we all have our good points. We'll have our bad points. So he's going to put us in the body of Christ.
Yeah. No.
To make that the ultimate, to me, it could be the ultimate weapon against evil. Because we all have our, our downfalls. We have our upsides.
Okay, but this is the only thing. I'm not convicted. Like, I never was. Like, I honestly, I don't care for, I'm living my life like how I'm living it. It's I have my spiritual, mind. This and that. I've just never been convicted, like, even to get into this sort of like how
conversation.
I mean, I've always been.
There was a time I wasn't convicted either, but after a while, because I'm a very progressive person, I'm a very changing person. I don't like to stick to the same thing. I like to increase my intelligence. After a while, and I read a lot of books, and that's probably why I got bad eyes. After a while, the world, life, and Phil, you can support me on this. It fucking gets boring, dude. It gets boring. It gets all the tangible and all.
You know what, man? Narrow is the gate.
Dude. It gets boring.
Narrow is the gate, dude.
It gets boring.
Narrow is the gate. That's the only thing I can say, man. Because narrow is the gate, and that's the honest truth.
And you know what? And another thing too, I gotta tell you. I guess for me, like, a lot of people think martial arts is just, because he can fight. No, martial art is deeper than that. It's way deeper than that. Martial art is your being. And when you're a person of being, that's why I tell people, the reason I'm always happy and the reason why nothing messes with me or bugs me, and I can always go through over stuff, because I go by the mark of, a true warrior. I live as if I'm already dead. Because if you live as if you're already dead, you don't care about if I die tomorrow. I don't care. But I'm still gonna trek my life to where it's gonna go where I want it to go. And what is that? By giving people hope. By giving people hope. And because of that, that makes my life exciting. That makes me like
meaning.
It gives me meaning in everything. Yeah.
Okay, now. But see, we're all so much on the same.
Like a martial artist, dude.
Different, but I have my ups and downs and this and that. But for an individual, you're Jesus is for you. It's like you have to believe. You feel.
No, you don't have to. There's no, take that word out of your mouth. There's no such thing as you have to. If you say you have to, then
he never said we have to.
No, I'm saying not ready. For the individual, like everybody, like you feel this need just to
It'll reach you when it needs to. And that's where I've been in my journey, is that I'm in the trials of it.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm so thankful to have an enlightened mind to give me a little different perspective on just different words in the Bible.
You know what?
Because there are different words from the from the King James versions to the New Christian version to the Jehovah's Witness version, because they're always trying to reach the other people by changing a word or two, but yet trying to mean the same thing that is being said, because there are so many different languages in this freaking world. And that's another thing that I commend the fucking witnesses for. I mean, they got so many Bibles and so many different languages that they've produced, from these little towny like Kenya and all this shit, dude. It's in their language to where they can understand it, unlike just reading English, man. It's in their language. They've got like over 1,300 languages of the Bible. And it's like, and that's where they really portray all this money that you're supposed to give them a tithing, supposedly like 10% of what you make or whatever. But you know what, dude? They put it to use to where they can reach other people, being as the Watchtower freaking magazines. Dude, you go on their site, dude, they've got so many videos and movies and shows and all this stuff to try to bring.
Okay. Only thing I will say is, even with them, just like the Mormons, even the people speak bad about the Mormons, this and that. Mm-hmm. But this is me, my opinion. I'm so conspiratorial, right? Whatever. Just observe it. Like, I think the other shit. Now, I have my own little thing, my little connect. I'm just cool with that. I feel, but like, even the Jehovah's, like, they put out that good thing. Right. It's true. It's pure. But I'm in the back of my head, like, somebody up there, they're involved in some weird cult shit too, some fucking drinking of the blood somewhere along the lines. Like, I think everything is like tampered with.
I think in
dude, let me tell you another thing. Like on it's what they call, it's their Easter thing, right? Where everybody partakes of the blood of Jesus Christ. Mm-hmm. Dude, that was only meant for the chosen few. The majority of them, dude, they will not even partake of drinking a little fucking thing of wine, which is God's blood, or even partake of the cracker that is portrayed as as the body of Christ. They won't do it. Why? Because they are not of the 144,000. They are not. So they are not worthy in their eyes. They're not worthy of God's.
Let me clarify that a little bit.
Sorry, dude.
And the reason why I say this is because my Don Beanie Bean his family is a devout Jehovah's Witness. Miss Nadine, one of the ladies over here, was a devout Jehovah's Witness, and they would tell me. So, the 144,
12,000 to 12 tribes.
Yeah, and these are the ones that's already pretty much like going to be the first one and whatnot.
Right.
And to some people, they think that there's going to be only 144 people, that 144,000 people that's going to make it to heaven.
Yeah, supposedly already happened, but the witnesses don't believe that. The witnesses believe they are still being called to be part of that 144,000. See, that has not been preordained already.
See, the thing is that we don't really know that's what's going to happen in a way.
Exactly.
Okay? We don't know, and I'm not going to waste my time whether that is or not. My whole mission here in this life is just like the Bible says: obey the commandments and understand the testimonies of Jesus Christ. And when you have that, is to spread the gospel to as many people as and those
exactly
here, and that's my job.
Exactly.
That's my job.
And no matter how you perceive it to be, dude. Yeah, to be, and so that's where I guess that's where religion is kind of lost everyone, is because you know what, man? Some of us aren't going to be the religious folk. And you know what? As long as we, spit out the gospel and just to try to enlighten them on an aspect of it, that's our job as, being created in his image.
Yeah.
That's his image, man, to portray love, unity, all that, man. But there are to me, there are aspects of it, man. And maybe Ray, this is where maybe my nationalism or just being on this earth so long is like, man is created man and woman. And, when you got people trying to, this is where it gets really fucking hairy for me, man, because I don't believe in it at all. Transgenderism, dude, pretty much.
That's something we all agree on, right?
Yeah, right? Because, but dude, this is where they're trying to pervert they're trying to pervert everything, man. That's where this whole world to me is like upside down. Right is wrong, right, and wrong is right. And it's like, in your eyes, Brother Ray, do you think it's because they've taken God pretty much out of society? They have chastised God to where even during the coronavirus, people are being arrested for attending church or even being arrested for fucking speaking through a microphone, trying to have their congregation sit in their cars. I mean, all this is portrayed in the Bible too, right?
So I'm going to tell you what
you will know, whatever, if you're a disciple of mine, that they are going to try to downgrade you, everything. You think that's where we are now?
I'm going to answer that, but I think Harris wanted to say something earlier.
Yeah. Sorry.
Did you want to say something? Because you wanted.
I know this ain't your cup of tea, D, but sorry, I guess I should go on the Ray's Pubcast to talk about this shit. But
yeah, yeah, I was just gonna say something. I was gonna say a couple things. But now I'm lost in the sauce. But I know you were saying like, that's your duty and this and that. To be honest with you, sometimes I feel like that's why we all pull opposites. You said your job is to spread the glory, and good things will come about mine. And I was sitting there thinking of like, I am the perfect candidate for the Illuminati, for the left, for the whoever to come recruit me, because I said I don't believe in Jesus. He's down to be an agent, right?
Well,
we entertain the bullshit. We're all the way secular and everything, but I still have these just man values. I'm not saying it's like basic. And you know me, like my heart, and you guys know my heart, but like in the general.
No, but in a lighter sense, you're trying to justify your sins, brother. Let's be honest.
Exactly right. What you're doing right now, dude.
You're trying to.
People may want to come up to you.
Yeah, and you know what? That's the reason why I'm not saying that. Oh, you shouldn't do this, because it's not really my call.
Because God does work in mysterious ways. Yeshua, Yahweh, or whatever you want to call him.
I'm just telling you, go through them and whatnot. So it's really not my, I'm not one to, there's this and that. Because that's not really, as your friend, that's not my call.
What's it? No, I'm saying if I get, recruit,
Absolutely. Well, you know what, dude? You're going to know in your heart, D, on what is right or wrong, dude. Mm-hmm. Come on. Dude, you're going to know it, man. I mean, you're going to know if someone's trying to take you down the wrong rabbit hole.
No, I know that.
Or not. Okay, so that's where your discernment and your heart, your mind is going to come into play. Dude, you may not think that Jesus is there, or you may not think the Holy Spirit is there for you, man. But everything you've been doing, even to this point, dude, he's been trying to guide you along a path. Dude, period. I mean, it's hard to me to believe sometimes, because it's like, what am I supposed to be doing? Right. Yeah. And it's like, am I where I'm supposed to be? And maybe that's why I always say that I don't consider myself a man yet, because I don't know. Honestly, dude, I don't know. But all I know is I can be a teacher in my philosophy, and maybe even when it all comes down to softball for me, man. It's all about, you know, integrating those aspects of trying hard, working hard to receive what you get.
You know what
Because
you're
Brother
supposed to
Ray,
do, Phil? You know what you're
huh?
supposed to do? You know what you're supposed to do? Okay. So
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know, man, because my mom was a
okay.
teacher for many
So
years, and I find
so
myself
again,
as a teacher, but in a different aspect of
so
life.
take yourself away from the worldly stuff. What your mom did, just empty your mind, okay? This is what we're supposed to do. All right. And this is a good example. Okay. When we pray to God, it's kind of like he's laughing at us. It's kind of like, dude, I created you. I know the next time you'll fart. I know. I know when you're gonna get cancer. I know when you're gonna get into. I know it. So you're praying to me. It's kind of like, okay, it's like 1 year. Okay, I got you. But when someone prays for you, Phil, if I pray for you, or Dakota prays for you, then God's like, oh, I better answer that. You know why? Because
So there was a big shout out to me tonight. So is
so,
that kind of
so,
like a little
so
prayer?
to me, so to you, your job, Phil, in this lifetime is to just, you know, inspire people and to pray for them and to what you're already saying, what you already are doing today. The only thing that I will say that you're doing that is like kind of like lessening your ability to work for the Lord is the fact of that, you know, and I'm guilty too, is the stuff that we do to our temple. Like I know you like to drink, to smoke, and all that stuff. You have to understand, you know, and I'm not saying don't do it, but just something for you to chew on. It's like this. Our main purpose in this life is to inspire other people, is to be an example for each other. That's exactly what we're trying to do. You can know the scriptures line by line.
Wait a minute. I fucking
Okay, all right, but you know what, Brother Ray? You know what? I agree with everything you just said. But I myself, dude, what you see in me right now, dude? I've given up drinking. I've given up smoking for eons, dude. Okay, and
it's
being as I'm free from coaching softball, inspiring children to becoming better individuals on how they are. It's not just softball, dude. It's just everything I try to inspire is in life itself. All
Then
right.
that's exactly what you're doing. That's what you're supposed to do in this life.
Yes. Unfortunately, the fucker has got me to where I need to start wearing patches again on smoking. Okay. This is why I didn't want to start drinking again, because I didn't want to smoke.
Because they go hand in hand. I
Right,
understand that.
right. But yes, my inspiration, as even my mom, I said she was a teacher, is to bring that inspiration, dude, to, you know what, dude, you can do this. You have talent. You can do this. If this is what you truly want to do, but you got to put in the work. And
Yeah.
that's where I think everybody's, I mean, have really lost their way, is that anything where you want to succeed in life, being spiritual, fucking secular or whatever, you got to put in the
You got to
damn
put in the
work to
work.
do it,
Yeah,
you
you
know?
got to.
And so my job is to inspire that. And trust me, dude. And one of you know what? It's not about seeing kids go to college and playing softball. It's just about like being invited to fucking people. Ex my ex students, I will say, to their graduations, man, and them giving me accolades on making the game of softball fun for them. So I mean, I got girls that played for me who are doing biologic, oh my God,
Biological
majors,
or
right?
biology majors.
Yeah,
Biology majors.
thank you.
Biology
Majors,
majors.
you know, I mean, and these kids have, I mean, of course, their parent upbringing had a lot to do with it, man. You know what, man? They said that I was the best coach they ever had, and they invited me. That's where that's where it shines for me, dude. It's not about their accolades or whatever, man. It's like just
So
being
there it is,
remembered
right
and say,
there.
you know what? Everything that I instilled in them and making things fun, That's what brings me joy, dude.
That is what the Bible calls heavenly places, Phil.
You know, I got
Heavenly
goosebumps,
places.
dude, just talking about that. And that
Heavenly
was
places.
from this year.
Yeah,
I had a couple of ex-ball players, Lily and Cassidy, that fucking invited me to their graduation, man, just for that fact. Just for that fact, because I coached them. That's it. You know, it's just, and that's D. This is where you come into play, man. It's not about what you talk about. It's just that inspiration you bring to others, maybe to bring others into the pubcasting world, you know. And you know what? It doesn't matter if it's just 1, 2. It doesn't matter, dude. You're doing what you were meant to do.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, D, man, the first hour tonight, man, it was like just seeing you in a different light tonight, man. It was like, you know, before I've been on hold for an hour when you've had other people on, but tonight, man, it was just like, I don't know. I seen a whole nother side, you know, of things that I went through when I was younger, and yet you went through the same things, and you're portraying that out to others. You know what, man? That's inspiration. Saying, you know what, man, we're all kind of alike in a way. You know, and what to say that what I'm doing is wrong, you can't. You know, all we can do is build upon it and make ourselves better for, you know.
And this, you know, it just comes, I don't know, we got lost in the sauce and a lot of shit. It just goes back to the point though, like whether I claim I believe in Jesus, you believe it, you kind of believe it, but you're over there and you kind of don't believe it. Same shit. And so yet that's the only reason I don't like these certain debates, because it's all. And shout out to
wait. I want you to clarify for me. When you say same shit, right? Like same shit. Define that a little bit more clear so I can understand what you mean. Same shit. How?
All in love. We're all trying to inspire. We're all just simply people.
Okay, you say that as if it's just we're all in love. We're all inspired. Like it's nothing. Love, dude. You know when you have love, it's undefeatable.
It's undefeatable. But that love, you do not have to back that up with the personal God or a Jesus or any sort of.
You can't. How can it not match? God is all about love. So if you don't say if you have such a what's the word I'm looking for the word love? If you just put love, just a regular word, and you don't put any type of like reverence to that word, then like you said in the show today, maybe I really don't know how to love. And that's a huge problem in the long run. That's a huge problem that you have to answer yourself.
That love is associated strictly with claiming Jesus Christ. That's what I'm getting at. I do not believe that you have to claim Jesus Christ before you leave this earth to achieve any sort of love or any.
Who told you that?
That's what I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I mean that's your opinion. I'm sorry, I have to correct you. Your opinion is not right.
But nobody's right.
No. On that particular case, your opinion is not right. I'm sorry. Not that I'm trying to say, you know, because there has to have a boundary, bro. There have to be a boundary. And with you, what I'm saying is that with you, you have all of the traits and everything of a person that's like spiritually loving, good person.
I have all those.
For some reason, you have this, I don't know, some kind of a hang up that I don't understand. That you're trying to stop yourself from this amazing thing happening. It's like here it is, God going like this. Look, man, look, this is $1 billion. Okay, but you're like, I wanted that, and you know,
we all have
dude.
We all have hangups, but that doesn't come with one proclaiming Jesus or not.
Then you don't really. You're not getting it. You're not getting it.
I don't think you get it, or a lot of. That's what I'm saying.
I get it.
There's a never-ending thing. For one, there's a whole demographic of people that you can love. You can be of accepting nature and everything, bro. You don't have like in your.
So you're saying that you can actually do all these good stuff, and you don't have to like believe in Jesus. Is that what you're saying?
You can do a lot of great things in this world. Now,
And don't believe in Jesus.
Do we do them all how we're supposed to? You know, but even the ones who believe in him don't. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, I know, but I know what you're saying, because there's some people that say, I believe in Jesus, Jesus, but they don't know nothing about him. That's why there's something in the word, but basically they said them. Yeah,
why one of the things too, and call me conspiracy, whatever. If you never heard of like Caesar Borgia or Serapis, and they could be conspiracies, whatever. Look into those for yourself. But like, there's like the name Jesus, like I said, it don't sit right with me as far as the whole, most of the world, like most of us proclaiming it, because I naturally go against the grain, and then learning other informations and that.
No, but wait, stop right there. Okay, I naturally go against the grain. Let me ask you this.
No, you always.
Oh no, go ahead. It's the reason why is because you go. I always go. So you're saying I'm a rebel just because a rebel, but there's a reason. If you're rebelling against something, you have to have a defined reason why you're defending against that.
Not even a defined, bro. The way it's hard to explain, but not really. The way that you're saying, like, almost you feel this conviction and everything. It's a natural feeling. It's like, bro, trust me. And we've had this discussion before. It's, I've prayed. I've said my stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I've reached out. You see motherfuckers like you guys try to refute that, and you got to do it more. You got to, and it's a never ending thing. But I myself and other people that aren't on your side will agree with that. Like we give ourselves. Could we give more? Could we give? Absolutely. But like Caesar Borgia, I don't want to get into that. We could fucking Google it. Serapis. What I'm saying is, like, even you brought up like the Horus stuff. For some natural reason, I tend to go more with like the Horus route, the Egyptian route, the whatever's not promoted completely up in my face. And now how that correlates with like any sort of Holy Spirit or just good alignment that I have. The only thing I really want to do is basic fucking Hollywood shit, dude. Fuck whores and fucking do some coke. And fucking that's it. That's really it. Like, I'm not an evil guy, whatever. I'm not going to do no heinous shit, right? And I walk around with no malice. I wake up like a good motherfucker. I just want to live out some fucking fantasy shit. Some devilish manly deeds. Like, that's cool with me. And I don't have to say, no, I don't believe in Jesus to like get me, by or anything like that. Now, that's how I feel.
You say you pray, right? You say you pray.
Well, I have prayed. I'm not a praying man. No.
So you're saying that when you're not a praying man.
Well, see, again, what's a prayer to you? See, again, okay,
prayer to me. Prayer to me is,
I talk to myself every day.
Yeah, but
I talk to you.
So prayer to me is the same thing as that prayer, Our Father who art in heaven. That's just a basis on how you do that. So I talk to myself too, but if you talk to yourself, do you go, dear Heavenly Father? Do you talk as if there's another person there, not just to yourself?
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you talk as if there's an
absolutely
angel or a higher being there?
And this is what when I do go down that hole,
mm-hmm.
I talk to him just like we're basically talking now. Mm-hmm. I show I do my grateful thing.
Do you give him the honors?
I do thankful, right?
Okay.
But I also say for confusion for this and that, because I don't know.
Confusion, this and that. What do you mean?
Yeah, don't start, Ray, with your little,
No, I just want to clarify what you mean by that confusion. Meaning what?
Because I don't believe in Jesus, so I'm not going to sit down and pray and say like, "Hey, Jesus," and like in with, you know what I'm saying? So when I'm praying, there's something. I feel comfortable with simply saying the universe, occasionally Heavenly Father, something like that. And usually I'll say Jesus, God, Heavenly Father, universe. I'll say all that shit, and I talk to just like a motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, you know what? This is the good thing about when God says, you know, he hears your heart.
Yeah. Well, he
He hears your heart. So you know, if you don't say Jesus whatsoever, but he knows what's in your heart.
That's why I believe I could speak how I speak, and like, and you know, because when you say like hang-ups and this and that, I mean, you say it as if you're like on that like pedestal, like if you ain't got
the reason why I say that is because, you know, because all those stuff, like, I don't like to say Jesus, those are little petty stuff. You know, and I understand, because you know what it is, and I'll give you this. You know what?
I know.
Yeah, there's a lot of people doing the whole Christianity stuff and everything, and Jesus is and this and that. And honestly, a lot of them are actually breaking the commandment, because you know they're putting God's name in vain without them really knowing it. You know, they're you know, they're using God's name in vain because of because of the way they take it. They become real cocky about, you know, and Jesus, I'm blessed, you know, that kind of stuff.
Salute.
So,
I mean, hey, okay, but look, and see, at the end of the day, now I don't know, man, because we've had these conversations for years, right?
But at the end of the day, you're a great guy.
Okay, and see, I am. I'm just, and simply, I'm just, you know, I'm even a decent guy. I'm decent, right? Now,
good guy.
Like, and that's what I say about conviction. Phil, you're on the screen. I don't know where you're at, but for me, it's comfortable to be there. But one, I could be fucked up in the head, and I feel like even Phil was saying, everything's backwards. At even another level, what are the simply God's the devil and the other God, whatever. But just at the end of my days, to where it's like, I'll still, and I don't care. I don't know. I'm just not convicted by the like this anything, the story, the fear.
Well, yeah, it's
let me put this out to you, brother Ray.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you wanna throw down on my cousin like that, dude? All right, check this out. If you're such a believer in Christ, man, why do you smoke devil's lettuce, as they call it?
What do I what? Oh, do I smoke the you mean weed?
Yeah. Why? I
Why
mean,
I
a
smoke
true
weed?
believer in God, right? We don't need any of that
Who
stuff. I
said
mean,
that?
you already hit me with fucking drinking and smoking. Just saying.
No, well, the thing is that
the devil, but smoking the trees, as some people want to say, is
All right,
okay.
let's go there. Okay, let's go there.
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Because I know in the Bible it says all plants I give are bearing seed.
True.
What do tobacco plants not preside? You know, give seed.
No, okay.
I'm just curious.
Right.
That was one of the things. I mean, you broke up. You woke up this Christian podcast, and it's like, well, hell, if he's a true Christian, man, why does he smoke tree?
Okay. All right. I'll answer that for you. Okay.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah. So, okay. So, and I'm not going to say that.
I mean, no. You attacked my family on this, man. You know what, dude?
No.
I believe Dakota is where he's supposed to be right now.
We have this conversation.
Come on.
We have this conversation. We have this conversation all the time. We have this conversation.
Well, I know that's the thing, man. And you know, you even said that, you know what, we all come to it at our own time, and yet you're trying to portray is like, well, where's your hang up, dude? Where's your hang up? I don't understand. I don't understand. But I want to know where is coming into speaking Yeshua, why you need a chemical substance for you to exist.
Okay. All right. That's a very viable question, and I'll answer it.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. I smoke it because I'm still there.
Still where?
And I'm not claiming that, you know, I'm just over devout, you know, Christian whatsoever. I'm still there, just like everyone else.
When you say you're still there, what do you mean by still there?
I'm still really in my flesh.
Figuring it out, kind of like maybe he is right now.
Huh?
Are you trying to figure out like maybe D is right now, or maybe I'm trying to still figure it out at my age? I mean, you and I
We're
are
all
both
trying. We're
older,
all, Phil. We're all trying to figure it out.
right? We're all on our own
We're all
timeline.
trying to figure it out. We're all trying
So
to figure
I'm
out.
just trying to. I understand. And I appreciate where you're coming from, but yet at the same token, dude, Jesus would not be down rapping anybody. All right, and what I don't understand what you won't get. Where would Jesus be right now in today's society? He'd be at the bars trying to spread his truth. Why? Why to the drunken, to the fucked up people of the world? So what makes you think that you're better than Jesus than down rapping on somebody, man? And I don't understand why you don't get it. That's where I'm befugled. Because we're all trying to figure it out. We all have our own philosophies, all have our own beliefs, man. And you said it yourself that we're all kind of like a different timeline, maybe, man.
Right.
So how to say that Dakota is wrong for the way he believes?
I never. Okay. So I'm just trying to clarify this. I'm not trying to say you're wrong. It's just that because I've known Dakota for such a long time,
I've known him
and
all my
I've seen.
life.
I know that. Let me explain. So I've seen this man right here when he was like 18 years old become a great, amazing father, and all I'm saying is that because he is there, and I'm going, and every single time, and that's another thing is that you know
So you're
when
like
we
a
when
parent
when
to
we
him,
well,
man.
let me explain
You're
when
like
we are
you're trying to
trying
be a
to.
parent to him,
No. Me and Ray's relationship never been a parent. Like,
No, I'm
Well,
no.
no, I kind of understand, but in a way, man, because he has such high regard for you, D, that he wants so much better for you.
right?
Okay,
I feel that. I
you
feel like
know,
a lot of
and he just as a parent,
frustrated. He's
I'm
frustrated.
sorry, as a parent, dude,
I won't
all
convert.
we can do is help guide, I guess, as you can say in Brother Ray's experience.
Yeah,
All we can do is help guide our flock, man. But to say
but
that
that's love, though.
someone is wrong
You know?
or you don't understand, that's very, very.
Well, because
Shit, I gotta get my phone charger.
I'm not gonna agree to something that just because he said it, I'm just gonna be, oh yeah, that's
You
okay,
don't.
because that's not how I roll.
Yeah.
And if I
Well, you
don't
gotta
agree,
stick
I
to your
won't agree.
convictions.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if I
No,
don't
I
agree, I
agree.
will not. Yeah, and then like like the whole thing about just because I smoke weed, then that's gonna be thought. No, it's not about that. That's why he's drinking.
But
I'm
but
like, hey,
but
go
you
ahead,
never
keep
answered
drinking.
my. I'm sorry, I maybe never give you an answer to, maybe an opening to
Yeah,
why
yeah,
it's okay for you to, but yet it's, we have our downfalls, and I like to drink and smoke,
yeah.
right?
Oh, okay, hold on, real quick, because Phil asked, "What does where mean?" Ray, you said in the flesh, and then if you have anything else to say about why you smoke weed, because you're in
Okay.
the flesh.
Yeah. I'm still, I'm still dealing with my own, with my own, I would say my own trials.
Yeah,
I'm still dealing with that, slowly but surely. I'm not over here saying that, oh, I'm completely convicted and everything. I'm not even in that position. I'm not even in that position. However, what I'm trying to clarify to Harris over here is that what is it about Jesus that he's so like kind of like, oh no, don't mention that. That's all I'm asking. What is it about that? And then he was gonna get into the different names and everything. That's fine. If you want to call him, what's called El Shaddai, that's fine. If you want to call that whatever. All I'm asking is that what is it about when we talk about and another thing too is that because of that, it's kind of, and maybe I'm misinterpreting it. Maybe I'm also misinterpreting it like, because of that, it kind of like puts a kind of like a kind of like a blockage on what we're trying to convey here, when in regards to that. So that's all basically I'm saying is that, like, what is it about Jesus that you have such a hard time with?
But like,
so you're saying there should be maybe an an open concept for Yeshua, to where, you know what, man, keep a discernment about you, but don't completely shun it out.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
On that note, though, that's pretty much, whether it's Jesus, God. See, I don't take it that far. Oh, the Holy Trinity. I don't know, man. There's some shit out there, and then I just feel protected in my own shit every day. Like, I can't explain it, but I don't know. I don't.
All right. So D, let me ask you this, man. Where do you think that protection comes from?
Just
That's a good question.
just a higher power, a higher source, man. But like, I don't honestly, I don't know. You know what I mean? Oh, okay.
That comes from Phil and myself praying for you, brother.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
I mean, it's well, I like I said, man, I've never believed much in religion. Sorry, I got my phone plugged in, so you're not gonna really be able to see me too well.
Well, that's one thing. That's one thing my mom always taught me growing up. She said, if you don't have faith, like, lean on my faith, and I have done that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do take heed to shit.
Yeah,
and
that's the reason.
Well, you know what, man? All I can say, dude, is when you do pray, D, not all prayers are answered, but the prayers that need to be heard and answered,
yeah,
they will be. And honestly, man, I believe you are where you're meant to be right now. But on the other aspect that Brother Ray is saying, man, I think you need to have a little bit open mind on it.
No, I definitely have
because believe it or not, dude, this is the type of subject that needs to be heard in the society today. So what? It could be 2 hours into your fucking pubcast, right? But this is the meat of society that needs to hear it. This is what the society needs to hear. We can all have our conspiracy theories and all this stuff, man. That's great and all, man. But that same conspiracy theory always comes down to the main weapon, dude, and that is the armor of God.
100%. I agree with
the armor of God, dude. And let me tell you, dude, when you guys hear my neighbor speak, it's a whole different. It's the same preferences, but to a different spiritual plane, I guess you could say, dude. I mean, it's just like it's almost freaking eye-opening to me that he's taken and he's done his research, dude. We're talking over 8 years of fucking shit. He's sits in his garage and he researches stuff. He's even made a fucking 3x3 fucking poster on like the sword of God and all this stuff, man. It's not like Jesus is going to come down and written it, right? But he's given us the tools and the instruments to help defeat this evil. And it's just like, it's not about all the black and white that we've read, man. It's about the spirituality of what those words really mean.
Right.
And oh my gosh, dude, I'm telling you, man, it's eye-opening, man. And
I mean, there's nothing
in my eyes, Ray, and I believe, God always has a plan, right?
He's got a
so
plan.
I think in this plan, Dakota, no matter how hard he's fighting it, right? No matter how hard he's fighting it, that's his position, man. That's where he's supposed to fucking be right now. Why? Because that's how it's going to bring all us fucking normies into it, right?
Yeah.
That's how it brings all the fucking normies into it.
Can I? You know what, Phil? Let me just piggyback off of that, right? The perfect example is Paul. Okay, Paul is the perfect example. Okay, Paul was putting Christians in prisons by the families.
Oh, yes.
And he was killing them.
Dude, that guy committed murder.
All the time.
Right. He committed murder, dude, but yet God forgave him.
And then what happened? He witnessed Stephen over there getting stoned because
he opened his eyes.
And Paul saw the blood spilled right on his feet. And then he was on his way to Damascus. And God basically stopped him like, hey, why do you do this to me? Why are you doing it? What have I ever done to you? And so to me, in a way, Harris has that to me. He could be that guy. That may be that guy that, oh yeah, I know, this and that. And next thing you know, boom, finally one day, maybe he'll, like, just like Paul, God will blind you for 3 days and say you're gonna meet a guy named either what's his name, Barnabas or Ananias.
Knock on wood, motherfucker.
And you guys are gonna like go out there and tell the whole world, and you guys are gonna turn Gentiles into Christians to me. And that could be you, bro.
Could be though. Yeah, man. It's supposed to be used as a vessel, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, man. We're talking about the same Paul that fucking had a person killed over because of the love of this woman that he liked, right?
No,
But yet God
actually that
still
was
forgave him to be a disciple of his. But you know what, dude? Paul is not one of the fucking 12.
No, he's not.
Everybody wants to recite Paul,
also
dude, and Paul is not one of the 12 disciples.
No,
at all. He's just one of the greatest inspirations we have as people to become, right?
Yeah.
A better person, right?
Yep. And that's basically building character.
I mean, come on, man. I mean, this guy he had a person killed because of the love of that gentleman's wife.
I mean,
that's Paul.
Wait, are you
Paul,
talking?
That is Paul.
Okay.
Because he was raised in the. I mean, dude, he came from a very wealthy family.
Yeah, he was actually Greek citizen, a citizen of Greece. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but he was Jewish,
he came from a very wealthy family, dude. So he thought he had all power over everything, and that's why everybody. Paul is like probably the greatest non-disciple anyone could ever follow, because he had his trials, he had his mischiefs, but yet, you know what? He went ahead and found his way. So it's kind of like the same thing that I am doing, you're doing, Brother Ray, Dakota's doing at his time and his pace, you know? So when I hear you say that, I understand, but the way it came to me, man, because I'm very defensive when it comes to family, dude.
Sure.
But when I feel like my family is being attacked, I want to jump up.
Sure.
So, but now, you know, when the way you explain it is like, no, I just, we've been on this conversation, I understand, and and I'm just trying to figure out what his big hang up is. But you know what, dude? What was Paul's big hang up? Okay, because he didn't believe in fucking God. He said, I want you to go kill this person. He told his army to go kill this individual because he liked his wife because she was beautiful.
Actually, what it was that with Paul, he was a zealot because he believed in the whole Jewish tradition and all of that stuff.
Exactly. He was full Jewish.
Rabbinical, to where it's like, wait a minute, we were the chosen one. And, that's how he was feeling. But at the same time, what God saw in Paul.
But come on, man. Are you going to go out there and say, I want this person killed because I like his wife? And I want his wife to be mine.
See that story right there, Phil? I'm not really sure about that. I know about David.
It's in the Bible, right?
Uriah.
So how can you not be sure of it?
No, I don't know what part of the scripture, new scripture, where it
exactly. That's what I'm saying. So it's like I was telling D the other night, dude, or Blake. How can I sit there and decipher? Well, I like this part of the Bible, but I don't believe in this part of the Bible.
No. I'm just trying to find out. I'm just trying to find out from you, what scripture did it say that? That's all.
You're the holy Bible person, man.
Yeah, no, and I've read it, and I tell you what, I've never. So, are you saying that Paul had someone killed because of their wife? They wanted to.
Yes.
So okay,
exactly what I'm saying.
Hold on. I googled it. Is it Apostle Paul something 1 JN 3:15?
Okay, well, wait, John.
Yes, where he had his army go kill the husband of someone's wife because he admired her beauty.
Okay, because to me that story was
the lustfulness of the Satan.
Bathsheba.
Okay.
So
right.
Let me see.
Bathsheba. Thank you, Bathsheba.
First John 3:15.
Well, that's just the first thing that popped up.
This is in Paul.
Oh, okay. This one's
because First John chapter 3, if that's what you told me, First
Yeah,
John
it's
chapter
Bathsheba.
3, verse 15, it says, "Whoever hates his brother is a murderer, and you know that no murderer has eternal life abiding in him." So
No,
that's
no,
not
that's John. That's
that's
John.
John,
We're
right?
talking about
So,
Paul.
but see
So
that
how
story.
does Paul? Why is Paul's if whoever commits murder has such eternal life? Why? Because it is the judgment day, dude.
Okay,
So
hold on. Okay, try to find it or like go ahead, Ray, because I'm gonna
okay,
try to.
so my understanding is from what you're telling me, Phil, is that story actually came from, I believe it's in Kings when David saw Bathsheba taking a bath, and he just fell in lust with her, and she just happens to be the wife of his general Uriah, and so because he wanted her, he sent Uriah, his general, to the most dangerous war zone there is, where he knew that perhaps Uriah is not going to be able to make it back. And that's exactly what happened. Uriah was killed during battle, and that's when Paul, got with Bathsheba and had King Solomon. That's the part that I know where that story is very close to. But I don't know, because from what I understand,
I
Paul
pulled.
never. It didn't really say that he had a family, nor he did ever got married. That's what I
Okay,
understand.
all right, hold on. I just googled it, and it just says Paul, Christian hated. We all know that God broke into Paul's life dramatically and decisively to bring him to faith. Acts 9:3 through 1:9,
Mm-hmm.
and then his purpose therefore was allow Paul to become chief of sinners and then save him,
Mm-hmm.
and make him apostle who would write 13 books of New Testament.
Of
Is
the
that
New Testament, correct?
that
Accurate. Mm-hmm.
is that anything?
Mm-hmm. That's accurate. But I don't know about the, committing adultery. That King
All right.
David was known for that, for committing adultery and killing and murdering
I
someone's
could be
husband.
wrong, man, but I could have. I
But
mean,
but
that was
hey,
one of
you
the
know what?
things
It's
that's
in the
why people
Bible.
follow Paul so much. Well, that's what my computer was overheating. So
Well, the thing too with Paul, the reason why he's so great is because he also opened the seven churches in Asia Minor.
right,
And
because he was Judaism,
yeah, he was Greek. Yeah,
and he enlightened the church to Christianity.
yeah,
Yeshua.
and he basically, yeah, he basically gave the most. It's amazing. I love reading the New Testament. All the writings. Luke, you know, wrote the story
That's another weird thing, man, because the New Testament, right? It's like,
mm-hmm.
God was all this forgiving person, but man, the Old Testament, dude, God was not forgiving, dude. Come on, I still don't know why he flooded the world, but the only reason why we live is pretty much because of Noah, all right, and
True,
his kids.
true. Yeah.
I mean, they all want to say that it all came from Adam and Eve, man, but no, he flooded them because they were descendants of Adam and Eve, but because of their love for Jehovah,
Mm-hmm.
that
Oh my God! If you talk
he
about
allowed them to live. So
why did
basically, all
God
came from the three sons of Noah.
yeah,
Well, the
Japheth,
three
Shem,
sons
and
of
Ham.
Noah
Mm-hmm.
and their wives is pretty much where humanity came from.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, because the rest of the world was flooded out. That was the
Yeah,
whole thing.
that
All
was
right.
it. Mm-hmm.
Now, explain this. This is where I have a hard time. Right.
Okay.
A really hard time.
Okay.
We got all these different orientations, such as
Mm-hmm.
you, Filipino.
Yeah, sure.
We got the blacks from Africa. We've got
Mm-hmm. The
the whites, we've
Europeans.
got the
Mm-hmm.
native Indians and all this.
Mm-hmm.
But yet, if we're all derived from Middle Eastern descent, then how the heck do we not all look alike?
I can
Now, I've
explain that.
heard it was because, the different variances in the sun and all this.
No, that doesn't.
Or
That doesn't. That
let's
doesn't.
say like the Philippines, or let's
Yeah.
say China or Japan, the Eastern
Right.
descent.
Right.
Why do those orientations contradict everything that we've been taught?
Because again, like you said, the devil runs the world, right? And he does.
He does, but
And
why did he make so many different authenticities, man? Or is that God's plan?
that was God, that was truly God's plan. In fact, you know how everyone got jumped in the bandwagon, like what do you call that? 26andMe or something like that, where they do their genetics and all that stuff, right? A lot of people got into that whole thing. They want to find out what their genetic is, their DNA, what their true nationality is. Well, they did research on that, vast research, and they said that a lot of those DNA whatever tests, like they're not even accurate, dude. And that's exactly how God designed it when, because it's all started from the Tower of Babel. And when everyone was speaking one language, and then because all man did was evilness, and then Nimrod was said, oh yeah, we're gonna create this tower and we're gonna go all the way to heaven so we can speak
But
to
even
God.
Nimrod found his way. And that's when
God-
when he had Daniel perceive what this vision he was seeing about the golden head, the silver head of the chest, the iron feet, and everything else was going to be destroyed. And so
yeah.
then Nimrod became a very firm believer in Daniel.
Yeah. Oh, that was Nebuchadnezzar. Yeah, that was Nebuchadnezzar.
Yeah, Nebuchadnezzar is
Nebuchadnezzar.
Nebuchadnezzar.
Yeah, Nebuchadnezzar. Yeah, that was
But
and
that
then
was a
Nimrod.
descendant of Nimrod.
Actually,
Yes.
Nebuchadnezzar. I mean Nimrod. You know the word Easter. So Nimrod married his mom, right? They did a lot of evilness. Evilness. Nimrod married his mom, and I think they have a kid together. It's just people are just despicable, man. And that's what the devil is. So,
Right
God.
now, dude, what do you think about? Let's take it to a totally. I didn't even believe it, man. Where it was,
Okay, hold on.
during the Pride Month,
The-
where they
the-
had like, we are queer and this and here, and we're coming for your children.
Okay.
Dude,
Yes.
I didn't believe that at first point, dude. I didn't until Ben Shapiro fucking said it. I was like, oh, what? I didn't believe it, man. That people are marching and saying that we're coming for your children, and that's the transgenderism of it, man. So
Did you see that on
to
PBD,
me,
man?
that is
Yeah,
pure.
I saw that.
Right now, dude, that is the battle that we're fighting. I mean, it's pure evil, dude, and it's like it's disgusting. It's
what's
freaking disgusting.
what's interesting?
And I know we had that transgenderism thing, man.
Right.
A drag queen story hour.
Yeah.
I thought there was going to next one in July, but every time I pull it up, the last one is in June 26th, dude. And I'm kind of confused because we were going to go protest that shit.
It's like July 17th or some shit.
Exactly,
know, right?
dude. And dude, you look it up. You look it up right now. See if you can find it.
See, for me, what I get into it is kind of like, okay, now let's just take for instance, and let's flip this script a little bit. So Lucifer, Satan, right, was in heaven.
Well, Lucifer's only mentioned in the Bible once, which is kind of weird too, right?
And
Morning star.
And Lucifer was an archangel. In other words, God blessed him to be the most beautiful angel. His name Lucifer starts for morning star, most beautiful angel. And then he also gave him this ability to make music. He can sing like a symphony, right? And then because all of that beauty, all that great, his head got big, and that's when he said, "I'll be above.
I can be a better God."
I could be the highest, right? And then okay, so all of that has been said, right? But I'm going, but what really got him kicked out of heaven? See, this is what I love about the Bible and the story in the Bible. That's why I always tell people, please, if you're an intellect or if you're a person that's curious, and if you
do you believe that we're still living out the times where Satan is in prison for 1,000 years, or do you believe we're already in that time? Because I myself believe we are already in that time where Satan has already been released, and now he's taking havoc upon the world.
See, right now, the way I think we are is, like the Bible says, during the ending of time, the devil is gonna be walking around like a roaring lion, devouring anyone.
Okay, and where do you think we are right now in that timeline?
Right now, we haven't. It's bad, but we have not seen the worst yet. That's what I feel.
Really?
Yes.
The mutilation of children. I mean,
Yeah.
how much worse can it
We're
get?
there.
Dude?
We're
I
actually.
believe we're already in those times. I believe that he's already been released from 1,000 years of prison, dude. And I believe now here we are, and Armageddon has already done happened. That's
Hold on.
just my opinion.
I gotta use the bathroom. Hold on.
Hey, don't. Hey, you've done better than me, Ray.
I still haven't went to the bathroom.
I know. Shut up, fucker. Shut up.
Gotten up only once. But
Shut up. Fuck you, D.
yeah. Hey, I'm almost gonna break the record for the live stream record. I think maybe I already did it. But
Well, it's because I'm not there with you, D. Shit, this is cool, man. I enjoyed it. You know what? That's kind of the cool thing about technology is that we can do it in different places, but yet be hanging out.
It's fucking hanging
and
out.
still spewing our philosophies, man. You know what? And that's one of the things that I miss so much right there. You know, and it's cool having Brother Ray on here because I like to pick people's brain, but yet I like to throw them stones too and see where it's all at.
And it's just funny because I just sit back and I'm just like that bird on the fence, like looking at both of y'all, like that commercial with the whatever the like Tom and Jerry and I don't know. He's playing catch with.
Didn't you say earlier you liked being like sitting on the fence or something? Did you say that earlier?
Yeah, like
when fucking Honestly Helen was on.
Looking,
did you say something like that?
Yeah, on everything.
Yeah, you just like to kick back, watch, because you like always been the quiet one in the room, and that's what really like kind of blew me away. It's like, you know what, dude? You're reminding me when I was fucking 18 freaking years old, dude, because I was always, even Shelly McKenna, dude, God, she was hot. And she had her boyfriend, Brian Morris, man. He's like, was he like the strong, silent type, sitting in the corner, just kind of taking everything in, you know, going, man, God, you're fine. Thank God you're wearing that fucking tank top and your fucking sweats. Fuck. You know, not saying a damn word.
Yeah.
You know,
let's switch up the gear here. First crushes. You said Shelly McKenna.
Yeah.
Was that your first crush, or that was like some like?
No. She was just hot, dude. No, but
who's the
one
hottest?
of my first crushes, man, was probably Chris DiMartini, which was my girlfriend for a week in high school. And then I got out early, and then I seen her on top of my buddy Steve, and you know, I just pretty much just walked to my car. He came up to me, man, I'm sorry. I was like, dude, just get away from me, man. Just fucking get away from me, man. You know, because bros before hoes, right? But man, you know, we all became friends, and I was all right with it, man. But you know, Chris DiMartini, dude, she was like everything you could want. She was voluptuous, fucking athletic. She could run, unlike a girl. I mean, she was just, oh my god.
Yeah. All right. Hold on, 1 second, Phil. What were you saying, Ray?
So I didn't know it's already almost 2:30, man.
Yeah,
I gotta get to bed here.
All right. I think I went over the 6 hours. I think me and Beeline had the longest live stream. This one just broke the record by like.
Are you gonna leave me now, D?
I think
you're gonna leave me, man.
I'm not leaving just yet, but I'm getting ready to get out too. You know, 2:30. Shit, I ain't got no more alcohol.
Hey, what you know what you said, man? Hey, man, save it for Thursday, dude, or I can come out Friday or Saturday.
Yeah.
I saved it for Thursday.
You motherfucker! All you got is another little sip on me, and that's
I'm sorry, man. I've got a whole. Look, I don't know if you can see this shit, but yeah.
Hey, I gotta tell you, man. Hey,
I got a whole bunch of that. You know what, dude? I got a whole like two fifths of fucking Malibu if I wanted to go that far.
Hey, Phil, man, I gotta tell you, man.
You know, plus a few
Thank
beers,
you so much,
but
and
you know,
tonight's been wonderful. And thank you so much that you know what. Hey, good looking out for defending your cousin. You know, I understand. Not a problem. Not trying to, you know, it is what it is. We always have that kind of discussion. But overall, I gotta say, the show tonight.
epic proportions.
Oh my gosh.
We got pretty good traction too. Yeah, man. Pretty good.
But I gotta give it to Phil though. You know what? Okay, I gotta give it to him. I gotta side with him on this one right here. Because all the stuff that you want to talk about, like the conspiracy theory, it all goes back down to the
what
cases.
Xander Page was saying that when we're
Yeah.
I didn't really understand what that meant. So,
Phil's on some motherfucking topic. But yeah, brother. All right, man. I'll let you get on with it. I'm not gonna be here too much longer. But hey, I don't know. It is what it is, motherfucking Harris is drinking again. Pubcast.
I'm a prolific.
Harry's drinking again.
All right. Have a good night, y'all. Good night, Phil. Good night. Harris. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. And God bless you
guys.
God damn.
My favorite racer, drag racer. Yeah, Stinky Pinky, dude.
Yeah, man. What a damn
I know you're gonna leave me here all by myself, ain't you, D, man? Just like everyone else always does.
Yep.
See,
Last
son
one.
of a bitch. I even waited, man. I waited, man, just for this show specifically, and I'm glad I did. I waited till 8 p.m. and I made my first drink. Know, because like, you know what, man? I was tired as fuck, dude. I was like, fuck, I just could have went in and took a nap. I was like, I gotta show my cousin a little respect, man, a little bit of love.
Nah, I appreciate it, man. Even fucking a few people tapped in and it's pretty good, man. And just like it's just a feeling. Like some weeks
it made me feel good when it was Remo, man.
Yeah. Yeah, man. People won't the fatty
that
feel.
made me feel kind of good. It's like, God, this dude don't even know me, man. Let Phil back in. But fuck, I didn't even get to say much. I hope he stayed in and fucking enjoyed the show, man. Fuck.
Yeah. Nah, they're gonna be some like clips and everything, but at the end of the day, I gotta get the good guests in, and because I can't let the show get too crazy until later.
I know, but the thing is, man, I can go on all kind of different topics, man.
Yeah.
And you want spiritual awakening and something just totally off the fucking wall.
Yeah.
Give it about a month. I'm trying to coach him into doing it, man. Without being, he wants that because he will. He's like me. Thursday night rant, man. Just start going off on different stuff, man. But let me tell you, dude, it's like all the spiritual stuff between the Bible and fucking how we're feeling now. It's like all little puzzle, all the pieces to the puzzle. It's crazy, dude. I'm telling you, dude, and that's. It's like, man, are you going to open up your copy? Well, I thought about it. It's like, well, fuck, man, why don't you just give it a trial run and get you a Thursday night? Because, man, dude. I mean, he's taking his time.
Yeah. Well,
and he's fucking like, dude, you can see different.
We'll see what's up. You're starting to break up again, and I can't hear you. But I'll see. We'll see what's up. I mean, let me. At least let me.
See that? You see that big shiny red face?
Yeah, man. No, but
pink shirt.
Yeah, that might be cool.
No, it's been a pleasure, dude. Without even you having to hear, man, it really is. But I know if you were here, I know we'd still be going. But I understand, man. Being a family man and stuff, dude.
Dude, I haven't even.
Buddy.
Yeah, like I just since 7 o'clock, I've just completely ignored them. I don't even know what the hell's going on. It's like I'm just like out here.
Well, you know what? It's a good thing they got your mama. They got their mama, dude. So they know this is daddy's time, and and sometimes that's one of the good things, man. Is like unlike me, you never know when daddy time is. But Thursday. They know Thursday nights. That's daddy's time. That is daddy's time. And
That is true.
But when it all comes said and done, dude. But you seen how I got, dude. When it comes to family, dude, I'm very defensive, dude. And you gotta, whatever you're saying, man, you gotta speak it, dude. You gotta make me understand, because don't attack without no knowledge behind it.
Well, see, that's the thing. I'm not an attacking guy. The true believers are the ones always attacking. I'm just simply saying.
No, well, I'm not a, you know, I'm a believer to an extent, man. But when someone goes after my family, man, it's like, you better have a context and where you're coming from, you know.
Well,
and I'm so thankful, man. I mean, you're good to have Brother Ray in your corner.
Yeah,
you're a lucky person, dude.
Well, that's the only thing about. See, the religion stuff, I just live my life. I'm a good motherfucker in my own soul. I honestly, I don't even have the brain power sometimes. Like, really, I don't have no questions about the Bible. You know, I went down my route, but at this pace, I mean, I would hate the fucking something horrible to happen. I always knock on wood. I want to go to fucking get locked up in a fucking cage in order to find Jesus or something horrific to like. But I mean, I'm not in denial to where I'm living an evil life denying Christ. It's just like, do you believe in Jesus? Like, not necessarily. No, I mean, but like,
but we're all instilled with that right from wrong, man. Yeah, so like, we all know where our limits are, you know.
But see, I don't know. That's just good enough for me, right? But he or the other Christian would say, put the extra on it. So what did this hang up? Because they get defensive and they attack because of literally what I said. I don't understand it. And then at the end of the day, it's still fucking love. We both want the same damn thing, but because I don't proclaim him. And
you do within your heart, man, you do. But I mean, right now, man, you know, where I'm still trying to find my way. That's why I find a lot of disbelief, man. But once again, dude, you know, different words to me have different meanings, but yet to some folks they mean the same.
Yeah.
And that's where I think a lot of our hang up may be. But yeah, I believe there's definitely, I guess you could say, is a higher power, you know, from fucking my experience of being in rehabs and all that. Hell, your higher power could be a freaking doorknob, whatever, right?
I ain't got no place to be, so let's continue this for a minute. Right?
You know, I mean, we've got what we love to do, you know, and in my eyes, dude, I think you're exactly where Yeshua wants you to be. Why? Because he needs, I want to say it, disciples, apostles. You know, this is where the people are going to be reached, man. It's going to be on total unfiltered, you know, opinions, truths that people believe. And, you know, unfortunately, man, I really do wish, I hope that people hung around and maybe took off and come back and fucking log back in or whatever, just to see what we were spewing tonight, man. I mean, it's just because that's the whole goal, you know. I mean, even what you're doing. I mean, you just want to get information out there, and I appreciate that because I'm starting to look forward to Thursday night freaking rants. Okay. And it really, really disappointed me that I couldn't figure out that, damn it, maybe turn off the computer and just use the phone.
Well, I was trying to, I was like, turn off the background or whatever. I don't know.
There was no, there was, you know, but the thing is, like, dude, I had my computer muted, everything. But when I called you, it was like, what the fuck? I can hear the podcast through a phone call and you wouldn't even answer. That's what was weird, dude. It's like you didn't even pick up, but yet I'm hearing the entire conversation, the whole fucking pubcast through my phone, and you didn't even pick up the phone. And you want to talk about conspiracy shit? Yeah, I believe it's happening. Even here in my little fucking Melik fucking world, that dude, every time I wanted to fucking hear something the other night, fuckers were like, all of a sudden my music would start pausing. I'm like, and start going in the circle. I'm like, what the fuck? Do you need me to tell you what I'm listening to? Son of a bitch. Fuck. Give me a break, man. Give me a fucking break. I mean, are you that fucking worried about what I'm fucking listening to? I mean, my fucking God, dude. I'm a fucking human. Quit fucking stealing my fucking internet, you fucks. Because I was trying to listen to Amazon fucking music. It's like, leave me the fuck alone. Let me listen to what I fucking listen to. And if you want to know ahead of time, I'll tell you exactly what I'm going to fucking play. That's how I felt, D. That's how I felt. Why? Yeah, back in the day when I fucking dealt drugs and fucking all this shit. Yeah, maybe I should have been watched. But nowadays, like, what the fuck? Obviously, you guys may have had something on me way back in the day, but you guys can never put the fucking two things together. I mean, son of a bitch, dude. Son of a bitch. If you guys are that fucking stupid, then damn. You know.
You might be coming with that Rico like they're hitting all the rappers with, man. Be careful.
Yeah, well, you know what, man? Well, fuck, I'm not a rapper. I'm just fucking Fatty Phil, man. I'm glad I changed my fucking name because it kept coming up Phil Harris. And the reason is because when I do Google Meets for softball, it's this account. So it's Philip A. Harris. But now they're going to go, Fatty Phil, what the fuck? Well, it's the only way I can be fucking me on a fucking Pubcast.
Hey, and see, that's how ingenious it is, right? Because even for you, that's the alter ego. That's
it's me. It's fucking me.
You identify as Fatty Phil on Thursday nights. I identify as Harry Too Scary. I could be who the fuck I want.
You know, I even told my players this year, I said, Jake, and I also went by Fatty Phil. I'm not going to call you that because, you know, they want to be fucking disrespectful, but I'm fat and my name is Phil. And that's Phatty, not Fatty. You know, but that's the thing, you know, I'm just, ever since you said ever since I came with that fucking nickname, Fatty Phil, I'm going to be coming out on stage, fucking, here's Fatty Phil with a 32 ounce or a fucking cord, just downing it on stage. It kind of fucking stuck, you know. And before it used to be Flipper, so, you know.
We're on the last tour. Las Vegas.
To see if Helen was still alive, man. See, she's still. Let's see how big of a party Helen is. So, do you think next time I should have the fucking light behind me and my fucking flag, dude, or? Well, it depends on my fucking computer works, dude. I don't know.
Bro.
I mean, if you look at if I'm right here, everybody's like, I don't know what's behind you, man. It's like, well, shit. Let me see.
Please, for the sake of Battleborn. Now, okay. See, this is the thing. You're unofficially getting immersed into becoming a pubcaster, and slowly.
No, I'm just a co-host, brother. But yet, I'm not good enough to be in with the first people.
Yeah, the first round, the A team, the A team.
Yeah, I'm not the A team, man. I'm the B team, man. No, dude, I've never sat on a fucking bench, motherfucker.
I've
always been A team, man. All through my fucking professional football career, dude. Or wrestling career, I never fucking sat on the bench, motherfucker. But I had a feeling, man. It's like, you know what, man? I'm going to stop doing what I'm doing on my car. Yeah, I could have finished it within another fucking 45 minutes. But no, I decided to stop. Well, it's like, that's okay. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. And you know what? We'll see.
Okay.
I got till, August 1st.
But listen, even how we are now, right? Like, with that being her first time, there was no way I was gonna let anybody interrupt that interview and throw me off. I was like, fuck that. We're getting this in. The audio pissed me off. So I'm definitely.
Well, that's why I was like, dude, just chime me in for a second, dude. Let's see if I'm echoing, dude. And then you know what? Dude, that's like, that's like, all right, let's narrow it down. What the fuck is the problem? That's why I just chimed me in for a second. I don't care. Let's see, because I want to hear what the hell she had to say. But that's all I heard. It's like, fuck me. This sucks. Literally, this sucks. You know, because the topics you guys are bringing up, it's like, fuck, I want to chime in. I want to say something. But man, sitting there typing all fucking night long, going, damn. Hitting backspace fucking.
No, I was trying to get on, but even when you were coming on, it was just echo and this and that. Double, the phone, the fucking. It was just
yeah, well, as long as we get that shit figured out before Blakey comes on, because dude, I'm telling you, man, he's gonna blow your fucking mind. He might put the puzzles to the pieces that you've been missing. I'm telling you, man. Blakey is just like he's he's a smart motherfucker, dude. And oh my god, he religiously fucking rehearses his shit, fucking night and day. I mean, fucking hours, dude, hours upon hours. He researches it and starts putting it all together, man. It's crazy. You will think that he is fucking crazy, and that's why that's one of his main reasons why he doesn't want to go on quite yet, dude. Because man,
check this out. Tell him we're gonna just pre-record it. Let's just pre-record it, because no matter if he gets on, like, it will start lagging. There's no echo. The button I've had, even now, it's
just come over here and fucking. We can do it. Dude, he's got a screen like you in his fucking garage. He's got like a whole fucking U-shaped thing in his garage.
How about this?
And it's crazy, man.
Because I'm also on Spotify and everywhere else now, I could just clip the lavalier on him. We could fucking sit right there, and he could just get lost in the sauce and literally record an audio, and then on the phone video.
No, because a lot of his is going to be visual, man. I mean, like I said, dude, he made a 3x3 fucking print of all the. It's crazy, dude. And when you look at it, you'll see a fucking M. You'll see a fucking like a beetle. I mean, and it all ties into everything. It's
you realize this is the part in the show where you're just dropping the F-bomb every 3 seconds.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gubba. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to, darn it. I will try to refrain. That's why I can never be a pubcaster, man, because once I start to Harris is drinking again, many crickets.
And how am I?
It's like, dude, it's like second freaking nature, dude. I don't even know what's coming out when I say it.
I know. And how am I going to end the show? We're doing a 7-hour live stream in one shot. It's already going on 7 hours.
Crazy. Well, welcome to the Phil Zone. That's all I can say. Maybe I should call it the Phil Zone.
Oh, that's what I was going to say. Don't ever come on the channel again without repping that beautiful blue Wolfpack sign with Modelo.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know me, man. I'm going to take you with me, man. But, unlike you non-urinating motherfucker.
Yeah,
I'm going to go water my grass.
All right. Well, I'll just put you right here.
Well, I'm still here, but I can't see you no more.
Yeah, I'll just, put you on mute and on we'll mute the video. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't even know what's going on anymore. Where did I start? 8 o'clock. So this is a 6-hour and 45-minute live stream. Let me go back a few weeks ago when me and Beeline did a 5-hour and 43-minute. So that was the longest. I've officially went an hour over the record podcast. The real record is the Pods Giving Marathon. We did 2 4-hour live streams. I took like a maybe 90-minute, 2-hour break, maybe that, and then came back for a double dosey. That was beautiful. And definitely going to do that again this year, right here, man, in the motherfucking Hyder Pub. And so we are officially, but you know what? I'm going to get a good 7-hour live stream in. I got my cousin Fatty Phil pissing all over the yard over here. And Hell of a show. I'm mad. I'm just so mad. It's all good. But anyway, hey, I'm inviting. I'm gonna get her to come on next week, and let's this. Okay, hold on. Before you start talking again, I have an actual.
No.
I have an actual clinical behavior therapist that I'm possibly I'm trying to get on the show. Tanya, what is it? Tanya something. Tanya.
And is it like the way your posture is, or is it mental, or?
I don't know yet. I just she was a clinical behavior therapist, and I was like, come on the show, but she's another woman. So I'm honestly, I did my demo.
Hey.
I did the demographics. The audience is great, but it's like 95% male, and I do want to get a few like intellectual women on here.
Well, yeah, you got to, man, because you know what? there's smart women out there, man. And yeah, they still don't get their cred, man. Yeah. I mean, it'd be great to get someone like Riley Gaines on the show.
Yeah.
Who is a fucking Olympic swimmer, all this, man, fucking champion. Just but like I said, man, it's not about the people that you already have. It's about trying to reach out to others who understand, and want to hear truth, man, period. But people, you want to bring on, women, it's all about getting people that have actually accomplished something in their life too.
Yeah.
And saying, hey,
or went through a hardship or.
Yeah. That the girl Helen tonight. Yeah. She's got one thing going for her, man. She is attractive. She's smart. Unfortunately, I could not quite hear her comments, man.
I know.
The whole time, man. And maybe, like I said, maybe it's on my end, and I guess it was. But you guys, all of a sudden, you guys got it all fucking figured out after Ray got on. I son of a bitch. Because Blake even was here. He was here. See, I don't understand, man. What do you think, dude? Fuck, she's on, she's fucking echoing, man. I get on, I'm fucking echoing, and then fucking all of a sudden I'm trying to get on, and it's trying to trying to get me to log in to fucking Stream fucking Labs and all, which I'm already on, studiostreamlabs.com/la. It's like, what the fuck, dude? I was doing everything I possibly could. That's why I said, please. Do not jump me in with that fucking group. Oh, well, they just didn't want to try to get back on. I tried all damn night. Yeah. So don't put me in that group, man. I got to grab my little bag of ice I've had sitting next to me this whole time.
Melting this shit. Man.
Yeah, I know, man. This kind of sucks, dude. Fuck, I'm used to going all night with you, D. But hey, welcome to the Pill Zone. Here we is. I'm gonna pour another one. Holy shit, that one's a little strong. Fuck me.
Well, I'm gonna sit here and just finish my gubba. Fuck it.
All right, dude. Well, fuck, dude. I don't have gubba, but this one's definitely going to have a lot less water in it.
We got some.
I filled it up about twice as much.
Way.
This is about what I was drinking the other fucking night, dude. It's like, god damn. Here you want to drink? Fuck, I can smell it already.
Man,
I felt pretty good, man, after that, man. That was from my bartender across the street. He's been at Circus so long that now he's like, he collects his social security and bartends. But now he only like bartends like 12 hours a week, dude. And he's like, he's in his 60s, but he doesn't look like it. And he turned me on and he says, yeah, you can put anything in you want to, man. You got your fucking spirit, put some soda in there, add some water, you're hydrating. And he even said something about Caribou, man. It's all fucking sugar, man. It's all sugar. Yeah. So I could have made Caribou tonight, but it's like, I felt pretty good after this. Of course, I did go to bed about 7:30 in the fucking morning. darn it. I went to bed about 7:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
And woke up about 4 hours later going, oh God, I don't even want to get out of bed because I'm afraid how I'm going to feel. Because I always feel pretty good when I'm in bed. But I felt pretty decent. The next day I was a little foggy, but felt pretty good. Ate, felt good, just watched some TV, ate some more food, and here we are. Oh, look at you. What are you doing? Ooh, changing your light to green, fuchsia, orange.
Mood, the devil's red.
Yeah.
It's a devil's land. No, so like earlier, technically though, and I joke around with shit, but I I'm, and you probably know, but for the future viewers that will see this, I play dumb more than whatever a little bit, but I would be the perfect candidate though, because when you're talking about the media game, when you're talking about the things that we know, right, that go on with these Hollywood elites and these certain clubs, if I ever want to make real money, maybe off the podcast, or you want to be in radio, you want to be, what about the, and some sick guy in a fucking limo with a lot of money sitting there, and he's like, we need another puppet, and they hear my ass, right? Well, I believe,
Well, you would be the perfect candidate, dude.
Yeah.
If you didn't have good people behind you.
Let me, I could
because
be,
I would pretty much ixnay. I would ixnay.
Yeah.
All that shit, dude. So you know what, dude? You need to go back to you.
And like you would okay, you would see it.
But you know what? They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it so bluntly. Right. It's going to be a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit here, a little bit there, to where it just kind of gradually goes into, and that's the game you got to be looking out for.
Okay. Can I since we're this far into the podcast, I will say, no shit, man. I don't want to say this in the beginning because it's not official. I got literally sent a contract today. Nothing crazy, just a contract letting, I won't say the company, but a legit company based out of Atlanta, and they put podcasts on
Georgia, the new Hollywood.
Yeah, and they put podcasts. So this lady, I get an email. Hold on, let me say this. I get an email. I get an email. It was like a week ago. I barely seen it like 4 days ago. I respond, hey, just seen your podcast. I like the content, etc. Would you be interested in getting it on TV, radio, FM, etc. here in Atlanta and different places? I'm like, yeah, sure. So I talked to her today. We had a meeting at 9 Zoom, and they're legit. I've actually seen them around on YouTube, and they're in the business of finding small content creators that just have good content that are consistent, and you put your content up and they distribute it out. It's a whatever. It's some W.
You know what?
Something. Hold on. FM. They have an FM. They have an FCC license, and they have about 4,000 daily viewers. Like, she sent me the analytics and everything, and then it'll be on Roku, Amazon, Fire TV, and I get one time slot a week. So basically upload same thing I'm doing now, but it's a chance to be seen more. And
it is, man. It is. What
do you think?
The next question is, man, are they conservative run, Democrat run? Are they liberal fucking media? Are they, I mean.
Okay, so I asked her that. I said, okay, let me be honest with you. I said, I don't know how much of my show you listen to, but I said, I said the whole FCC thing. I said I'm sure my show can't be up on FM, but for the other platforms, she's like, well, they have a, it still can be on FM. She's like, if it's not too, first of all, I can upload old content. This gives me the ability to actually make content, like exclusive content. I get it. My time slot is my time slot. Like I could promote or put whatever I
the
want.
pager a Street Fighter was. Yeah.
Yeah.
AM radio.
But
FM's totally different, dude. I mean, FM, man, everybody can tune into.
Yeah.
AM, people got to take a little, they got to find out what radio stations like this because a lot of AM is talk radio.
Yeah.
Now, FM could be completely different, man. And let me tell you, dude, I mean, Georgia used to be the Ruby State, right?
Yeah.
But now you got a lot of Hollywood influence in Georgia. And I hate to say it, man, even my buddy Jeremy Renner here from Tahoe, and who my buddy Tim is actually like, I don't know, man, one of his is like his brother, right? And trust me, I seen the thing where fucking Jeremy Renner wants to bring a lot of Hollywood here, but even Tim's fucking awoken, and to a farther extent than I have ever thought of being. But he's like his, I don't know, it's like his secretary, dude. I mean, he travels around, picks up vehicles, and he picked up the fire truck that Jeremy Renner fucking, excuse my language, he picked up a fire truck to, so Jeremy Renner could build his own little firehouse and stuff to put out fires in Tahoe. And, so you got to be very, very careful, man. Yeah. I mean, the contract, you're just like, how long is it? What is the content that I can portray? And, where's the content? Do I have any constrictions on the content that I like to speak about?
Well, she said
that's
no.
one of the things, dude.
Yeah, no,
she said no.
She said in all the years, and even I told her, I said with this whole cancel culture and all this stuff, she's like, wow, that's a good question. She's like, we've not yet had any complaints. She said we have, so like if you go on their website, they're promoting a movie called Full Time Pimpin', and shit like that. Like
if they promoted a movie like Voice of Freedom with Jim Caviezel, then I'd feel a little bit more relaxed.
Don't be a downer. So hold on.
I'm not trying to be a downer, man. I'm just trying to be a reflective. I'm trying to be a reflective mirror to the world of D. Okay.
But I also told her this. I said,
the Sound of fucking Freedom. Ask her, dude. You know what? Contact her again and say, do you believe in the movie Sound of Freedom?
Well, I haven't seen it yet. I do want to go see it, but
All right. Well, just ask her if she's a non-fan of child trafficking.
Yeah. No, but yeah.
I mean, this is how they get all the fucking excuse me, this is how they get all the MSM, and then they'll find dirt on you once you get in a contract where no, you got to do what we say, or we're going to portray this, and you're going to be this person, and you will never have a show in the world, And I believe that wholeheartedly, dude. Man, all politics, media, dude. Everybody has a price, man. Everybody has dirt. Okay. Yeah. And that's where I believe that possibly you, me, these other pubcasters, you know what, dude? Go ahead. My daughter knows everything I have freaking done. Everything. My son has known everything I have freaking done.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hi, baby. Yes, we're up. We're on a long, extremely long, excruciating, but fun-filled podcast going on.
Janine, join in, damn it.
Yeah.
Welcome. Please. Let's have a little bit of,
No.
The world. One of the better people I think that D has ever met, but
absolutely.
That's just me.
But that's
just me.
The world's not ready to.
It's not all about, but I don't know. Yeah. If she was going with you, man, a guy like me be like, You know what I'm saying? That's just me, D.
Hey, man, get away from me. No, I know, man. No, I love my baby, man.
Get offered now.
I love my baby, man.
That make you a little uncomfortable, man. You said you want guy. You don't mind if girls look at your girl, right?
Well, I didn't say all that. No,
You be feeling kind of privileged. I kind of like, if a guy looked at my girl like that, man, I'd be feel like, yeah, she's with me now. What, fucker?
No, yeah. When they
that's
look,
just me.
When they look, that's a compliment,
Yeah, exactly. But that's the way I've always been with Janine, man. I've always been with that. But you know what, man? I understand you, and you never change my ways on that because you're a good man, and you deserve a good love.
Yeah.
I mean, once you guys, I think, got on the same page of things, man, when you come to realize that someone's meant for everybody, and we all become, we're always looking for our other half, right? So, and that's where I believe, because I believe that wholeheartedly, dude. We're always trying to find our other half, and that's why I put in the little things that we're looking for a sister according to astrology, mythology, whatever, that make us whole. Yeah. So it may not be everything physically or everything you're looking for, but
just
either was Kelly. Kelly was nothing, not even close,
Yeah,
I pictured in my mind to be with me, dude. Not even fucking close. Excuse my language, Gubba, but darn it, she wasn't even close.
Yeah.
And still to this day, dude. I miss it, dude. Why? It was just the companionship, man. Just it was just that's what means the most. It's not the beauty. It's just being able to wake up with someone next to you, man, and saying, "Good morning, beautiful." How was your night? This or that, man. It's just kind of like that cliche song, man. But man, I'm telling you honestly, like Brother Ray was trying to tell you, man, that's or even what you were talking about with fucking Helen tonight, man. It's not about. It's about the companionship, dude. It's about the companionship, because once you found your best friend of the opposite sex, there is nothing better. Nothing, man. And knowing you, D, I don't know if you have found that. I don't know if you have found that, or if you are just so reluctant to being with the same woman for the rest of your life.
That's what it is, and I don't understand why you guys come off as like, oh, this and that. Motherfucker, I am who I am. I'm a fucking dog. I've been fucking saying that for my whole life.
I know.
Let me
Trust me, man. I know. You come from us little layman fucking people. Excuse my language, layman people like me, and we're like, do you realize what you have? Because how many people are looking for what you have?
Okay,
right now.
But see, okay, maybe that's my fault because I come off as maybe discontent, malcontent. I know what I have, and I cherish that, and I love my son very deeply, and I love.
That's your son, though. That's your son. Now, being the mother of your child,
first of all,
can you show her the same?
First of all,
can you show Janine the same compassion?
Yes. Yeah. But I don't want to have this conversation on. This is not for Anyway.
All right, brother. All right, I got you, man. I got you. It's
a
personal. It's fucking way too fucking personal matter.
Yeah, this is like.
I got you, man.
This is but like no, I don't like always being like. That's when I get defensive, bro. Because like I speak my mind and my honesty, and then people, whether it's a Jesus fucking bullshit or what you have, that's fucking retarded, man. Like I don't like that one because I feel like I'm always pushed into a corner for the way I simply fucking believe and I think, and that's ridiculous. Like, and I'm completely fucking honest and transparent, so I don't understand.
Yeah, in a way, you are transparent about that, dude. Because a lot of fucking people, man. Excuse my language, Gubba. You know what, you know what? They would go ahead and cheat on their significant others, dude. Trust me, man. Your dad did it. My dad did it.
Right.
So I got a sister I didn't even know about. My dad didn't even know about. I have a sister.
Yeah, but see, I'm not past.
I've watched my dad in full action, man. I've watched my dad in full action because he was an entertainer, like your dad, an entertainer over there kissing on some young blonde freaking at Fitzgerald's going, and he was married at the time with Teddy. I'm like, wow. And dude, it's just, it's just like, indeed, I'm sorry to say, man, the apple didn't fall too far from the tree because, according to some, my brother was the same way. I myself, I don't have that bone in me.
Yeah.
But you know what? We are men, right? We are men. We were groomed to take what we want, right? Yeah. We take what we want. We men.
Well, I don't know about all that. I ain't taking no pussy or none of that crazy shit. But but yes, in some regard,
you are. In a way, you are, because you know what? You never think what you have is good enough. You always think there's something out better there for you.
No, but see, you just correlate that to that sounds so.
Is it a physical attraction or a lustful attraction, or you just want to try something different?
How are you even asking me that question as a man? That's how that's how perplexed I am. Like,
well, dude, I'm just asking, man, as a man. What, you think I'm fucking queer bait here?
Well, like,
I'm just, I just want to know where it, you've always had that traveling bone in you.
Yes.
To where, you know what, man, I want to take what's the opportunity. I want to take that because, you know what, man, it's exciting. It's this or that, and there's a lot of us out there that would like to be more like you, but I am so glad that you are so honest with yourself and even to spit it out here on freaking social media to let the world know, yeah, there's people out there like me, and you know what? We're all like that, but we're not afraid to, and we're afraid to say it. Trust me, dude. Kelly thinks to this day that I freaking cheated on her with a girl named Karen.
See, that's crazy.
Let me tell you, dude.
Yeah.
She had the greatest ass I've ever seen in my life. And I met her at the freaking cellar at the UNR. And, she was one of Kelly's bridesmaids. Okay. Karen. Now, if you take a picture of Karen and you look at Kelly, you would think they were sisters. I mean, honestly, dude. And dude, and because Karen would stop by, say hello, all this, man, and dude, I swear, Kelly, dude, she thought I had thought I cheated on her, man.
Yeah.
But you know what, dude? I never did. Did.
Yeah.
Until we were in our separation.
Yeah.
And you know what happened there in August, man, at the Marina Village.
Yeah. We don't have to get on again, personal shit. Anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, Elena. She was a good girl, man.
Anyway. Motherfucker.
Am I getting too fucking serious now, man? You gonna cut me off, man?
Getting a little too serious, man. Goddamn. You know what I mean?
All right, man. Shit. But you know what? That was a good time, man. Elena was a good time.
Anyway, and further news, what's going on? Yeah, sipping out of the green straw. Excellent.
Yes. Yeah. With my Kirkland rum, soda, and water.
Yeah.
Gotta hydrate while I drink, man.
Hydrate while
yeah.
No, for sure.
I'm trying to drink responsibly here.
That's how you're supposed to do it.
I'm trying. You know what my daughter told me today, man? They went off camping and stuff with one of my other daughters, Tay Tay. Dude, I haven't seen her for fucking years. She goes, man, you really got to trim that toenail. Really? Really? Of all things, I got to trim my toenail on my bad foot. Okay. Yeah. No, seeing Tay, man, what I wanted to tell her, though, man, is like, you've lost way too much weight, man. You know? She didn't look like Tay that I remember, you know? She was about ready to get married, and after their marriage, they're going to move to Boise and stuff. And she's got like 3 or 4 tattoos I seen. Not saying it doesn't about tattoos, man, but she's all like hunched over and like, man, I you know, being as like one of my other daughters, D, is like, man, you know, what do I say? You know, because she comes from good parents, man. It's like, you know, I just want to say, man, you're way too skinny, man, and you know, you're hunched over all. You know, you're not even standing tall. I mean,
who's this? Kind of relationship? I'm lost in the sauce, man. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, well, me too, man. It's like, what kind of, you know, what kind of man are you marrying? Because when my daughter came and said, "Got a surprise for you," I said, "What? A whole house full?" She goes, "No, just 2 people." So I thought I was gonna meet her fucking fiance, right? No, dude, it's her and her friend, and I was like, because man, you know, what kind of person is Tay fucking marrying, dude, to make her think she's got to look like that, dude? You know, and it's just like I don't know, man. I have a lot of care because she was, you know, one of my other kids, man.
Yeah,
and I don't know. Maybe when Kylie gets back home, I can say something, or what? D, what do you think, man?
I don't know. I don't really give a fuck. I don't even know what we're talking about right now. Honestly,
well, I'm talking about one of my other daughters, Tay. She's about ready to get married.
Asshole. I don't know. You're bitch. You're too skinny.
I know.
What are you doing? You know?
No.
You can't tell her nothing. Fuck that. You know?
I know, because she's got good parents, man. And it's like, damn it, dude. I mean, my buddy Dave, who coached with me, man, he's got to see it, man. But I just, you know, when I was surprised when I was sleeping, because I was like, fuck, I'm tired, dude. I fell back asleep. I woke up fucking sleep logged, and you know, and it's like, man, I said, well, we got a house full of people. Yeah, no, only 2. So I thought it was going to be her and her fucking fiance. You know, maybe it's a good thing because I want to meet her fiance and say, you know, because I know how her dad is. You know, I know who her dad is. But it's like, man, when I see that, man, and she's just all hunched over and
but what does that have to do with the husband, though? What the fuck does that have to even do with the husband?
Maybe the husband has aspirations of what his wife should look like.
As he should, though.
You know, and
what the fuck, like
in a way, dude. In a way.
Yeah. But you're saying he's like starving the bitch, making her run 5 miles a day with weights in her back, like she's deformed since. Like, what are you saying? Like, are you?
Yeah. No, what I'm saying is, yeah. Well, that's not natural for Tay. It's not natural for Tay.
How do you know? How old is this woman? She's still growing?
She's 19. She just turned 19 today.
Well, she fucking hit a growth spurt. She's 18. She's still developing.
She's the same height. She's the same height, dude.
Hey.
She's skinnier than Kylie. Okay. And Tay always fucking took poses, fucking doing the one pose where it showed her butt. Yeah. Sorry to say, man.
Maybe
no.
What does that have to do with the man, though? Like, what if she's going through a stupid?
I don't know. That's where I'm like, I want to know.
But it's not even.
But I didn't get to meet the man. Okay.
But
I want to meet the man.
Okay, so you'll meet the man one day.
Because I'm one of them fucking people. Like, if you're not good enough, I wouldn't let you know. Just like anybody who wants to date my daughter. Dude, Kylie did it good on this one. Fucking Chancellor. Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
She did good.
But
I'm just kind of confused. It's like, how did my daughter land this guy? You know, but when I looked at Tay today, I mean, man, I was like, man, you're way too skinny, dude.
Even
you know, I know everybody grows and everybody changes, man. But damn it, when she's like, dude,
that's weird. I don't know.
You coach boys basketball, D. It's different if you coach girls, man. Okay. They become like you coach fucking boys basketball. They become like your children, right? You always, want the best for them, right?
Yeah, I get it. But yeah. I get it, man. Anyway, I don't give a fuck about Tay-Tay and fucking.
All right. Let's move on. Where do you want to go?
I don't know. I'm almost ready to end this shit.
All I know is I'm trying to look at my back screen, and when I look at my backdrop, it looks like like mountains and peaks and shit in my background. It's kind of weird. Mountains right there, and you got little peaks right here. It's kind of like what my buddy fucking Blake fucking made. It's crazy.
We'll see. I'm gonna have to.
We'll see, man.
Yeah, I don't want to.
You know what, man?
I'm gonna have to start. Regulating better because Jesus Christ, I just let the wolves in. Anybody can get in the Hyder Pub these days. And you never know where it's gonna go. Now you got this Blake guy. I don't know.
Dude, we're fucking how many fucking hours in, dude? And I guess what I have to say today is like, what I got is this bullshit. I'm not trying to promote you or anything. I never have done that. I don't know.
No, you're fucking asshole.
Fucker. Yeah, I'm an asshole. But I love you. I love you. I wish you were here so I can give you like a finger right up your butt. Like my daughter does, like, bad grandpa.
What the fuck?
You never seen that movie, dude, with Robert De Niro, man? It was always fucking putting his finger up fucking Zac Efron's butt. I don't do that, but man, my fucking daughter does it to me all the fucking time, man. It's like, you motherfucker, stop doing that shit. Yeah.
It's weird. See, I don't know. That's a little LGBT-ish there. You're already getting led down through the movies and stuff.
Oh God, is it my pink shirt with my big fucking let's go 000s, man?
Triple sixes.
No, 666. Oh, hold on. The AOK sign is now. Hold on. That's 666 right there nowadays.
You gotta do it nonchalantly, or something.
Oh, hey, I can't see you, man. Oh, hold on. Which all Hollywood fucking members do, dude. That's so crazy.
Hey,
so crazy.
I'm gonna get a green screen.
See, dude. This is where man. This is where we just need to be together. So but you know what? I don't mind fucking people seeing how we truly think or how we philosophize, dude. I really don't give a shit.
I mean, neither do I. I wouldn't be on this motherfucker. Just all long and just truly being I don't know. Look, man. When I first did this, like. That's why I can do this shit 77 weeks later. Looking forward to 78 and
77 fucking weeks. Dude, that's crazy, dude.
It is crazy.
I never even thought of it that way, dude. 77 weeks in a row.
That's how I do it, bro. I'm already looking. This is the most consistent I've ever been in my life. But when I did not post January 6th, not 2021, 2022 was when I published the first video on YouTube, and I knew at that moment, I said, okay, whatever happens. Like, I'm just going to fucking do this podcast. I'm going to just talk hellish shit, and I'm going to do it every motherfucking week. It really started with 2 years. I said, I'm going to literally give this shit 2 years. I'm already closing in on it, right? But it's like, and that's why I can't say anything. I said, if they cancel me, whatever. I said, maybe 5 years from now, they're going to use this episode as some bullshit. But I would love that. Like, I would literally love that, man.
Blacklist us all. Yeah.
And I am gonna sign this contract, man, because I told her, I said I still own all my shit, and they're just gonna help me get it out, man. And so like T.N.R is becoming a thing. The slot, whatever slot I pick, like I'll start promoting that slot as a thing, and then it's like a whole nother fan base, and they got they're all around.
Right. Would you be happy with like maybe Crush Cancer?
What?
Crush Cancer. I mean, you never know, dude. I mean, maybe we'll get fucking right here, Stinky Pinky.
Crush. I don't even like
Crush
that
Cancer, dude. I mean, we're talking to racing. We're talking to racing crowd, dude. Lizzie Musey, dude. She's going through fucking augmentation cancer right now, dude. She had augmentation, and she kept telling the doctors, "Hey, man, I'm feeling something weird." That's you'll be fine. And all 6 months later, dude, she has a fucking breast cancer, dude. Okay, Lizzie Musey, dude. Her. Yeah. But no, this is. I mean, this is where your podcast could just fucking. Besides all the Thursday night rants and stuff, I mean, this is where, I mean, everything you touch just about everybody.
Wait. Are you saying, wait. Yeah, I don't like that word, the C word. You're saying Crush is a thing or somebody? It's like a group?
Oh. Yeah, Disco Dean, dude. He has a contract with Jags. And it's called Crush Cancer. So every Crush Cancer shirt he sells.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
And he gives that money towards cancer research, right? But now, one of the street outlaws, Lizzie Musey, has breast cancer, man. And her father they've been in the bit. I mean, Pat Musey Motors, man. You know, and it's just like, I mean, everything, dude. I mean, important topics, dude. Important fucking topics like that. You're just really.
I totally forgot. I forgot two things tonight. My mom. So I don't know if I told you whatever. This is the first time I've said this on the show. My mom lost her sister and her niece, my Aunt Becky, my cousin Anna, and my Uncle Don. They were all murdered about like a month ago, and by my cousin Anna's husband, and he shot the 3 dogs. He shot all the dogs. He killed everybody and left one fucking dog. And so she's been going through it, and she called me this week and said she doesn't know what to do. And so she's going to start this, I guess the color purple is for domestic awareness. And she wanted me, hey, she's actually going to do this this shit spawned her to do some activist shit. And she's like, there's this company or this domestic violence group that she's going to team up with. And she's like, if I can get you like local sheriffs, investigators, different, domestic abuse victims to come on your show, would you be willing to like dedicate something to your show for domestic?
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah. And I totally spaced that off, and it was the first time mentioning it. That's a clip. Rest in peace, Aunt Becky, Uncle Don, and cousin Anna.
Is that on your mom's side of the family?
Yeah.
Or your real mom's side of the family?
No, just my mom. I don't know my, I don't know my real mom. My mom. Terry's my mom. My real mom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. Dude, damn. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta put you down for a sec.
Oh shit, Fatty Phil taking a piss. That's all right. I'll put you on the screen for 2 seconds. But yeah, first time I've said that on this show. It's crazy. I know my mom's going through it. This just happened in Utah. And they just had the service April 7th. Sorry, what the fuck? July 7th. Going on 3 a.m. over here. They just had the service July 7th. West Chisnell, what's up, bro? Rest in peace. Anyway, so maybe going forward, that is a thing that I can do on the show to use my platform in somewhat of a regard. And my mom asked me that. So anyway, as soon as fucking Fatty Phil's done fucking piss, you back. Yeah. Up in the building.
I'm here.
And also 1-800-662-HELP is the National Drug Addiction Hotline. That is 1-800-662-HELP or 1-800-662-4357. The National Drug Addiction Hotline is there for you 24 hours, 7 days a week. If you, a family member, or a loved one are suffering from addiction or substance abuse, do not hesitate to give that number a call. We've all been there. Yes.
I'm here.
All right, fuck it. Enough of this deep shit. Rolling in the bucket the one way. Me and Fatty Phil, we don't play. Late night stream. Tell me what it be. Drinking the liquor. I'm getting sick and none of that. Waking up even quicker. Woo!
Spit it, dude. Spit it.
You know.
And you know what, man? And people want to say that you're not where you're supposed to be. I'm sorry, man. I just had to spit that a little bit. Because sometimes we are all skeletons of society.
People want to say that I'm not where I'm supposed to be. How the hell do you know that? I don't know. I don't know how they know that. Because I don't know nothing. And I believe it was Plato's that said, all I know is I know nothing at all, or some shit. Or Socrates. Was that Socrates?
No, let's keep rocking through this evening. People will be listening. Even though they may think that we'll be spewing maybe nonsense and conspiracy theories. People listen up, awaken up, because Fatty Phil is on the scene. So what you gonna make it up? I'm sorry, I'm not a rapper, but
no, you're not. But it's the energy, it's the effort, it's the camaraderie. How I bust so free, just like that. I come in and do a 16. Still hairy, scary, not the NV, but I always be the NV because I'm full of NV. Yes, you see.
Oh my God, it feels good to hear you spew, baby. It feels good to hear you spew.
Doesn't it though?
Oh my Lord. Bring back the old days shit right here. Yeah. Nevada boy in the house. He may go by Harry Scary now, but hey, you should have known him way before when Nevada boy was I don't know. Yeah. Went over to Nevada.
Young man.
Went over to Reno, I mean. One of my favorite songs by the boy. Right here. Well, Bitches was a good one too, but we're not going to spew that one because, man, Therapeutic Zonezilla went off a little bit. Whoa. That was sad, dude, because I seen Therapeutic was fucking on the line and said, hey, man, what's up? I just got off work.
It's funny because, wait, he sent a comment?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Fuck yeah, he did, dude.
Yeah. I didn't see that, but...
God damn, yeah.
I didn't see that.
He sent a comment, man.
Was because...
a long time ago, dude.
Well, it's because he sent me a new song, and I told him I would play it on the show, but I kind of forgot early on. I forgot to play a song because guess what?
It was way later than this.
My show was long. Yo, Jonah. I forgot to play a song because my show is so long. I get playing Cheech and Chong. I'm sitting here controlling these little dials while my mind is wild, running rampant, controlling different screens. And then Fatty Phil hitting me up like, yee, and I'm like, damn, trying to focus on the cutie on the screen. And then Ray over here, man, like you got a 16, No, let's stay focused. This a business. Other people gonna listen, and they gotta be interested in what we doing. So I'm like, damn. So Jonah, I'm sorry that I didn't play your jam. I still got a little something, man.
You know what's sad, dude? I just looked through everything that was fucking chatted tonight, dude, and it's not showing up at all. But no, man, I know he fucking texted up, hey, man, what's up? And it's not even here in the chat, man.
Interesting. They delete the comments.
But I did hear, from 846, there's somebody named Jim. Try turning down your speakers. But that's when we were having as echoing problems. But what the hell, dude? What happened with fucking Zone, dude?
Let me fucking. I know he ain't gonna answer, but let's fucking give him a wake up call.
Oh man, but Zone was there, dude. I know he was. Of course, he doesn't go by that no more, but that's what I know him by. And it's like, it was kind of funny because the last time I was on a computer podcast with you, Zone was there. And I was kind of interested, man. I wanted to speak with Tone, from the album, but he was only on there for like a second, dude. He was only on there for like maybe 15 minutes, maybe.
Not even that. Because you know what? The echo and everything was so bad. His connection was so bad.
It was horrible. It was horrible, man. It was freaking horrible.
No, that's why.
Horrible.
But it was already horrible, like throughout. So I was just like, all right, bro. He called into the regular phone, and then I was like, all right, man.
Yeah, because he wasn't visual. It was just a phone. But I was like, man, I totally missed it, man, because it was only on there like for a split second. It seemed like, man, it's like. Because you were playing his song, man, from fucking Nevada Boy Underground, man. Yeah. And it was like, shit, But I know Zone chimed in, man. But it's not saying that he did, and that's very upsetting.
It's all good. Nah, he probably did. It's all good. Yeah.
Just to let you know, man. He did chime in, man. He says, "Hey, man, what's up?"
Yeah, no, because I was supposed to play his new track. It's called.
Well, you know what? Because last time we spoke, man, it was all about. Zone was all about that. That newfound thing that he found, man. It wasn't about all that darkness he had. It was all about the light. Last time we spoke.
His new song is called Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, and it's.
Is this what you were saying, Uncle Sam?
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of people are cashing in on all that stuff like that, man.
Yeah.
The Zone was good, man, but he had a really dark humor back then, dude. It was dark. Sucking on a shotgun, all that. Yeah, that was dark.
No, that was Angry Man.
That was Zone, dude.
No, that was
on
Angry
bitches.
Man.
On bitches.
Yeah. I'll blow your head off with the sawed-off shotgun. It was fun.
Yeah.
Watching your body slowly decay. A place where maggots and viruses go.
That was Zone, wasn't it?
That was Angry Man. Angry Man.
I thought that was Zone, man.
Nah, Zonezilla came right in after me. I can't stand the BITCH. Never been the Captain State for how niggas sporting the cane. No,
really?
Okay. How far would
I thought that was Zone because I thought there was only 3 of you on that whole fucking track, dude. Zone, Jay, and you.
Angry Man, bro. Angry Man. I'll watch your body hang from the highest tree. Visions of her demise as so vividly. She puts a kiss, a master kiss, so sadistically. She's the world slut, not a nice man's queen. When I first met her, I thought that she was the one until she gave a blowjob to a sawed-off shotgun. It was fun watching her body slowly decay. A place where maggots and viruses go to prey. She says she'll stay, but bitch, get the fuck out. Do me a favor and play Russian roulette with your mouth with the full clip. Don't leave out any bullets. I watch your arms wrap your arm pull it. I love it.
Damn it, dude.
When you play,
I thought that was Zone this whole time.
I was celebrating, light a cigarette. I asked you on your face.
I thought that was Zone this whole time.
Besides, you're a lot better off. Yeah.
Dude, I thought that was Zone this whole time, dude.
Oh man, no.
Yeah, dude, I didn't know it was fucking Angry Man because fuck, it was just Zone, you, and Jay.
You motherfucker, we're gonna seriously make you play this shit right now? Okay.
Yeah, because Zone's fucking voice, man.
Nah. So it was me, Jonah, Angry Man, Jay James, and then me. Yep.
Damn. Because I met Jonah the one time, man. I was at your dad's house.
Oh. Have you
That's
seen?
when you're like 18, 19 years old.
Hold on. Have you seen? I'm gonna share my screen again. Have you seen the video that I put out for bitches? Watch.
No, dude. I just listen out to fucking San Ho to the 775, motherfucker.
video.
Which I knew because it skips nowadays because it's fucking old.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Yeah, I know. Shut up, motherfucker. Because you got all your music back from me, man. Shut up.
Yeah, I did. A lot of it. I did. Thank you. Yo, Phil is bro, I mean, look, I'm Tech9 and you're
well, you know what, man? Tech9 is just my comfort zone, man. But I heard some music, man. I was like, man, I was second guessing myself. What is this planet? You know, I was like, no, this is someone else, man. I was like, oh my gosh, because it sounded like Tech, but it was like, fuck me, you know, because after special effects, man, it just kind of all lost its luster, you know. And I remember you playing a couple of songs at fucking, your dad's fucking celebration, man. I was like, this is Planet? Fuck, that's good, you know. Bro, I own the damn album, but
showing up now. What the fuck? Hold on. Is it underground? Here we go. I got two of them. I think I uploaded it twice.
Oh man, this is like, dude, I remember you playing that, dude, on the Black Memorex at your dad's house, dude. I was like, oh my god, I don't know what the fuck we were all doing there that day, man. When you played that, I was like, holy shit, dude, I gotta have this. And then you gave it to me, man. And I still have that one too, man. The Black fucking Memorex. Yeah. I mean, dude, you don't know how many times, man, I was driving truck, dude, and I just had that blasted in my fucking my little case that your dad helped me make, dude. My Kenwood freaking deck and my fucking Kenwood 6x9s that we were able just to plug in, man, by God, what are they called? It wasn't the wires, but they were the wires, but where you plug into your amp. Fuck. I still have that deck. Still have it. That your dad helped me make, man.
What am I doing here? Hold on.
See, this is what people mean. You know what, man? No boy, man. This guy kept me awake, man, and in tune. Numerous fucking years, man, just going up over the hill. You know what they called us, man, going up over the fucking I-80 Donner Pass? Warriors. You know, and this is the music that kept me going right here. For all you who don't know who Harry Too Scary is, but this was his roots. You know,
roots. I thought I did a video of this. Holy shit! I just have this song, but I put some pictures. Not like a video, but I put some pictures.
What's up, man? Let's do the song then. Shit.
Fuck. All right, can you see the screen? Is it on there?
I can see the screen, man.
Fuck. This is some bullshit, man. You two fucking around today. No.
Boy, they are owned by Google, who wants to suppress everything, right?
I got.
They don't want anything that's like, too profanic or whatever. But hey, you know what? It'll be okay if they want to let transgenderism on their fucking screen, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, but that's just my belief, dude. You know, let's suppress everything else, but hey, transgenderism's okay. Let's mutilate your child. Yeah, that's okay, man. 6, 7, 8 years old. Hey, they know what they want to be at 6, 7, 8 years old. 5 to 8. Absolutely. Fuck, I was so confused at that age. Fuck.
We just played a song. You want to hear the whole thing, huh? Front to back?
Fucking A. You know, because I let
Hold
my
on.
neighbor in on this, man. You know what? Back when I was that age, dude,
I'm gonna play the song.
I experimented. You know, with fucking my friends. We experimented. And so you want to sit there and tell me that a fucking 8-year-old has has the mind consent fucking to consent to fucking gender mutilation? Fuck. These fucking
Anyway.
people. It's about the
Alright, we
same
got
thing as
Muffin,
when
we
Trump
got
came
Bitch
out and they
playing.
fucking got.
Listen though. Listen. Can you hear it? It sounds kind of low. The fuck? So that's Jonah on the hook. You hear it? Jonah. Hold on. Where Fatty Phil? Anyway, do we lose Fatty? All right. I think it's over anyway. There's nothing else we can cover. Complete record going on 8 hours. Oh fuck! I might as well stay another 19 just to make a 8-hour stream. Holy fuck! You know, it's just because I have OCD within myself, and I enjoyed this so much, and making different content and just trying out new things, seeing if I could do this and stuff for real. Holy shit! But I don't know if we can. 19. I mean, an 8-hour stream. Thank you to everybody who did tap in. We'll see if he gets back because I mean, 7 hours and what is it? 19 something minutes. Anyway, nothing more to accomplish though, really. Nothing left to say. I mean, even shows like this kind of they start to get a little loose, especially when you have friends and family and different things. So take it for what it is, enjoy it. Hope somebody got something out of it. A lot of very interesting perspectives tonight. Amazing. All right. Anyway, I don't even think there's nothing left. I'm fucking out of here. We'll be back. What is it? Next week. Where's my damn button? And Helen, I apologize. I even owe you a better one than this because the audio in the beginning and then come to find out maybe it's my fault, and that's because Harry's drinking again. So maybe I won't next time, but we're gonna get you your own slot. Maybe we'll do something pre-recorded that'll just be dope as fuck. But the world, honestly, Helen and Brother Ray G and the rest of them, this is a motherfucking epic pubcast. And I'll see y'all next week. I'm off this bitch.